the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Championships. I want to remind you guys, we are going to be having the slam dunk competition final today, as well as the shootout competition final, as well as the final game, and we are now entering our quarterfinals. So for our first game today, we have a men's quarterfinal game. Team Serbia versus Team Netherlands. Representing Team Serbia, number 13, Marko Sub-Zero Zdeno. Number 8, Dejan the Maestro Majstorovic. Number 11, Dusan, Mr. Bulletproof, Tomovic Bullet. And number 17, Marko Savic. Now, representing Team Netherlands, number 2, Richard van der Steden. Number 3, Jesper Jobsen. Number 6, Vas Rosendaal. And number 7, Gregory Pinas. Team Serbia versus Team Netherlands. So we are now in the quarterfinals. So all the winning teams will be the ones to advance. Any loss taken by any team will have them eliminated.
All right, 4 days ago, we started with 40 teams and represented by 28 countries. Now only 16 remain as we welcome you back to Guangzhou, China for the 5th and final day of play at the FIBA 3x3 World Championships. Today, it's all about saying it with your chest, or rather what's on your chest, as each one of these teams eyes gold like my man Trinidad James. First two teams up, Serbia, 2014 silver medalists against the guys in orange, Netherlands, and we got our first bucket of the game. Netherlands 1-0. Only took them 9 seconds to do so. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, as I have been all week, and we've been building up to this point. Pinas with the rock, AKA the wall, known for a solid defense. He's gonna have a test against the top player in the world, Dusan Bullet, who ain't afraid to pull it. The Flying Dutchman checking the sharpshooter Maestro on the wing there. And a gritty matchup between Sub-Zero and Jobse as well. There's Pinas with the block, and then he draws the foul on Dusan. Pinas drives, kicks it over. The job. Left hand off the glass, he's gonna miss it. Jobse spinning on the Maestro and misses the shot. And Pinas with the hustle play. He's pumped up, he should be, as he gets the possession for Netherlands. This is win or go home. These are the knockout rounds, the quarterfinals, our first game of the day. Again, the 5th and final day of play, as we're going to hand out some medals at the end of this one. Also going to have a slam dunk final and a shootout final as well. What a finish from the Flying Dutchman. He hangs and hits with the contact, and a chance for an and one here. So the European Championship bronze medalists looking to take it a step further here in Guangzhou after failing to make it out of the pool phase back in 2014. Here's the Flying Dutchman. He also played the 2014 and 2015 3x3 World Tour Masters in Lausanne, as well as the World Championships in Moscow back in 2014. Stays 2-0 as the big man, Bas Rosendahl, checks in. The Mountain. I think I'm going to call him Mount Bosmore. What y'all think of that? Funny thing is he says that at 213 meters, he's not even the tallest dude where he's from. About 50,000 people is what he says is the amount of folks that live in this town. And Marko Savic on the mark. As the two-pointer goes down, it's all even at a deuce apiece. And a couple of fouls apiece for both squads as well. As our quarterfinals are underway. Of course, Netherlands lost against Serbia in the final of the European Championships. Netherlands qualifier. Also lost against Serbia in the semifinals of the European Championships just about a month ago. So these two are pretty familiar with each other. And Netherlands trying to turn the tide a little bit. It's been all Serbia in their previous matchups. Savic guarded by Rosendahl. Dusan Bullet, pull it. And he's good from the top of the key, 4-2 Serbia. Last time Serbia was here, 2014, they came up short in the gold medal game against Qatar. Bullet let one fly again, that one not on target. As we're about 2 minutes into this one, big Bas Rosendahl tied up. A smart defensive play by the #1 player in the world, Dusan Bullet. And he gets the possession for his team. Serbia just rolled through pool play. Pool A, we called it the pool of death, with the 3 previous medalists from the last edition as Bullet gets in there. They cruise through 4-0. The only team that really challenged them was an Italy team who didn't qualify for the quarterfinals. Jobsay getting the job done. Bullet, 2-piece with the biscuit. 7-3 as Serbia's taking a 4-point advantage. Rosendahl, the big man, has got his back to the bucket, turns, shoots off the glass as he gets to Sub-Zero. The Maestro, nowhere to go. As Bullet misses the shot. Oh, he's sick. That pass was unbelievable, and he wants a foul. And TV timeout. But man, if that play had been finished off, oh my good. Packed house here on the final afternoon of play as the local Chinese fans sprinted, and I'm not lying, they sprinted to their seats to see the action. Shout out to our sponsors, our global sponsor, Wilson, and our founding partner, Nike, who make all of this possible. This is the 3rd edition of the 3x3 World Championships. Piñas, the wall. Shout out to his wife for giving it a nickname. I like it. Thank you for that. He is like a defensive wall. Gonna need some offense now, though. Down 7-4. 3 fouls committed by Netherlands, 2 committed by Serbia. As the Flying Dutchman runs it to Savic. He's trying to find some space, but defended well. Nice idea on the pass, but it's stolen. Savage with the quick hands. And foul is going to be called on the play. Dusan down to the Maestro. Maestro just off the mark. Job say. No. .6:17 on the clock. The Netherlands trying to pull off what would be certainly an upset between these two teams. The 1 seed from Pool A against the 2 seed from Pool D. Team USA taking the 1 seed in Pool D, in case you were wondering. Rosendahl reaches up, gets the board, misses the shot underneath. Flying Dutchman, the scoop is no go. And the Mountain is tied up. And he's pumped up. Yeah. Seven to 4 steal. Jobsek to Rosendahl. Mismatch here is Dusan with the fake on the Mountain. He spins him in a circle, and he can't complete the play. Dusan goes for the steal initially, didn't get it, but stayed with the play, and got the steal the second time around. Bullet, 2-ball up, Paya. Telling you, this Serbian team, they got more shooters than a TV crew. I mean, everybody can hit you. Flying Dutchman down low, and Rosendahl can't keep a grip on it, so out of bounds to Team Serbia. Savage trying to get to Bullet, guarded well by the Flying Dutchman. Oh, and Flying Dutchman gets called for the foul on the swing through from Dusan, and then he gets hit with the technical as well. So that's not going to help their cause. Already down by 5 points here with just over 5 minutes to play in our opening quarterfinal here on the final day of action. And they're going to step aside for a bit of a break. We'll come back, we'll see Dusan step up to the free throw stripe as Netherlands tries to keep their composure. So they can try to find a way to fight back in this thing. One shot at the strike. Dusan Bullet. Knocks it down. Of course, Dusan leading all the men in scoring after 4 days of play with 31 points. 6-point advantage for Team Serbia. Savage. As Dusan steps back and defended well by Pinas. And Pinas to Jabse. Jabse, AKA the Job. Got the size advantage here. Dusan with a great defensive effort. And out of bounds to see what the referees determine here. Netherlands rock. As Jobsek Gets the pick from Rosendahl. Rosendahl gets the feed. Oh! The only thing missing there was the cucumbers over Savage's eyes. They call that a facial. Oh, So we got a top 5 caliber play on our first quarterfinal of the day. Mount Bosmore. I see you, big fella. 10-5. Jobse. Can't get it. And Dusan. Oh, what a finish. He climbs the mountain and gets the score to go down, plus the foul. He's going to get a couple of free throws here as Netherlands is in the penalty situation. And Serbia starting to run away with this thing. If Dusan can connect at the stripe here, we'll be looking at a 13-5 game with 4:37 on the clock. First one, as you might have expected, money in the bank. Hey, we check our social media accounts at least once or twice an hour, so hit us up at FIBA 3x3 on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat. We'd love to see what you think so far, who you're cheering for, who you like. Is Serbia going to cruise? Jobse with the pass. It was deflected but recovered and scored by the Flying Dutchman. Savage with the very quick response. And Serbia just won't let you live, as they say. As Rosendahl gives it to Savage for the score. And it's 14-7. Bullet, beautiful feed on the inside. This is what Team Serbia does. It doesn't even hardly excite you anymore. It reminds you of the San Antonio Spurs as Rosendahl gets called for the offensive foul. But, you know, they aren't the most athletic team. I mean, let's just be honest. But they're very disciplined. These guys have been playing together since they were young. They pass the ball and have great player movement as well. A big reason why they've had the type of success that they've had at the World Championships as we get another look at the big balls. Rosendahl. Oh, Savage. All right, so Mr. Bulletproof over to Sub-Zero. Marco Zero. Over back to Mr. Bulletproof. And he caught the mountain in a mismatch, but hard to shoot over the outstretched arms of the +7-footer. Oh, great defense from Sub-Zero. Anticipated the dribble from the Flying Dutchman and was right there for the rip and forced him into a foul. The 9th foul on Team Netherlands with 3:35 to go, so 2 free throws here. The next foul on the men in orange will amount to 2 free throws and the ball for Team Serbia. They just had a hell of a time checking a hell of a team, Team Serbia, who could be on a crash course to meet Team USA in pool play, depending on what happens in their quarterfinal against Qatar, the reigning champs. That's something to look forward to coming up here a bit later. Second free throw is good. It's a 17-7 game, just like that. Rosendahl, nice spin, but misses the layup. Flying Dutchman too aggressive on the rebound attempt. It's called for the foul. He's going to check out. There's Jobse, checks in. So on the court now for Netherlands, who they're hoping are going to be the comeback crew. Jobse, Binas, and Rosendahl. But 2 free throws and possession here for Serbia. First free throw is good. Second free throw is too long. Shout out to my man Noah Lazarus holding things down on the mic, doing our PA announcing. During the games out here all 4 days, his voice is almost as hoarse as mine. Mr. Bulletproof. Oh, the beautiful spin, but no finish. Got some oohs and ahs. Jobsay down to the mountain. He blows the crib. Turn around. He tries to flip it up. And the push in the back draws the foul. Rosendahl upset with himself after missing that initial layup. It's normally one he'll make or normally one he'll throw down. Just ask Marco Savage. But the score happens on the inside. Rosendahl takes the feed, 10-point lead though. Savage draws the foul. And Team Netherlands is up to, I believe that's going to be the 12th foul. Saying 11 on our scoreboard here. But in any case, it's still going to amount to 2 free throws and the ball for Team Serbia, who are going to roll to an opening 5th day victory, if you will, here in our first quarterfinal. Savage, second free throw is good, 1 point away. You know the rules. First team to 21 wins it. Well, the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Serbia looking to end it on this possession, but Penis with some good defense there gets the steal. And Vinyas over to the Flying Dutchman. Nice ball fake as he goes off the glass. Netherlands 9th point. Mr. Bulletproof for the game, off the mark. About 2:30 left. As Piñas on the move, and he gets to the cup. Serbia just wants to rock so they can end it. Savage, crossover, double cross, pull up, Gammers. Ball game, 22-11. Serbia your winner, as they will be advancing to the semifinals.
The score is 22-10. Team Serbia wins against Team Netherlands with 2 minutes, 12 seconds left in the game.
So it didn't even take the full 10 minutes to get the job done, as Team Serbia looks like a squad on a mission, as they win it by 12 points against a very good Netherlands team.
And for our next
Make no mistake about it.
We have another men's game.
Serbia's
Team Spain
opportunity for goal continues as we look back at some of the highlights. It was close, at least for the first minute or so. There's the highlight of the game with the mountain going up top on Savage. And some really nice plays from the Netherlands team. But I'm telling you, this Serbia team can hurt you in so many ways. We'll get a poor defense on that one. But Serbia just loaded from top to bottom, 1 through 4. They're locked and loaded with shooters on both corners. Bullet, #1 player in the world, going glass and getting that big win to start things off. All right, so next up, it's going to be Team Spain, who came out of pool play 4-0. Took care of business in Pool C. And this is their second appearance at the World Championships. Haven't competed since 2012. We move to our second quarterfinal. Team Uruguay, what a story they had to get here. Proof that an 0-2 record, as we get a look at the rosters here, proof that an 0-2 record the first day of pool play doesn't give you a death sentence. They lost their first 2 games, first to Slovenia, then to Egypt, only managing 9 points in both of those games, only to respond with an 18-14 win over Andorra and a 21-15 win over Indonesia to finish 2-2 and earn the tiebreaker edge And a very exciting final game of action on yesterday against Indonesia that they had to win to get in, so they got the edge in the tiebreaker by virtue of that and find themselves in the quarterfinals here in their second appearance at the World Championships. Finished 13th back in 2014, in case you're wondering. Here we go. The pull-up two off the glass. And it's already good as Garbarino has got the stroke like an old school player. Menas kick to the corner. 2-ball up, 2-ball down, Sanchez. So it's all even at 2 apiece. Nice fake as Emiliano gets the finger roll, looking like George Gervin out there. Sanchez, nice move, past Gonzalez. He draws the foul on the floor and wasn't in the process of the shot, so there won't be a free throw that follows.
4-3-2, 9 minutes, 20 seconds under the game.
The Spain team features 4 Malaga natives. They beat Poland, Romania on Friday. Rojas was the man with the hot hand. He had 12 points, including 4 two-pointers. And right on cue, Rojas, 2-piece. And Spain is on top. Rojas, the 8th ranked scorer after 4 days of play with 27 points. So he can fill it up like an empty gas tank. Menas with the fake pass. Misses the first shot, but then he gets the hand up there for the tip. As Spain is up by 2 points, 5-3. Foul called on the play. Ref says a wraparound. Uruguay will now inbound. Garbarino leads his team in scoring with 22 points. Out of pool play, the nice feed to Gonzalez, but there was a hand on it. And he gets it back and scores it. Quickly fed down to Juan Vasco Trabado. And he breaks out the spin move and scores on the baseline. Pull up, no go for Garbarino. Shot clock violation. Spain still holding on to that 2-point advantage, only 2 minutes into this one. And it's been a pretty good scoring pace up to this point. Rojas is gonna have it again. Leading scorer for Team Spain. Trabado to Rojas. He's long on the 2-point attempt. So it's rebounded, cleared by Fabian. Fabian to Emiliano. The crossover, flying hook shot is no good. Pull up by Rojas. And it's good. 3-point advantage for Team Spain. They have not lost yet here in Guangzhou, and hoping to keep it that way as Emiliano nowhere to go. He tried the horse shot and couldn't get it to go down.
Team Spain ball.
Trabado using that body, but he blows the crib. Could have made it a 4-point advantage for his team. Issues the foul on the floor, smart foul, as he was clearly beaten on the play. Emiliano will set up on the wing while Garbarino takes it out. Emiliano right behind Garbarino in terms of scoring. He had 20 points through 4 days of play. He can't get the layup to go down. Meras swings to Sanchez. Meras back to Sanchez. He doesn't get the shot off in time. Shot clock violation. And a TV timeout. As both teams get a little bit of a rest. And pretty close contest, only a 3-point game. With Spain up 7-4. As we step aside for a quick moment.
When posting on all social media channels, especially Weibo.
Juan Vasco Trabado, look at the beautiful finish there. We'll need some more of that. He wants to add to his team's lead. Uruguay, a team that doesn't give up. Gonzalez, pull up Jamie, please, from the baseline. Meras, the hop step, out to Rojas, who takes a bump. But as I was saying, this Uruguay team with no quit. They could have laid down after starting pool play 0-2. But they kept fighting in their second round of pool play, and again, picked up 2 big wins yesterday and managed to qualify. Meras open like a sesame, and he can't get it to go. Garbarino kick it out to Fabian. Fabian sets up his set shot. Nope. About 6 minutes to play. This is our second quarterfinal of the day. In our first quarterfinal, we saw Team Serbia, 2014 silver medalists, get past Netherlands. So they'll be waiting on the winner of this one. Trabado with the board, and Fabian called for the foul. Trabado's going to get a free throw here. So along with Team Spain, we also had Serbia coming out of pool play undefeated. Team USA for the men undefeated. And Slovenia as well, undefeated. We'll see Slovenia take on Hungary a bit later. So after a couple of women's games, quarterfinals. And then USA against Qatar. That's one of the most heavily anticipated matchups of the day out here in Guangzhou. Turnaround J is good from Gonzalez as Uruguay is within 1, 7-6. 4-0 against 2-2. Rojas was waiting out on the wing. Sanchez, instead of kicking it to him, he drives to the cup and gets a foul. Sanchez hits the free throw. Out of bounds, white ball. As both squads make a couple of swaps. Gonzalez checks out. Sanchez also on the bench. So for Team Spain, it's going to be Meras, Rojas, and Juan Vasco Trabado. Garbarino with the steal. Fabian now. Trapped in the corner. Emiliano going against Trabado. And Spain with some great defenses to get a hold of it. Meras, the drop-off pass to Trabado, who scores it easily off the glass. Then he commits the foul on Emiliano. A little bit of a silly foul, to be honest. You don't want those things to accumulate. Again, 7 fouls put you in the penalty. 2 free throws for the other team. 4 fouls apiece, by the way, for both squads. 9-6 game, Spain on top. Looking to remain unbeaten here in Guangzhou. And meet up with Team Serbia in the semifinal. Still 4.5 minutes to be played. Uruguay also hoping to beat that team, obviously, to take on Team Serbia.
score is 9.
Sanchez at the stripe after the foul.
With a 3-point lead. Can they get 4 right here?
And Sanchez connects to give Spain a 4-point cushion. Uruguay's going to need to respond here with some good offensive possessions. Emiliano draws a shot clock violation, didn't get it up in time. And that's not the type of possession I was saying that they needed. Travado gets it back from Rojas. Rojas, he's got a wide open look for 2. Turns around and gives his teammate the fist pump as Spain leads it 12-6. Sanchez, Travado, oh you fancy, huh? Behind the back like a brazier hook for the score. Timeout on the floor as both teams rest up, look back at some of the highlights in this one. Juan Vasco Travado, the recipient of some nice interior passing from his teammates. And they got the guns perched out on the outside. Rojas and Meras and Sanchez. Every one of those dudes got a wet ball. Free throws, too strong. Travado, Rojas on point. Man, he's got a wet ball. And then he gets the steals, 15-6. We might be looking at a couple of blowouts in our first couple of quarterfinals. The pirouette, as Noah Lazarus just described, isn't finished by Travado, so Uruguay will have an opportunity, but they only have 2 seconds on the shot clock. Fired up and missed. Bad pass by Travado. It's going to be out of bounds on Uruguay. They got a foot on it or something. Timeout Spain. 3 minutes on the clock with a 9-point lead and 3 minutes to play in our second quarterfinal of the day. In the 5th and final day of action, we had 80 pool games. 80 pool games over 4 days, and only 16 teams remaining, 8 for the men and 8 for the women. As we look to hand out some medals. Chinese fans here in full effect, getting a little camera time. Make sure you're using that hashtag 3x3WCH on all of your social media posts involving the 3x3 World Championships here at the 3rd edition. 2014, we were in Moscow, Russia. 2012, Athens, Greece. I wasn't there, but yeah. Those were the tournaments were held. 3x3 basketball at its best. If you don't know, this encompasses urban basketball, from the players to the music, the DJs, the atmosphere. It is unlike any other basketball product you will see. Even your announcers got a little bit of flavor. 15-6, still. Meras lets one go. doing good.
Pull up from the corner. Short. Spain from away with the rebound. Nenas. Number 2. Pulls up.
Pull up. Bad shot. Rojas, nope. Garbarino trying to work on him here. Oh. Wanted the foul, didn't get it. Missed the layup. And then that's going to hurt. Menace right back. Responding with the 2. And those are the devastating blows that really kind of put the nail in the coffin. 17-6 with 2 minutes to play in our second quarterfinal. Fabian goes behind the back, nice move, gets it back, up fake, past Sanchez, fakes it, and then drops it off. And Garbarino can't finish it off, gives a little shoulder bump, swings it out, Emiliano. No. Sanchez, yeah. 18-6. Team Spain looking dominant out here. Told you they came out of pool play undefeated, and you can see why. They look like they're in a different league than this Uruguay team. And props to Uruguay for fighting to even put themselves in a position to compete here in the quarterfinal. But this Spain team is on a different level. We're going to see exactly what they're made of when they meet up with Team Serbia in the semifinals. It's a 20-6 game. Only thing we're waiting on here is the final buzzer or another score for Team Spain. As Travado has control of it, takes a look at the game clock. Minute to play, swings it over. Menas for the ball game. Get him a director's chair because it's a wrap. 22-6 blowout for Team Spain over Uruguay. So a couple of men's quarterfinals in the books and a couple of ladies quarterfinals on the way. So that one's going to be a good one with Team Serbia and Team Spain hooking up in the semifinals, our first semifinal a bit later. We still got plenty of quarterfinal action to take care of. But a look back at the highlights in this one. As Juan Vasco Travado and company turned up the heat and never looked back and ended up scorching Team Uruguay by a count of 22-6. They got everything they wanted, whether it was on the drive, in the post, outside. As you see, Rojas rocking the suburbs here.
Quarterfinal game, we have a women's game.
And Spain never looks back en route to the win and on to the semis. Now the ladies are up. Netherlands and Czech Republic.
Number 5, Jacobine Claire.
Come out of the smoke here.
Number 6,
the Orange Angels, as they like to be called. Team Netherlands. Sonia joins Clerks and Van Denadale. Hello. Yeah, you didn't sing, did you? Yeah. Van Cleef rounds out the 4-woman squad. Meantime, here's Czech Republic. The young star and shooter, what we call Katniss Everdeen, Sarah Krumplesova. Orlova leading her team in scoring. Orlova rounds out their 4. Along with Novotna, rocking number 5. So here we go, here we go. Team Netherlands was able to secure the top seed out of Pool B. Pool A, excuse me. So get a look at the squad, 1 through 4. You saw the intros. Now it's time to play some ball. And one last look at Czech's 4-lady roster. They were able to secure the 2nd seed by only 3 points in front of China to emerge from a 3-way tie. They're trying to make the most of it. They've been on the cusp of earning a medal the previous 2 editions, finishing 4th in 2014 and 6th in 2012. So we'll see how far they can get here. as the Netherlands come in with plenty of confidence. As you can see, 2-ball wet from Sonia. Krumfelsova with the drive, flips it up and misses. Clerks is going to get it on the baseline, and she is a scoring machine. 33 points, the second leading scorer after 4 days. She had back-to-back double-digit games. After scoring 10 points against New Zealand, she had 10 of her team's 14 points in a do-or-die one-point thriller against Poland. And she is as good as advertised. The only thing she's missing is a dope nickname. Maybe Killer Clerks, because she's been killing the competition. 2-1, Netherlands on top. Clerks' pass almost goes out of bounds, but they retain it. Sonia can't connect from the corner. Krumfelsova, crossover, right at Sonia, and her layup is just off the mark. And there's Clerks. Hook shot, no go, but rebounded, also missed by Van Den Adel. Arova, oh, wet ball from beyond the arc. Again, led her team in scoring after pool play. Sonia can't get it to go. Orlova off the mark on that one. 25 big points for her as Krumfelsova gets her stuff straight beat. And Orlova gets a hand on it. But Orlova's 25 points through 4 days of play. Good enough to make her 6th on the scoring charts. Again, Clerks, the number 2 scorer, only behind Team Spain's Aitana Mediavilla with 37. Krumfelsova can't get the 2 to go down. So it's 3-2. Just over 2 minutes has passed. Clerks gives it a crossover and says, take that with you. Gives us a little swag after the shot as well. As Novotna can't find the target from distance. So along with the quarterfinals, semis, and of course the final, also have the men's slam dunk final, semifinal and final, as well as the 2-point shootout final as well before the end of the day here. It's been exciting is probably an understatement. These are the best teams in the world. Started with 40 of them, represented by 28 countries. Down to 16 for the final day. 8 for the men and 8 for the women. But only two will be rocking that gold around their neck at the end of this day. Both Netherlands and Czech Republic hoping to be one of them. Krumfelsova gets it after the Netherlands score, and she's blocked again as VK gets a hand up on it. Orova, pull up J missed. Van Cleef clears it. Down low to Van Den Adel. Van Den Adel took a shot to the face. Foul was called. TV timeout. 4-3 game. Netherlands on top in our first women's quarterfinal of the day.
We would like to thank all their players. Sean scores. Recap, Nike, Wilson, Chateau, Quarterfinal, Guangzhou, Zhao, New Vehicle Trading Corporation, Guangzhou, Zhao, Hua, Energy Saving Technology Corporation, US 17, One Ball, Magic Sky, Art School Corporation, and Indigenous Company, LTD.
So Van Cleef will inbound it, or Sonia rather. Van Cleef initially had it. Nice defense from Czech Republic. 7 on the shot clock for Netherlands. Jacobine Clerks going to inbound it. And that's the last person that Czech wants to have the ball in her hands. A couple of quick crosses, and she lost the hold on the ball, and she knew she had something working on that play. Now, this Netherlands team did lose against Czech Republic in the pool phase of the 2014 World Championships. Nice feed on the inside as Verlova got the score. Sonia recovers the board out to Clerks. Clerks jab step, she's gonna spin and loses it again, so she got a little case of the butterfingers on the past couple of possessions, but yeah, Czech with a win in the pool phase of the 2014 World Championships. Netherlands lost against Czech in the pool phase of the European Championship Netherlands qualifier in 2016 as well. 5-4 game, Czech on top for now. Sonia says, let's even things up. 5 apiece, 6 minutes to play. Netherlands still yet to commit a foul until that play right there where Clerks gets whistled. Or no, she doesn't. A little bit of confusion. The ref threw me off. No foul. Clerks, easy breezy. She goes in for the layup, 6-5. Clerks with another chance, and she misses the short J that time. Killer Clerks behind the back. VK, no go from 2 range. Nice tie up underneath. It's Erlova. Scrap it in there with Killer Clerks. Erlova now. Novotna too strong on the baseline J. And Sonia is called for the foul. Orlova to Krumplesova. Krumplesova is going to have to get some offense going here. And she's got a flamethrower. Once she gets it going, you better look out. She hadn't got it going so far, though, as her team trails by 1. We approach the midway mark. Again, this is our first ladies quarterfinal. Deep 2 touches the 9 line. And Czech is up 7-6. I told you Krumplesova had a wet ball once she gets it going. She has not shot it great out here in Guangzhou. But as a shooter, you got to have a short memory, don't you? Krumplesova cross to the cup and lays it up. And Krumplesova is starting to feel it now. Clerks stop and misses the shot. So a 2-point advantage for Czech. They try to fight it out for a spot in the semifinals. In a game against either United States or Argentina. Beautiful pass, but no finish on the inside from Van Den Adel. Orlova passes it down to Verlova. Verlova just long on the shot inside. Nice tie up there. Verlova's going to check out. Krumplsova's going to come back in. Orange ball. Netherlands, the top overall seed, living up to the hype, and so is Clerks. He charged that to the game. Orlova off the fake. Smart foul by Clerks to prevent the easy layup. And only 3 fouls committed for both teams as Czech's lead is cut to 1. And this one likely going to go down to the wire.
This is the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Championship quarterfinal. At this point, the teams that win are the teams that advance.
Orlova misses the free throw. Had a chance to give a team a 2-point advantage. Foul called on the play. Orlova makes the free throw. As my man Noah Lazarus says, he's good. Nice move. Not a nice shot. 9-7 as we see Verlova get tied up with Van Den Adel. Going to be a lot of that on this final day of play here in Guangzhou. When you're talking medals on the line and the pride of your country across your chest, you leave it all on the floor. Van Den Adel call for the foul. Verlova's going to step up to the strike. 3:30 on the clock. Netherlands has committed 6 fouls. So the top seed for the ladies. In danger of being in the penalty situation, and as they fall down by 3 points here, 10-7. Starting to head down the stretch. Van Den Adel skips it across. Van Cleef up fake, keeps it herself, and I'm not sure if that slipped out of her hand or what, but she misses the layup. And it doesn't get any easier than that. And a point that Netherlands needs. Clerks, couple crossovers. Sonia open like a sesame, and she gets the 2-piece. Novotna to Krumplsova, D'd up by Clerks. But look at Orlova with the quick step. She just couldn't finish the deal at the rim. And Novotna is called for the foul on Van Cleef. 1-point game. Czech on top, 10-9. 2:57 on the clock. And again, Netherlands in jeopardy of being in the penalty situation with 1 more foul. Czech, by comparison, has 4 fouls. As Novotna gets the steal. Over to Orlova. Orlova working against Clerks. And Clerks call for the foul. No argument on her side. Couple of free throws. First one is good. So again, Orlova, 6 leading score. And gives her team a 3-point advantage. Van Cleef, this could be a big 2 if she makes it, but she doesn't. Clerks has it knocked out of bounds from behind with 9 on the shot clock.
Score is 12-9, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the game.
They make the correction to 3 seconds on the shot clock. There's a bit of a technical glitch there. So 3 on the shot clock. Sonia from deep. Can't get it. Krumplsova thought about the 2. Crossover to the cup she goes. She'll be out of bounds. And orange ball after that went off of Krumplsova's foot, apparently. Clerks with a quick move. Nowhere to go, but had a look there at the end at the rim and still couldn't get it to go. So Orlova, step back, passes over to Novotna, gathers it, misses the shot. 2 minutes to play in this one, 3-point lead for Czech. Clerks, Hezzy, step back, jumper rattles out. And you can tell that Clerks is a little bit out of gas and she gets mixed up defensively there. And Krumplsova finishes on the inside to give Czech a 4-point advantage. Sonia falls, tries to force the pass inside. It's almost stolen, gets it back, and bang, bang! Off the Windex. Big shot to pull Netherlands within 2. Novotna, wild shot. So the Orange Angels hoping that their prayers are answered down the stretch here. Trailing by 2 with a minute to play in the penalty situation. What a shot. With the shot clock winding down, Novotna clutched like a 5-speed Porsche, and Czech leads it by 3. Sonia, she likes that spot, and she's a little long on the 2-pointer. Krumplsova, Orlova, foul, the 8th foul of the game on Netherlands. So again, they were already in the penalty. So 2 free throws will follow for Orlova after this TV timeout with her team up 14-11 and 44 ticks left in our first women's quarterfinal. Orlova's first free throw good.
4-point ball game, 44 seconds left in the game.
Second free throw is long, but rebounded by Czech as they keep possession. And a jump ball is called, and that'll be awarded to the defense. So Netherlands will have it, trailing by 4 with 40 seconds left. The fellas have already been eliminated after falling to Serbia. They're looking on and hoping to keep their hopes alive for the ladies at least. Netherlands ball. Still with that 4-point deficit to overcome. Sonia off the mark on the layup attempt. Orlova holding it, swinging it. Krumplsova lets it go. It doesn't go down. Foul on the rebound, though. As Verlova will seal the deal. And Team Netherlands, the #1 seed for the ladies, is going to fall here in the quarterfinals here in Guangzhou. Czech Republic stepping up and getting it done. Led by another dominant effort by Jourova. She came in with 25 points. And again, kept it coming in this first quarterfinal. Verlova's first free throw is missed, but the second one is made. 5 seconds on the clock. Sonia chunks it up. And that's the end of it. 16-11. Czech Republic with the victory. Hats off for a great effort for Team Netherlands, for the ladies and the men as well. But just wasn't their tournament to win this time as they fall.
Quarter-final game, we have another women's game. Team USA versus Team Argentina.
So next up, Team USA against Team Argentina for the ladies. Once the introductions are made, we'll hop back on the mic and get you set for it and see who'll be moving on to the semis to meet up with Czech Republic.
Number 7, Natalie Romeo. And number 9, Patrice White. Representing Team Argentina, number 10, Macarena Durso. Number 9, Celia Fiorotto. Number 5, Agostina Jorjul. And number 22, Natasha Perez. Team USA versus Team Argentina.
All right, so here we go. Team USA and Argentina. Line it up. USA in the white jerseys, Argentina in the all black. You see the four-lady crews. Team USA suffered their first loss at the World Championships ever, courtesy of Team Spain. It looked like Team USA was going to cruise to a 4-0 record in their pool, but ran into a red-hot Spain team that took care of business and handed them their first loss in World Championship history. So USA, they now stand at 21-11, led by Lene Harper here. Nene over to Patrice White, down to Jennings. And she's giving her team some life at the start of this one. Get it? Life, Jennings. I killed myself. All right, 1-0, Team USA. White passes too high to Jennings. We'll see if that loss to Team Spain serves as a wake-up call for Team USA. As again, they aren't used to losing. Argentina, no slouches though. 3-1. They picked up wins over Macau, Australia, and Andorra in Pool B. As it's tied at 1 apiece now. Durso on the move, and I believe Jenny got a fingernail on that. Lene Harper with the cross, and she's fouled by Durso. Harper looking to feed it down to Jennings. Patrice White, she misses the shot, but Nene, she can't get the score to go on the inside. Jennings, strong as they come on the inside. Her team's leading scorer after pool play with 23 points, and she picks up where she left off. Referee having a little discussion with her.
Team Argentina ball.
Durso swings it over. Jordan Hill. Father's French. Playing for Team Argentina, obviously.
2-1, Team USA with a 1-point lead. 8 minutes, 45 seconds left in the game.
Just about a buck and 15 seconds has passed in this one, so still early. As White feeds it down to Jennings. Jennings makes the move and can't convert on it. Harper. She's as quick as they come. She pulls up the 2. She can't hit it. She's most dangerous when she's on the move and putting pressure on the defense. Nice pass on the inside to Fiorotto and not finished. Jennings can't get a grip on it. She quickly gets it to Nene. Nene, oh, making Durso do to Nene. But can't finish it off. Durso, 2-ball up, missed. Jennings recovers it. Jennings originally from Alabama. Plays college ball at South Carolina. Team USA with a 2-point advantage. The 2-time defending World Tour champs, World Championship champs, I should say, excuse me. Taking aim at their 3rd consecutive gold medal. Team USA is the youngest women's team, also the tallest. When you look at their twin towers of Jennings and White. Jennings gets a hand on it, takes a little bit of a bump. And she quickly heads towards the rim, loses her footing. Jump ball is called, and that possession is going to go to Argentina. Romeo's going to check in for Team USA. California native, plays at the University of Washington. She's made over 100 threes as a sophomore. Craziness. You're talking about somebody that can stretch the floor for Team USA. Romeo can do that. White has it meantime on the wing. Down to Jennings, who's guarded by Fiorotto. Jennings to White. White, nice turn and nice score. As that one rattles in. 4-1. Team USA on top. Romeo thought about pulling. Jennings with the jab step. The shot initially off the rim, but gathers it and scores it. That play was disjointed like my speech. Jennings can't get a hold of it, tried to save it, couldn't do it. TV timeout with a 4-point Team USA lead here in our second women's quarterfinal to determine who's going to go on to meet up with Czech Republic in the semis. Quick break in the action. Giving both squads a rest. Argentina is going to need to devise a strategy to contain the twin towers that has been so dominant for Team USA. Jennings and White. Of course, best player on the floor, arguably, Nene Harper. So Nene has it. The drive, but can't convert the layup. Augustina gets her stuff packed by White. Pull up is missed.
Team USA ball.
The Americans will have the rock at the top of the key. Again, Kyle Montgomery in your ear, representing from all the way here in Guangzhou, China. We call it the Southern Gate, China. Major trading hub.
Oh, nice bounce pass.
Team USA in control, 7-1. Nene way short on the 2. So now Augustina swings it over to Perez. And Perez can't get it to go. Harper. Back to Jennings. Jennings defended well by Perez. Argentina back in 2014 at the World Championships lost against Team USA in the pool phase. Trying not to repeat that same fate, but it ain't looking good so far, as Jennings will have a chance at the stripe here with a team already leading by 6 with 5 minutes to play. And the free throw is good, so make that a 7-point lead for Team USA. Nice move, but no finish. Romeo, she made 100 of those in college, but she missed it. Jennings there's got her back. And it's 9-1. Argentina just can't get any offense going. It's her second point of the day. 4.5 to play. So White inbounds. Harper, jab step, working on Durso. And her jumper goes in and out. Durso now, she's got a look, and she's long on the 2-point attempt. Harper clears it, steps inside the 2-point line. Maybe a little bit gassed or slipped out of her hand because an air ball. Perez feed to Fiorotto, and White gets a hand on it. Nene down to Jennings, the workhorse. Fouled on the shot. She's going to get a free throw attempt. TV timeout, 9-2. And Jennings will be at the stripe when we come out of a quick break.
Big thank you once again to all our sponsors. Sun Sports, Heat Camp, Nike, the founding partner, as well as Wilson, the global sponsor for these wonderful basketballs that you see being played with here in FIBA 3x3 basketball.
So here's Jennings.
At the line. Free throw is good.
Free throw's good. Add to her 23-point total coming into today. White with some more strong defense. And this is what makes this American team so tough. Again, the twin towers of White and Jennings. There just aren't many teams that can match up. Not only the height and the strength, but the skill. I mean, these are, look how nimble that move was on the block. The beautiful drop step and the easy score. And Jennings gets a hand on it. White goes to the floor. With Argentina hustling as well. It's going to be black ball. Team USA touched that last. They lead comfortably, though, to 12-2 game. So a 10-point advantage for Team USA. Perez short two from deep. A nice feed to White, who spent baseline but couldn't finish the deal. So it remains a 10-point game with about 2:50 on the clock. And there's Natasha Perez for the score. Romeo, where art thou? Oh, out here at the great beyond, knocking down another two. 14-3. A little bit of a lack of court awareness by Fiorotto. The referee is all over it. Wipes out what would have been a nice two-pointer for Argentina. Instead, doesn't count. 14-3, 2:30 on the clock. Team USA looking poised to move on to the semifinal to meet up with Czech Republic.
Team USA ball.
All right, Team USA rock. It's going to be an offensive foul called on Romeo. And the ball goes right back over to Argentina.
Team Argentina ball.
Durso pulls up from the free throw and can't hit. He then gets it just inside the free throw, same result. Fiorotto can't get the board. Romeo has it for Team USA, down to Jennings. Perez guarding, knocks it out. So 8 on the shot clock for the Americans as they look to keep adding to this already 11-point advantage with just over 2 minutes to play. Again, our second quarterfinal for the women. Fourth game of the day is seen the fellas in action already. Serbia and Spain moving on to the semifinals to meet up. Romeo, little string music for you to make it 16-3. She's a shooter. I told you about the damage she's doing for the University of Washington. Over 100 threes made. These are twos, but you get the point. As a sophomore.
Oh no, recovered.
Fiorotto, nice pass. Perez gets it, doesn't score. Jennings has it. Minute 35 on the clock.
Oh, it rolled out.
Nice feed from Perez, but Fiorotto can't finish it. And there's Jennings. She can't score. And Romeo with a hard foul there. She and Durso have been having a little back and forth, competing against each other. With only 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. And Team USA looking like they're going to cruise to the semis. Durso played at the World Championships in 2012, finishing 11th. Makes it a 16-4 game. Durso loses her footing, but keeps the dribble. Fiorotto, she's going to take it at Jennings, but a nice pass, great decision to the cutting Perez, who scores it. 16-5, Jennings. She's a bad man, Gemma. Right on cue. You hear Foxy Brown bumping in the background. And she is a bad man, Gemma. 17-5, Team USA. 43 seconds left on the clock. Fiorotto, nice find, but Durso gets blocked. Recovers it, misses again. Shatrice White kicks it out. Romeo. Nope. Giroto. Blocked by Jennings. And about 20 seconds left. White lost her bearing. But no worries for this USA team. With only 12 seconds on the clock and a comfortable 12-point advantage, they'll be moving on to the semis to meet up with Czech Republic. Only thing left is the final buzzer and the final score in this one. Romeo lost it on her way up. Durso to Argentina. And the final buzzer is going to sound. Team USA 17-5 final as they cruise to the win and head on to the semis where they will meet Czech Republic. We'll get it back to the fellas in a moment, but a brief entertainment break on our 5th and final day of play here in Guangzhou at the 2016 3x3 World Championships. As we begin our second round of the quarterfinals here after this brief entertainment break from some of the local talent cheerleaders hitting the floor.
So this is what it's all about. The 2016 FIBA 3x3 World where the team that loses gets eliminated and the team that wins advances to the next round, all right? FIBA 3x3 would like to thank all their sponsors, Sun Sports, Heat Camp, Nike, the founding partner, Wilson, their global sponsor, Chateau Coronel, Guangzhou, Bao Yu Vehicle Trading Corporation, Guangzhou, Xiaohua Energy Saving Technology Corporation, US 17, One Ball, Magic Sky, Arcs Food Corporation, as well as the Infinitus Company. And we want to remind you guys that we will also be having the shootout competition finals as well as the slam dunk competition finals here today in the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Championships. And now for our next quarterfinal game, we have a men's game. Team Slovenia versus Team Hungary. Representing Team Slovenia, we have number 91, Andres Rebo. Number 9, Gasper Ovnik. Number 7, Simon the Sphinx Vinsgar. And number 3, Hayden Kavgir. Now representing Team Hungary, number 6, Oliver Miro. Number 4, Tomas Ivose. Number 5, Balas Perpel Fronius. And number 7, Mate Mohasi. Team Slovenia versus Team Hungary.
All right, here we go. Team Slovenia against Team Hungary. Slovenia, the top seed from Pool B, undefeated, 4-0 unscathed, as we get a look at the brackets here and take a look at who's moving on and who ain't. It's going to be interesting. And it's going to be an interesting day, especially on the men's side. There's plenty of talent to go around. It's not to say it's the same for the women's, but very evenly spread out in terms of talent on the men's squad. Hungary, 3-1, coming out of Pool C. Hungary saw their women win gold in Romania at the Euro Championships last month. Now the fellas trying to earn their moment in the spotlight. They're led by Ivo Sev, Thomas Ivasev at the top of the key, guarded by Shrebo. Ivasev lifted Hungary to the quarterfinals with an 11-point outburst against the Philippines. Good for a second-way tie on top of the scoring list with 30 total points scored, as he's been feasting and beasting. But this Slovenia team is a different monster. These two teams are very evenly matched. Vito, guarded by former number 1. The Svinsgar, Ivo said, misses the shot. And much like Serbia, Slovenian team moves the ball and executes among the best. I mean, they're right up there. You can tell that this team has plenty of chemistry and plenty of ballers. Cav gets from Shrebo to Ovnik to Finsgar, who's leading the team in scoring with 26 points after 4 days. He goes behind the back to Ovnik, who can't hit the shot. But a very balanced scoring attack. As I mentioned, Finsgar leading the way with 26 points. Jasper Ovnik with 20 right behind him. Kavkic with 19. Shrebo with 17. That's after 4 days of pool play. Those efforts good enough to get them here. But this is win or go home, baby. Final day of play here in Guangzhou. Ovnik, drive, right down the alley. He lays it in. So Mohaxi, the lawyer, on the move, gets Kagic in the air, but call for the travel. So our third quarterfinal on the men's side. Nice feed from Ovnik down to Kagic, who couldn't finish it off. He liked my little nickname for him yesterday. I called him, I said he looked like a big Christmas tree. They were in all green jerseys. Kagic is down here. Took a shot to the nose. He's gonna stay down. Whatever he intended to, you get another look at that. Quite a shot. He's a big, tough guy. He's helped to his feet. He's gonna check out of the game here momentarily. Shake it off before re-entering here in a little bit. But as of now, it's a one-point game. Hungary trying to get it to their man with the hot hand, Evo said, and they can't. So wasted possession for Hungary. And Stray Bolt makes him pay as he puts in the two. Evo Sev tries to respond, and Evo Sev called for the foul. He tried to be sneaky and get a little hand on Stray Bolt. And our referees are all over it. Props to them, and shout out to our excellent 3x3 refs who have been holding things down here all week in Guangzhou. Finsgar, in and out on the two-point attempts. It's only a month ago that we saw Slovenia go undefeated in Bucharest. They won their first European title. Trying to carry that momentum here into Guangzhou. What a month and a half it would be for them to take gold at the European Championships and then win gold at the World Championships. Evo said can't get the follow. Stray Bolt online from two. Splapa, 5-zip. Slovenia in control. Now Evo Sev, guarded by Stray Bolt. Evo Sev launches it, comes up just short. Stray Bolt, he can't connect on his two either. But the nice pass from Kagic down to Stray Bolt for the score. So Stray Bolt, the top scorer at the 2016 European Championships. Gets the easy score on the inside to give his team a 6-0 lead. Mohaxi trying to do his thing against Kagic, and he does. So Mohaxi trying to rule a different court on this day. Stray Bolt gets the feed from Ovnik, and there's that beautiful passing that I told you makes Slovenia such a dangerous team. I compare them a lot to Serbia in that aspect. They aren't the most athletic, aren't the biggest guys, but they just know how to play the game flat out. 7-2, 6:44 on the clock. TV timeout. It's been all Slovenia thus far with a 5-point advantage.
Everybody, please use the hashtag 3x3WCH when posting on all social media channels. And also please follow FIBA 3x3 on all social media channels. YouTube, Weibo, Facebook.
Ovnik tries to skip the pass to Stray Bolt. Says, my bad, my bad. Still keep possession though. Ovnik, shot clock winding down. Gets the shot up in time, but can't make it. Now he's gonna have to check Mohaxi. Mohaxi over to Beto. Beto tries to save. And it's gonna be Hungary ball. The baseline ref said, I didn't see anything. I need some help. After the block, the Sphinx to Stray Bolt. Stray Bolt, strong move. Evo said not going anywhere. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. Shot clock violation. So Hungary will take over. Mohaxi, Evo said, foul. As the game still stands at 7-2. Slovenia, the top seed from Pool B.
No good. A rebound. Rather swing. It is all big fouls. Oh.
That bucket's not going to count.
Score is 7-2. 5 minutes, 53 seconds left in the game. Beats Slovenia with a 5-point lead.
Finsgar, Kavgic, Ovnik on the cut. He misses, but the Sphinx up and away for the follow.
With a putback dunk.
Beto behind the back. He's working on Ovnik and almost gives him that work, but he doesn't. Mohaxi hits the shot. I believe that was a one-pointer. What's what our referee was signaling. Finsgar can't get the two. It's 8-3. 5-point advantage. Foul called on Beto with the Sphinx on the drive. So the Sphinx getting the Chinese fans here in Guangzhou a little something to cheer about. With that nice follow a little bit earlier. Ovnik looking for Kavgic. Kavgic saves it to the wrong team. And Mohaxi gets the score off the steal. Kavgic to Ovnik. Ovnik lets it fly from two. Bang, bang. The European Championship MVP, 11-1. When he wears Slovenia across his chest, repping his home. He will become the first player ever to win both the European and World Championships, as I was mentioning earlier. Should Slovenia pull it out. That's a hell of a task out here in Guangzhou, though. Mohaxi, past Finsgar. Gets an open space in the paint, misses the shot. Stray Bolt clears it for Slovenia. Ovnik, nowhere to go with it. Hold is called. So fresh shot clock for Slovenia. 4 fouls apiece and a 6-point advantage for Slovenia. Kavgic, if Finsgar would have been about 5 feet taller, he could have got it. Kavgic just looks like the type of guy that you do not want to tangle with. He will mess you up. Finsgar, quick pass down to Stray Bolt. And a foul is committed. Otherwise, that would have been a pretty play and an easy layup finish for Slovenia. As it's 10-4, and we step aside for a brief moment. just before the TV timeout, Hungary was hit with a technical for yapping a little bit to our referees. Oh, that has actually been rescinded, so no technical on the play. Just the foul shot, which gave Slovenia an 11-4 lead. Straight ball, blocked. Vito trying to get it out, but he gets it to Kavgic, who feeds it down to Finsgaard. The quick thinking from Kavgic amounts to a easy score for Slovenia, who lead it by 8. Quarterfinal trims the lead to 7. Out of bounds on Ivo Seb. Timeout with 3:30 on the clock. So another break for both of these squads. Slovenia. Give us a couple of highlights in this one. See the follow from the Sphinx Finsgaard. The two-handed jam. Ooh, jam. Jam. I can't resist. I just sing randomly sometimes.
FIBA 3x3 World Championships in Guangzhou, China.
Finsgaard swings it around to Ovnik. Ovnik, oh my goodness. Had he made that shot. Oh, Ivo said. Throwing in the sprint cycle for the score. Straight ball over to Finsgaard. Ovnik locked and loaded. Too long on the shot. 12-6 with 3 minutes to play. Mohaksi hangs, misses. Ovnik open. Back over to Finsgaard. Straight ball. Spin move. Shot block. So foul on the play. That'll give Finsgaard a chance to shoot a free throw here. 6 fouls committed by Hungary. 1 away from the penalty situation. With about 2:48 on the clock in our 3rd men's quarterfinal. Vito. Over to Mohaksi. Nice feed down to Ivo Seb. And that's good basketball played by Team Hungary, who's within striking distance, 12-7. Still some time left, but man, what an answer from Finsgaard to get the lead back up to 7. Vito trying to respond with a 2 of his own. Ivo Seb. Four seconds on the shot clock, as I believe the referee stopped possession because of clock malfunction. So 14-7, and obviously Hungary has a uphill climb with just over 2 minutes to play. Vito gets his own miss and misses the layup. And against a team like Slovenia, you got to get every bucket you can while you can. Vito loses it and checks out. Purple Fronies is in. It's going to be Slovenia ball. 5 fouls committed by Slovenia, 6 committed by Hungary again, in jeopardy of being the penalty. Kavgic, I don't know what happened to the defense there. They disappeared. And he's the grateful recipient of an easy score. Ivo Seb gets a score himself. as it stays a 7-point cushion for Slovenia. Straight ball. Nope. Mohaxi. Going to inbound. Actually, he's going to check out. Vito's going to check in. The fouls called on the floor. 6 fouls apiece. Vito. No finish at the rim. Srebo. He wanted to pass it. Shot it instead and went wide right. Kavgic with a hand on it. He gets the steal. Finsgaard. Back to Kavgic. Kavgic. And he has it knocked out of bounds. So 15-8 game with 1 minute, 12 seconds remaining on the clock. Men's quarterfinal action. Timeout on the floor. Again, with just over 1 minute to play. And Slovenia poised to move on to the semis after a dominant performance here in our third quarterfinal of the day on the men's side. Finsgaard has it at the 3x3 logo with 4 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, and a tasty pass down low to Kavgic, who lays it in, 16-8. The fat lady ain't singing yet, but she's warming up her vocal cords.
Hungary now with 17 fouls, so they are in a penalty. 2 free throws for the ball. Shot, don't play.
Srebo, first of 2 is good. Again, Hungary in the penalty now. They committed that 7th foul. 17-8. 56 seconds remaining. 10-minute sprint, as you know. First to 21 points wins, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires. Slovenia has a chance to get to 21 points. They're going to win this one, likely regardless. We'll just let you know. Iwasev called for the foul. He clears out with the arm. Shakes hands with Srebo. No harm done. Just a little intense, that's all. Srebo.
First free throw is good.
First free throw. Swish.
Rebound team Hungary. Oh, nice move.
Iwasev with the move. Foul on the floor, so no basket. So at the 2012 World Championships, Slovenia ended up with a 9th place finish. And at the World Championships in 2014, also a 9th place finish. They got their eyes on gold this time around in the 3rd edition of the World Championships.
34.8 seconds left in the game.
Ivasev's good on the second free throw. Ovnik, 2-ball, missed. Srebo, rebound, and the score. 20-9. Mohaxi out to Vito. Vito chunks the deuces. He misses. Mohaxi has it. He's going to chunk the deuces as well, and he can't connect. Ivasev, rebound and score. This is just gimme points. As Ovnik, why you have to do him like that? Why you have to do him like that? Crossover to end it, 21-10. So we've seen 3 blowouts in the men's quarterfinals. This one, again, with a final of 21-10. Slovenia over Hungary. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. It was a one-sided affair, thanks in large part to, again, that passing and that extra effort that Slovenia gives you every single game. You saw Simon Finsgaard a little while ago with that two-handed follow. Evo said was a beast for his team, really all tournament long here in Guangzhou. But this is where that depth helps you when you get to the knockout rounds where it's win or go home. You got to have 4 players that can up their level of play to allow you to advance, and Slovenia did that with an 11-point blowout. So now we get to a game that's probably the most anticipated of the quarterfinals, as you get a look at that beautiful skyline here in Guangzhou on the southeastern coast of China, right off the Pearl River. Team USA is being introduced. They cruise through pool play with style, with a 4-0 record. The Chinese fans here love them. And what an event, what a venue here in Guangzhou. Just outside the Tianhu Sport Complex. Appreciation to this wonderful city. They've been wonderful hosts through 5 days of play, or really 4.5 or so. Irfan Saeed now taking the floor for Team Qatar, the defending champs, gold medalist in 2014. Irfan, the only member of that team still remaining. So the guys exchange pleasantries, and you look at the star-studded USA team. Hannah, Henry, Litch, McKinney. McKinney, Henry, and Hannah, all college stars. Meantime, for Team Qatar, they're loaded as well. Saad is a beast at the guard position. Irfan's like your utility guy, block shots, rebounds. Allen, a solid young player. And Tanguy, the 2011 NBA draft pick, is trying to make a case for the best player on the floor.
All right, here we go.
As he's been feasting and beasting all tournament long. And is second on the scoring list with 30 points coming into the day. There's Saad, a 27-point scorer through pool play, and he goes right past Hannah for the score. And you want to see what Team USA is made of, this is it. Because Team Qatar ain't laying down for nobody. Again, the gold medal winners from 2014 who beat Serbia to get that gold. Tanguy letting the 2 go, he can't get it. So here's Hannah with Saad checking. And that 2-point shot is missed. Hannah set the tempo for Team USA with a 17-point opening round of pool play. Tanguy, how that tastes. 2 ball right in the face of Mike Henry. Hannah loses Saad, but he can't connect on the 2. So Henry now, he's gonna let the 2 go. He's short on it. Tanguy with the board, guarded by Henry. And that's gonna be out of bounds, I believe, on Henry. So the ball's gonna stay with Qatar. And a white ball now after that rock goes off of Saad's foot. All right, so Hanaconda to Henry, jab step in the drive. He misses, but McKinney He got more bounce than rubber out here.
Oh my.
3-1, Qatar still on top. But the USA on the board. The only way they know how to get there is in spectacular fashion. The follow jam from McKinney, but the foul will send Saad to the strike. And he misses the free throw. McKinney skies for the rebound. 2-ball corner pocket. Air ball by Hannah. Having some trouble finding his shot. McKinney guarding Tanguy. Again, Tanguy. I mean, he's no slouch. 2011 NBA draft pick. Henry spinning and winning. 3-2 game. Qatar still on top. Irfan with the drive. Kick over to Tanguy. Make sure he's behind the two and he misses. But the hustle from Irfan doesn't help him out. McKinney, he lays it in. The Chinese fans were looking for a jam there. As Hannah chunks the two and no. So Hannah might want to look for a different option as Tanguy drops Henry off like the first day of school. Hannah cross on Saad. Oh, Saad on the ground. Irfan ends up with it. 5-3, 7.5 to play. Our final quarterfinal, Tanguy letting one go, and he's short. Henry with the quick clear. Saad guarding. Henry, 2-ball up, short on it. Saad takes it, and he's going to clear it for Qatar. Saad, past Henry, out to Irfan. Air ball on the 2-point attempt. So Hannah, he's got some NBA experience as well. He's played some summer league ball and also some preseason basketball. He's from Chicago and played preseason for Chicago Bulls, believe it or not. Saad defended well. That's picture-perfect defense from Hannah. After the pump fake, Saad open. He doesn't take the two instead. He opts to take the lane and gets the score, 6-3. Make that 6-5 as Henry trying to get himself pumped up. 1-point lead for Qatar. Henry guarding Tanguy. Oh, Tanguy gave him the jab step, but no finish. Foul. What a move by Tanguy. Tanguy says, I've been there, done that. I can play this game too. So we get our first break in action. And again, I mentioned Team USA undefeated 4-0 coming out of pool play. Qatar 3-1. They suffered their only loss to Team Serbia, who they shocked 2 years ago in Moscow in the gold medal game. So Tanguy, dominant all tournament long. He had 9 points against Russia and 10, including 4 two-pointers against New Zealand. In his best game of the tournament. Still a 1-point game. Litch, he ain't afraid to mix it up. Nice move on Irfan, and he 3 or 4 tips in a row and lets out a bear grab. Oh, Irfan through his legs. What a game so far. McKinney clears it. Litch wants it again. He spins on Allen. Allen takes his cookies though. Now Allen with the drive. Litch called for the foul. Did I mention that this was the most anticipated quarterfinal of the day? Probably. Living up to the hype, for sure. 6 apiece, 5:52 on the clock. Between Team USA and Team Qatar. The defending champs against the new young guns on the block. And Henry gets the score. And also picks up the foul as well. So Team USA, at least on the men's side, a reminder for you, they've never medaled at the World Championships. This is without question their best team to attempt to do so. But they won't be doing anything if they can't get past this Qatar team who's trying to defend that gold medal title from 2014. 7 apiece, 5:20 on the clock. Hannah, jab step, he's got a mismatch here. Thought about the 2, got Irfan off balance but couldn't connect. Litch to Henry. Henry long ball, nope. Hannah ends up with it. Litch underneath the bucket. Big boy move, big boy move. And Team USA with a 1-point advantage. So Litch, the only member of the team that's not from Chicago. Pull up missed. Henry with the rebound. In a game like this against Qatar, you know, Team USA normally has highlight after highlight. As Saad gets his stuff beat by Litch, he goes 0-6 Chris Brown on him. Give me that. Litch then scores on the offensive end and lets Tanguy hear it. Irfan open. He misses the 2 at the top. So Hannah now down to Litch. This is going to be a fun battle right here. Litch fakes the baseline spin, puts it up just before he gets called for 5 seconds, and then he commits a foul. If you remember, Litch actually tweaked his ankle in pool play, but let it heal up and put some ice on it. He's feeling just fine, and he's looked pretty good for Team USA. Here with a 9-7 lead with 4 minutes and about 15 seconds left. Saad gets his stuff swatted by Mike Henry. Oh my, living up to his nickname. Hanaconda down to Henry. Henry, nowhere to go. Forces up the shot and he scores it anyway. And beats on his chest. I told you at the beginning of the day, everybody repping what's across their chest. And the ref saying, telling Mike Henry to calm down a little bit as the young gun he's pumped up. His team's got a 3-point lead against the defending champs. Another foul call, and that's the 5th on Team USA. Qatar only with 1 foul to this point, and a timeout on the floor. But this one has been everything that you would expect it to be between 2 of the very best teams out here on the men's side. Get another look at Litch's block. Saad quicker than Nestle on his way to the cup and gets his stuff straight swatted by Mike Henry.
As well as the slam dunk competition finals, all happening here later on today. Day 5 of the 2016 FIBA 3x3.
So shout out to DJ Flavor Maddox and Noah Lazarus holding things down. Got the music going for us and making sure the crowd stays in it. Not sure they need any extra help in this one. Oh, Irfan blows the crib off the nice feed from Tanguy. McKinney now spinning on Irfan and almost gives him that work down low, but can't do it. Irfan to Tanguy. Tanguy thought about the 2. Irfan open like a sesame. Nope, misses the 2. Saad tied up with Hannah. Jump ball. So it's going to be awarded to the defense. Team USA is going to take it out. Hannah over to Henry. Henry down to McKinney. McKinney too far underneath the glass to score that one. So Saad pulls up from 2. And the referee's trying to determine who's that going to be out of bounds on. Okay, and he's going to be out on Team USA. Sixth foul on Team USA. 1 more and they'll be in the penalty situation. And to get over to Tanguy, he and Mike Henry been going at it in this one. Tanguy gives him the cross, but he's blocked by McKinney at the rim. And McKinney's athleticism really gives Team USA an edge in most contests as Henry with the score. And clapping again. And he waves off Litch, who wanted to come in and do some battle with Tanguy himself. He says, no, man. Let me keep going with this. Now he's got to check up. Tanguy, little in and out, has he? D'd up. The one on the shot clock, Tanguy wanted a foul. And they're gonna switch it up to give Team USA a taller defender up top on Saad. Henry, catch, shoot, miss. 4-point lead for the Americans with 2:20 on the clock. Mike Henry's gonna have a tough time staying in front of Saad here, who's got a lightning quick first step. And maybe I spoke too soon because that was some good defense from Henry. Hannah, pull up two, he hasn't hit one of those all game, I believe. Tanguy quickly fires one up and gives McKinney something to taste. 11-9, minute 50. Henry up over Irfan, defended well, and Saad now has it. Hannah just lets him cruise to the bucket. Hannah off the up fake. Takes with one hand, McKinney can't follow. And a foul called on McKinney. So now 2 free throws for Qatar and a chance to take the lead here as they trail by 1. And you can feel the energy from this crowd here. And timeout. When we come back, it'll be Tanguy at the free throw line, shooting 2. So Team USA with a 1-point lead for the moment. We'll see what Tanguy's able to do with the stripe. But this is a game that feels like a championship game. This feels like a gold medal game. Top seed from Pool D, USA. And the 2 seed from Pool A, Qatar. His only loss here in Guangzhou has come at the hands of Dusan Bullet and Company. Tanguy's free throw is good, all even at 11 apiece. And a minute 36 on the clock. We're going to see who really wants it down the stretch here as Tanguy misses the second free throw, but McKinney tips it out and Qatar recovers it. So Henry checking Saad. Hannah now guarding Tanguy. Tanguy bails him out by shooting a 2. He could have just backed him down, but a wasted possession for Qatar. Now Henry, he's going at Irfan. He spins, takes a lot of contact on the inside, and he's stronger than no deodorant. So going to be Qatar rock. 10 on the shot clock, so still plenty of time. 1-point lead for Team USA with 1 minute to play. They've got Hannah guarding Tanguy, and Tanguy misses the shot. Gonna be white ball after Saad knocked that out of Litch's hands. So if your heart isn't beating watching this, then I don't know what's wrong with you. Hannah, open. He hadn't made one yet. They could use one. And he can't get it to go, showing some of that frustration. Hannah wants a star at the University of Missouri. Made the all-conference first team as a freshman. Henry guarding well. Hannah out on Tanguy, who misses it. Litch with the board. And Mike Henry calls for it. He's spinning. He's going to the cup, and he misses the layup. Got a little bit too happy. So Team USA's 1-point lead is being challenged here as Tanguy And Mike Henry on an island all alone. Tungi airballs the shot. And under 20 seconds to go, 8 on the shot clock for Team USA. Mike Henry calling for it. So what's Oh My got in store? He misses the 2. Out to Saad. He's got to look for 2 with 5 seconds to go. And he misses. Team USA recovers. But what an opportunity for Saad. And he blew it. Two seconds on the game clock. Team USA with a 1-point advantage. And the quick foul. Qatar's only the 3rd of the game. So the only thing they can do is foul the rest of the way. It's 0.3 ticks on the clock. And Team USA is gonna work the clock, and that is it. What a game in our final quarterfinal. My goodness, Team USA with a 12-11 victory, as close as you would have expected it to be over Team Qatar. So Qatar will not be defending that gold medal that they won in 2014. It'll be Team USA moving on to the quarterfinals to meet up with Team Slovenia, which will be another good one. You having fun yet? Watching on the live feed on YouTube? I hope so. What a game. Mike Henry and company came out focused, ready to play. Litch with some great defense. Mike Henry had his fly swatter active as well, as he and Tungi went toe-to-toe. Hanakana struggled from distance, but his team was able to come out with a win. Saad gets the layup there, but he had a look at the end of the game that could have won it for Qatar, as open as you can ever hope to be, and just missed the shot.
Number 12, Nora Ruja. Number 3, Petra Savo.
So now on back to the women's side, as Team Hungary will take on Team Spain. Here's another good one. The ladies got some big shoes to fill after the one we just saw. Media Villa has taken the court, the leading scorer after 4 days of play with 37 big ones. She's got more points than anybody, that's men or women. Palomares rounds out Spain's 4. All right, so another look at the brackets here. Spain and Hungary going at it in the quarterfinal. Spain 3-1 in pool play, only loss coming to Italy. Get another look at the rosters here. Spain wrote history on Thursday. Remember, they were the first ever squad to beat the U.S. women's national team at the World Championships. Media Villa and sharpshooter Palomares scored 9 points apiece in that do-or-die game for Spain. Media Villa is in a league of her own, and I really, really mean that. She had the greatest individual performance of pool play. She totaled 25 points, including 16 against Japan. And that's that performance I was talking about from Thursday's action. All right, so the first score of the game goes to Hungary. Hungary 3-1 as well. They won the points tiebreaker to come out of the three-way tie in Pool B. Theodorian, the gold medalist in the women's skills final yesterday, couldn't receive the pass. Garcia going at Theodorian, gets the pick from Media Villa. Media Villa swings it over to Palomares. Palomares down to Media Villa. And she's all business like the front of the plane as she gets her first score of the game. 1-1. World #1 ranked player on the women's side. Petra Sabo draws the foul. Sabo leading her team in scoring with 29 points. She lifted her squad to the quarterfinals here and hopes to keep carrying them even further here in their third appearance at the World Championships. There's Sabo, off the mark on the shot. Palomares, wet ball from distance, and it's a 3-1 game. Theodorian to Rujak. Rujak jacks one up, misses the shot, but follows it. Gets it down low to Sabo for the easy score. Palomares over to Chris. Chris gets it back to Palomares, the sharpshooter. Crossover, Jade, yeah! Top of the key. Sabo can't connect with Theodorian. Three-point advantage for Team Spain. Sabo to Theodorian. Theodorian nowhere to go. D'd up by Mediavilla. We talk so much about her offense, but she's also a really, really good defender as well. Mediavilla with the nice pass over to Chris. Chris going against Tough, and Chris gets the tough score on the inside. So Spain with a 4-point lead with 8 minutes on the clock. And Theodorian's going to step up to the free throw stripe here and try to connect. One shot. Palomares, we're going to add to Spain's lead, 6-3. Foul called on the play. Palomares, guarded by Rujak, over to Mediavilla. Mediavilla right at the world #1. And Sabo's got her hands full as Toff lets one fly. And she can't connect. Nice feed from Garcia down to Palomares. Palomares nowhere to go. Mediavilla. You haven't seen her really operating out of the post dominantly so far. They normally just put her down there and feed her the rock. Credit to Sabo's defense, who hasn't allowed her to just gain position that easily. Chris with the rebound off the miss, and a foul is called on the inside. Palomares, pull up, 2-ball, connected. 5-point lead for Spain as they've taken control here over Hungary in the first 3 minutes of this contest in our third women's quarterfinal. Palomares This time inside the two-point arc. And she's taking control of the game like a joystick. Palomares on the ground. Over to Garcia. Garcia back to Palomares. Oh, just in and out on the two-pointer. Garcia with a couple of fakes. So the ladies of Team Spain trying to join the fellas. Of course, the men picked up a 22-6 win over Uruguay earlier. So we get a break in the action with a dominant performance from Team Spain, matching the effort so far of the fellas. Theodorian again won the gold medal in the skills competition final for the ladies yesterday. Gets her cookies took. Garcia off the feed from Mediavilla. Can't hit. Chris trying to track down the rebound. Couldn't do it. What do you think of the action so far? Not bad, huh? On the 5th and final day here in Guangzhou. Let us know what you're thinking. Hit us up on social media at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WCH. Mediavilla gets the feed on the post. Goes right at Szabo. Good D by Szabo. And Mediavilla gets it again and makes good on the second try. Her 37 points. And she commits a silly foul there. And an and one opportunity for Rujak. But her 37 points through 4 days of pool play led everybody. That's men and women. Free throw's good. Garcia, Palomares, back to Garcia. And Palomares crossover on Theodorian. 10-5 game, 5.5 to play. Kick is called. One more quarterfinal game to go. On the ladies' side, as we'll see Team France and Team Ukraine coming up next. Still got 5 minutes to decide this one, to determine who's going to be moving on. We've already seen the Czech Republic and Team USA for the women pick up wins in the quarterfinals. They'll meet in the first women's semifinal. This is for the spot in the second women's semifinal. Mediavilla gathers it and scores. You probably heard me say that a lot over the past 4 days or so here in Guangzhou. Chris, turnaround shot off the rim. Szabo clears it over to Rujak. Rujak, nice up fake. And Mediavilla forced to foul her, gives her a hip check, as she was going to be beat for a layup on the play. Rujak. Right past Media Villa for the easy score. Hungary 6 point. Spain still leading by 5. Spain also have 5 fouls. Media Villa just uncontainable. Once she gets the ball in the paint, she's going to shoot a couple of free throws. Theodorian, nice feed down to the world #1 for the score. Baramares falls on the ground, still trying to get her past to her teammate, couldn't do it. Nice ball movement from Hungary, and they get the score there. So it's 8-11, only a 3-point lead for Spain, and 4 minutes to play. Theodorian, drive, kick, Rujak, stop, pop. And we got ourselves a 2-point ball game. Hungary showing plenty of fight and plenty of life. And they're gonna get a possession here again after the turnover for Spain. And a TV timeout, so it's gonna be Hungry Rock when we come back. As the momentum is beginning to shift a little bit here in Guangzhou. Theodorian to Sabo. Media Villa gets a hand on it, out of bounds. So we're here on the 5th and final day of action from Guangzhou, China, for the 3rd edition of the World Championships. Media Villa fouled on the shot. He's going to go to the free throw strike. Here in the city, formerly known as Canton. City of Rams, city of flowers. Media Villa knocks it down. Theodorian, 2 ball up, 2 ball down. 11-12. Hungry, right in this thing. Media Villa misses the crib. Sabo, hesitation on Media Villa, quick 3 seconds call. Jack probably should have shot the shot. Instead, she cost her team a possession. 3:21 on the clock. As we get ready to close quarterfinal play. Got one more quarterfinal after this again. Ukraine and France. What a pass, what a pass. Palamares, the distributor. Theodorian loses the handle on the ball. Rujak recovers it and nearly scores. Toth gets it instead. She goes off the glass and she misses. 13-11. Spain holding on to the lead. And again, trying to join the Spain men's team in the semifinal round. Palamares can't find the target from distance, so it's Hungary's ball. 2:42 left. 5 fouls committed by Team Spain, 4 committed by Hungary. So no immediate jeopardy of being in the penalty situation for either of these two. But obviously 1 more foul on Team Spain, and that move them 1 foul closer to being in that penalty situation. 7 fouls would do that. Toth, Rujak, cross court to Sabo, takes her time on the shot and misses. And Ball's going to go out of bounds to Hungary. And Spain's got a lot of support here in the crowd. So you can hear the disgruntled Spain fans on that call. 2:20 on the clock, still 13-11. As Palomares gets a hand on that. Our camera guy got that FIBA 3x3 print on his face. And he's gonna have to shake it off. Now, while the 3x3 ball is specially made, it's not made to be bouncing off camera guys' foreheads. But he's all right. I crack myself up sometimes. Theodorian over to Rujak. Rujak wouldn't wait on the pick from Sabo. She says, I'm gonna go ahead to the cup. Misses the layup. Palomares with the feed, pulls up. What a two-point shot. Spain needed something, and they lead it now by 4. Sabo hustles to get her miss and scores it to keep it a 3-point game. Mediavilla now going to work in the post. And it's just nothing that you can do with her. Theodorian misses the shot. Palomares goes right around the screen for Mediavilla and scores Spain's 17th point as they lead at 17-12. Palomares, 2-ball corner pocket, bang, bang. 19-12. So Team Hungary, they got their work cut out for them with a minute to play. They would need a flurry of buckets. And most likely a lot of them would need to be 2-point shots. With a 7-point deficit and 58 ticks on the clock. In our 3rd women's quarterfinal on the final day of play in Guangzhou at the World Championships. Kyle Montgomery on the mic. What's up, wherever you are? I appreciate you if you've been watching, not only today, but all week long. Our live feed on YouTube. We've been checking out a lot of the comments on there. We always appreciate it. Keep them coming. Garcia. Down to Mediavilla. Mediavilla just giving them that work on the block. Nice pass from Rujak. What touch on that to get it to Sabo for the score. But Spain within a point of a victory here. With 33 seconds on the clock. Palomares, Mediavilla. And draws the foul on the way to the bucket. He's got 2 free throws coming here. As that will be your ball game. Mediavilla puts it on ice as the Spaniards celebrate. And moving on to the semifinals with the fellas as they go embrace with the men's team. And hats off to Hungary. A valiant effort. Just comes up short. So one more women's quarterfinal to go as Team France and Ukraine get set to take the floor.
Team France versus Team Ukraine. Representing Team France, number 3, Relive. Number 9, Alice Nayo. Number 7, Sabrina Pali. And number 13, Sandra Dijon. Now representing Team Ukraine, number 11, Vita Horobet. Number 5, Evgenia Stitkovska. Number 23, Anna Zaritska. And number 21, Daria Zavitna. Team France versus Team Ukraine.
So here we go, our last quarterfinal for the women's, Team Ukraine and Team France. Ukraine in the blue, France in the white. Should be quite the challenge for Team France. Looked like they were going to cruise to a 4-0 record, but China shocked the 2012 silver medalists in their final pool game. And again, that might be the wake-up call that France needs, as they are loaded top to bottom. Lelosh, their leading scorer from pool play, but Spitkovska gets the scoring going with a deuce for Team Ukraine. Nayo forces up a shot and misses it. France has never finished any worse than 5th at the World Championships. Again, they took that silver in 2012 and finished 5th in 2014. It's a 3-0 game right now, though, as Ukraine is looking pretty good. Lelosh straight down the alley and blows the layup. Zivkovska, Zelensky with the putback. Lelosh foul on the perimeter. Lelosh was cooking on Friday. 33-year-old, one of just 2 women to have competed in all 3 editions of the 3x3 World Championships. She had 6 two-pointers on Friday. And France yet to get on the board here. Just over a minute has passed. As Ukraine looking good at the start. Zaritska, she's a baller. Spitkovska can go too. Horobets grinding down there for the rebound over Lelosh. Zaritska up fake. She spins and strokes the J. 5-0. Bali on the move to Nayo. Nayo, the 2-piece. So France is on the board. Spitkovska driving and unable to score over the defense, but Zaritska is there for the follow. Lelosh, no. Horobets thought long about that one and just barely missed it. And Zaritska, nice soft hands, and Bali is forced to foul her. Zaritska gets position. And now Dijon will come in to do battle with Zaritska. That might be the best matchup on the floor in this game. Unless, of course, Dijon guards Zavidna, which is a possibility. 6-2. Dijon has it, hit from behind, recovers it, And then is fouled as she took a bump from Zavidna. And Dijon at 40 years old, she's the oldest player on the women's side, also the tallest. And at the 2012 World Championships, France defeated Ukraine in the semifinals en route to that silver medal. Zeritska continuing to do her thing as her team leads 7-2. Dijon.
Score is 7-3. Team Ukraine with a 4-point lead. 7 minutes and 32 seconds left in the game.
7-3. They dap it up. No harm done. Or no harm meant, for sure. But how about Team Ukraine, who's not only leading by 4, but were worried that they might not even make it to the quarterfinals. Lelouch starting to find her stroke. She sure had it on yesterday. Zeritska with the ball fake. And Lelouch. But Ukraine was sitting on the edge of their seats until the conclusion of the final game between Indonesia and New Zealand. New Zealand had a slim chance, and I mean a very slim chance, of jumping ahead of them in the standings to get to the quarterfinals, but needed 23 points to do so. And in order to score 23 points, you got to go to overtime, hit a 1, and then hit a 2. New Zealand, of course, won the game against Indonesia, but didn't get the point total, so Ukraine ended up with the 2 seed. I hope you got all that. But Ukraine with 2 very different experiences the past 2 World Championships they competed in. 2012, they made it all the way to the bronze medal game, ended up finishing 4th. Then 2014 fell flat, finishing 19th as Pali gets tied up at the rim. (7-5). 2-point lead for Ukraine as France has found their way back in it. And both squads get a little bit of a break here.
Please use the hashtag 3x3WCH on all of your social media posts. After this, we will be having the shootout competition final.
在这场比赛结束之后，我将在现场看到今天的比赛单项的决赛，投篮大赛的决赛。
Pali over to Nayo. Nayo over Spitkovska. Zeritska tries to pass it out and couldn't find a teammate. Zeritska coming into the quarterfinals with 25 points. Good for a tie for 6th on the scoring list. Lelouch. No. Nayo out to Lelouch. Lelouch, the nice move on Zeritska. And didn't get the shot up in time, so a shot clock violation. With Ukraine still leading by 2. 6:28 remaining in the game. 4 fouls committed by Ukraine, only 1 by France. Spitkovska over Lelouch. And there wasn't nothing she could do about that. Spitkovska's looked focused in this one. Nice pass from Lelouch, and it's blown by Pali, and Nayo can't capitalize either. Zeritska is fouled on her pass attempt. As it stands 5-8. Dijon with the steal. Lelouch. Lelouch out to Nayo. Nayo on the move. Lelouch. And scores it on the inside. 2-point ball game. Spitkovska to Zeritska. Zeritska May have had the shot of the European games. Buzzer beater under her belt. Spitkowska now taking that Lelouch. Zuritska open from the corner, and she's gonna make them pay. She got a stroke out there, make no mistake about it. 10-6. Ukraine on top of France. Was one of the favorites to at least get to the medal rounds, and that's looking like it's going to be in jeopardy here, potentially. Still a lot of basketball to play at the midway mark. But Ukraine with a 4-point advantage, and they've committed 5 fouls, something that could come back to bite them, and certainly something to keep an eye on. 7 fouls put you in the penalty. You know the rules by now. Body to Nayo. Zavidna. Pali is called for the foul. She couldn't contain Spitkowska down there. Zavidna lets one go, bottoms from distance. 12-6 lead for Ukraine. Vadi airballs the layup. Spitkowska looking to add to the lead. She's got the quickness advantage on Dijon. Dijon doing a good job moving her feet. Zavidna forces one up. And a shot clock violation. Ball's gonna go to Team France. Still a 6-point advantage for Team Ukraine. Lelouch with the tough score on the inside. Spitkowska fires a blank on that shot. Zuritska will inbound for Team Ukraine. Zuritska, kick it out to Zavidna. Zavidna, great, looked like a great shot, but it's not a great shot unless it goes in, right? Over to Pali to Nayo. Dijon is getting a rest, and Nayo spinning and winning in the paint to pull France within 4. Zuritska kicks it. Horobets, shot is missed. So as it stands, a 4-point lead for Ukraine still as we step aside for a little bit of a break. Ukraine dominating the match so far, and France has found themselves in a position of having to fight just to stay in this. Ukraine with shooters all over the floor. France with the size advantage. Zavidna inbounds over to Zuritska, off the up fake, passes over to Spitkowska. Zavidna now open. Yeah, from 2. And then Dijon with the score on the inside. Nayo with the steal. Feed down to Dijon for the score. 14-10, Ukraine still in control. Nayo trying to D up now. Zuritska with Lelouch all over. Steps through the defense. Lelouch with the steal. Dijon back to Lelouch. And the 2-piece from the corners missed. Dijon can't get it. Zuritska straight on 2 ball. Bang, bang. 16-10. First to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. We're under 3 minutes to play. 6 fouls committed by Ukraine. And they're hitting shot after shot like it's happy hour out here. Lelouch, long, 18-10, Team Ukraine. They've unleashed the shooters. And they've got France sweating here with 2:43 left. Zuricka lets another one go, and Team Ukraine is hotter than Solange's album right now. Nayo can't hit. 20-10, Ukraine. Looking poised to move on to the semis. One more point, and they'll do just that. 2:21 on the clock. Spitkoska fires up a wild shot. It's going to be Team France ball, and it's going to take a near miracle to come out with a win in this. Looking at a 10-point deficit thanks to the fire hot shooting of Team Ukraine. Nayo to the cup, misses. Lelouch, nope. And Padi can't get anything to happen either, so shot clock violation. And Ukraine with 1 point, and they'll be moving on to the semis to meet up with Team Spain. Foul on the floor. Zuricka up fake, pass over to Spitkoska for the game, she misses. Padi thought about raising the two. Nayo to Padi. She puts one up, misses the shot. Nayo saves it to the wrong team. Spitkoska to Zuricka. Spitkoska pull up, and that is your game. Ukraine with a little bit of a shocker here over Team France. 21-10 blowout, and they'll be moving on to the semis to meet up with Team Spain. How fun is that one going to be? Watching Zuricka go toe-to-toe with Media Villa. All right, so while we get set up for our mixed gender shootout final, step off the mic for a moment as the court gets set up. Come back just in time to see who's got the quick trigger, the most accurate trigger, I should say, in the two-point shootout final coming up here in just a couple of minutes.
Count for 1 point each, and these long range here by the logo count for 2 points each.
没错，我们有4个篮架，我们看到一共会有18颗篮球摆在这4个篮架当中，球手们会有60秒的时间去投这些球，这些2分线外的算1分，靠近中线的这3颗球，每一颗2分。
So the player with the highest score in the fastest time will be the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Championships Shootout Contest Champion.
冇錯，咁啊同我哋之前做嘅預賽有少少唔同。預賽咧嘅時間有決賽啦，又要鬥準，又要鬥快，所以咧一定會好精彩啊！
Alright, we said this is a mixed shootout competition, so it is both women and men going against each other.
Sure.
Alright, in case of a tie, the players will shoot again if there is a tie. But we'll see what's going to happen today, alright?
那在
Time for the shootout final, 2-point shootout final. 2 men and 2 women. Attempt 18 shots from 4 different locations. Each one of these regular racks worth 1 ball apiece. As Romeo has got the string music working so far, missed her first shot, and goes 3 or 4 on her first rack. 3 or 5, excuse me, my bad. Looking for that 6th make. Struggled on that 2nd rack. Here she goes in the 3rd rack. Cold on the 3rd rack as well. Made over 100 long balls for Nebraska last year as a sophomore, and couldn't quite get the stroke going. And she finishes with 6 points made. So Spain's Palomares is up. And Palomares is locked and loaded. Wet ball. Off the front of the rim. And 2 makes from the 1st rack. 2nd rack. Splash. Miss. Miss. In. And 3 of 5 on the 2nd rack. Here we go to the 3rd rack. Got her 6th make. 7th puts her in the lead. And now to the money balls. These are worth 2 apiece, only 3 of them from the 3x3 logo. You gotta put some muscle into that. Last shot, plenty of time on the clock! Bottom! Final score of 9 for Palomares.
And our next shooter from Team Turkey,
So
Tanaf Sengun had 7 makes to qualify. He's representing Turkey. His first shot is an air ball. He's got to watch his toes as the referees let him know. And Sengun gets 1 to go down from the 1st rack. On to the 2nd rack. First one rattles out. Second one rattles out. Identical to the 1st. Bottoms on the 3rd shot. Money on the 4th shot. And long on the 5th. Sengun. I call him Sengun though, because he got a hair trigger, just not showing it on this particular rack. As he's gone cold. Yep, he's in hypothermia mode now. And that'll start warming him up a little bit. So I thought. He hit the first 2 ball. And he's gonna end up with 6 points.
And our last shooter representing Team Romania, Mr. Angel Santana.
And now the showman for Team Romania, Angel Santana. And now he wants to get the crowd into it. The mark to beat is 9 points by Palomares. And he gives the crowd a laugh. He's been the life of the party out here in Guangzhou. Santana in and out on the 1st, short on the 2nd, misses the 3rd, misses the 4th, short on the 5th, and he's feeling the pressure now. Palomares is in control with 9 makes, and she's looking on anxiously. And he's hit a couple in a row now. It's 3 in a row. Santana gets his first make on the 3rd rack. 5 and 6. On to the money balls. Misses the 1st. Makes the 2nd. This is for the win. Santana! Street music for the win! And then he gives us a little dance at the end. In true showman form, Santana giving us a little drama as he finishes with a total of 10 to just get past Palomares for the win. So Santana's gonna take home the gold in this competition. And we're gonna figure out the times between Singun and Romeo to determine who will be the bronze medalist. We know that Palomares is gonna take silver.
What an exciting
And it's gonna be Natalie Romeo who got it done in a quicker time for Team USA over Singun to get that bronze medal. So congratulations to Mr. Santana. For the gold medal win, giving the fans here in Guangzhou something to cheer about. A few giggles as well. This little salsa move at the end.
Center of Basketball and General Administration of Sports of China, Mr. Chai Wen-Shei.
颁奖嘉宾台湾郑先生，国家体育总局篮球运动管理中心3人篮球办公室负责人。
And our bronze medal winner from Team USA,
Natalie Romeo taking the bronze in the two-point shootout final. They have a nice photo opportunity and a nice college career ahead for her.
All right, thank you.
And our silver medal winner coming in second place from Team
Silver
Spain,
medalist.
Miss Paula
Palomares. It looked like she was going to take home the gold for a second. That is until Santana started heating up. And then Santana, the gold medal winner.
Romania, Angel
Santana. Originally from Spain, but representing Romania. Got the gold medal wrapped around his neck.
Gold medal, and don't forget our trophy. 还有我们的奖座，来继续有请传真先生。
And the trophy to go with it as well.
Trophy for next shootout competition. And let's take a group photo.
Yes, now please all the medalists take a photo together.
好，我们有请所有的包括颁奖嘉宾。
And there's the photo op for all the medalists. As Santana leads the group.
All right, give it up one more time for
Oh, man.
Miss Natalie
Never a dull
Romeo,
moment.
Miss Paula
Never a dull moment with
and Mr.
Angel Santana.
Angel Santana.
I'm sure you're going to hear a lot more from him in our magazine show coming up after the World Championship wraps up here in a few hours. We're on to the semifinals next.
The 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Championships. We keep it
As the action only heats up here in Guangzhou.
Wow! Mr. Santana.
攞晒金像獎男主角咁喎。
His gold medal parade. Yeah,
Go,
go.
you're okay.
Work on that cardio.
个由西班牙队对阵塞尔维亚队。
Representing Team Serbia, number 13, Marco Sub-Zero Zero.
13号马可 Sub-Zero。
Number 8, Dejan, the Maestro Majstorovic.
8号德扬跟 Mastro。
Number 11, Dusan, Mr. Bulletproof Domovic Bullet.
11号德扬。
And number 17, Marco Savic.
All right, so a battle of unbeatens about to go down in the semifinals. Team Serbia in the all-white, familiar with this squad, taking on Team Spain. Ooh-wee. Serbia coming off a 22-10 beatdown of the Netherlands, and Spain coming off an even uglier, a more lopsided victory, 22-6 over Uruguay.
Sanchez Reina.
8号伊斯迈尔上边是雷纳。
And number 16,
This one should be pretty good, to say the least.
16号胡安阿马尔多。
Team Serbia versus Team Spain.
So after 2012 World Championships, as we get a look at the brackets here, and our semifinals getting underway.
塞尔维亚队。
The winner of this semi-final game will determine who
Serbia back in
advances
2012,
to the final.
as I mentioned, the World Championships. When they won it, defeated Spain in the pool phase. Also at the 2014 European Championships, they beat Spain in the pool phase. They lost to Spain in the semifinals of the 2015 European Games, and defeated Spain in the pool phase of the 2016 European Championships just last month. So plenty of history between these two teams, as both have been nearly perfect, certainly perfect in the record, but nearly perfect on the floor and blowout victories. And now they get warmed up and ready to go. But some great matchups across the board. You see the Maestro and Rojas, of course, the #1 player in the world. Dusan, Mr. Bulletproof, Bullet, likely be guarded by Manos. Juan Vasco Travado and Marco Savic. I mean, matchups across the board, you name it. As this one should live up to the hype. So here we go in our first men's semi-final. Serbia and Spain. Spain in the red, Serbia in the white. Serbia starts with the Maestro, Sub-Zero, and Mr. Bulletproof. Sub-Zero guarded by Juan Vasco Travado. Quick shot from the Maestro. And he's off the mark. The Maestro missed some time this summer with an ankle injury. But he's looked great out here so far with 18 points. Good for second on the scoring list, at least for Team Serbia. Dusan Bullet came into the day with 31 points and still leading all scorers on the men's side, I believe. We'll double check that just to make sure. The Maestro, the drive and the layup, and Serbia's on the board. Quick kick out to Sanchez, but a bad shot. He makes the layup and it's one apiece. The Maestro with a lazy pass has it stolen. And then Travado saves it. Bullet to Sub-Zero. And Sanchez now on Dusan. Maestro hesitates for just a moment, and his shot is off. Foul on the play. Maestro whistle as Rojas will check in for Sanchez. One apiece.
Takes the ball out of the ball.
So these two rivals going toe-to-toe again with medals on the line.
No good.
Savage clears it for Serbia. Quick cut for the Maestro. And a foul is drawn. And that's on the floor. So not in the process of the shot. Maestro to Savage. Savage looking for Dejan to cut baseline. And miscommunication between the two. Bullet, Savage, and Zero grew up in the same neighborhood, Lehman. Been friends since childhood. You can see that chemistry on the court. Those three on the floor right now for Team Serbia. Pull up from Dusan Bullet. Way long on the shot. Sub-Zero gets the steal. Dusan swings it over to Savage, who gets it back to Mr. Bulletproof. Rojas trying to stay in front. Mr. Bulletproof fires and he's on target. So Juan Vasco Trabado with the hook shot over Sub-Zero. I mentioned these two teams' history at the beginning of this game, and a big rivalry between the two teams as Spain beat Serbia in the semifinals of the 2015 European Games. In this game, Bullet suffered a shoulder injury. You guys may remember after a hard screen from Trabado. So those two won't be sitting down having a coffee together anytime soon. Bucket waved off, doesn't count. Foul on the floor, 2-1, Serbia. As the #1 player in the world checks out. Sanchez to Trabado, Trabado. Out to Rojas, pull up Jay, he can't get it. So Trabado gets his own rebound and scores underneath. 2 apiece. Sub-Zero. Able to draw the foul on Trabado. He checks out. Slaps fires with the referee. Marco Savage substituted out as well. So it's Sub-Zero, Dusan, and Sub-Zero cold from outside. Sanchez, too long on his 2 attempt. So we're stuck at 2 with just over 3 minutes passed in this first semifinal game. And neither team able to get any distinct advantage here in the first 3 minutes or so. TV timeout. And they're both going to get a rest and a chance to strategize here, at least for a few seconds or so. Savage, as Maestro wanted it, Bullet hangs and doesn't hit. Now he's going against his good friend. I'm just kidding, of course. Trabado, who's able to draw the foul. So Juan Vasco will step up to the stripe here and try his luck on the free throw line. It's good at the free throw stripe. So a 3-2 lead for Spain. The Maestro pulling up. And he's good.
Substitution, Serbia. 再来的换人 incl.
Maestro with the steal, but Rojas is there to recover it. Shot clock violation. Savage trying to protect the pesky defense. Met us. Dusan hangs in the air long enough to fake the pass and make the shot. As Serbia leads 5-3. And out of bounds on Team Spain. And Dusan Bullet and company will have it. As they're locked into a battle. And a team that they don't get along with too well. Savage, 2 up, and he's short on it. Metas now. Gives it to Travado. Travado! Oh, the spin, but no finishing. Then Bullet issues a foul. Make sure that he's all right as Travado gives us some theatrics. He's working on winning the Oscar.
5 minutes 43 seconds. Serbia lead a 2-point lead, 5-3.
Okay, foul call on the floor. Metas. Strong rebound on the inside from Rojas, and the foul is called on Sub-Zero. So Serbia has picked up 5 team fouls to this point. And Rojas is going to get a free throw here as he was in the process of the shot. Only 2 fouls committed by Spain. 5:34 left in our first semifinal. Savage and bulletproof from long distance. Can't hit it. 5-4 still. Savage beat on the backdoor cut. And a nice score from Sanchez. And Mr. Bulletproof able to draw the foul. And he'll head to the stripe. Maestro checks in. Sniper that he is. Hasn't gotten a bunch of open looks at the rim in this game. Credit to Spain's defense. Spain's last time competing in the World Championships again was 2012. They finished 13th. Rojas. No good. One-point lead for Serbia. 4:51 on the clock. And the Spanish fans letting their team hear it. As the Maestro gives a pump fake over to Dusan. Bullet pulls it. And is right of the rim on the miss. Serbia, 1 foul away from being in the penalty. Just one of their weaknesses, maybe their only weakness, is they tend to get in foul trouble. But the talent often is so good, it outweighs those fouling issues. Mr. Bulletproof. He's got the safety off.
Oh! We hope he's all right.
And the #1 player in the world looks like he's in some pain. Might have tweaked his ankle there. He's having a discussion with the referees as he's moving gingerly on that left ankle. One shot, meanwhile, for Savage. Dusan's going to stay in the game. But, not moving as well. Got there in time to defend that shot. Maestro jab step and can't connect on the long ball. Dusan being beat up. Oh, that wasn't any acting there, as he's bleeding from his lip, and it's gotten very testy between, again, I told you, two teams that are big-time rivals that have met on big stages before and aren't exactly best buddies. Dusan, after tweaking an ankle, takes a shot to the grill, and he's going to have to be attended to by the medical staff with some blood on the right side of his face. So these two going at it like Ryu and Ken.
Semifinal game. Serbia with a 2.8 over Spain. 3 minutes, 27 seconds left in the game.
7-5 lead for Serbia with under 4 minutes to play. As we're going to look back at some of the highlights in this one. It has been a physical game, a grind-out type game, and it'll likely finish that way. There won't be any short of physicality. Dusan's elbow also bleeding, and they wipe him off as he kicks it over to Savage. Maestro sets him a nice pick. Open look for Bullet. Oh! And he can't find the target as it goes in and out. Dusan called for the foul. That's going to get Spain 2 free throws.
2 free throws for Team Spain.
塞尔维亚目前犯规次数到达7次，西班牙队罚球2次。
Sanchez wants to dry off his hands before he puts his shot up, taking every precaution that he needs to take with a big game on the line here and his team leading by 2 against the 2014 silver medalist, Dusan Bullet and company. Sanchez, good on the second as well. So it's 7 apiece. The Maestro going to work. Savage, long on his 2. A great shooter. Blocked and foul. On Sanchez. That puts Spain in the penalty as well. So now 2 free throws will follow for Savage. Savage hits the first free throw. 29-year-old Serbian star. He's going to hit the second one as well. So it's 9-7 in a back and forth battle so far between these two. Nice hustle from Meras to get the steal out to Rojas, who chucks the deuces and he misses. Dusan Bullet calling for the pick from Savage. Dusan change of direction, pull up J, bang. 10-7, Serbia on top. Sanchez, right at Bullet. Savage misses the 2, Bullet with the rebound underneath, and he scores it. Meras driving on Sub-Zero, his pass is stolen. Dusan clears it. Crossover on Sanchez, spin move, fade away. And I ain't talking about the jeans. 12-7, Rojas. Straight in for the score, 12-8. Just over 2 minutes to play. Savage, nice control in the paint to get the score, and then the awareness for the steal. But a bad pass. So he blew the possession after a great steal. And timeout on the floor. As you can see, both teams bending over, sucking for air, dripping with sweat. Nobody willing to give an inch. Again, Serbia defeated Spain in the pool phase of the 2012 World Championships. Also beat them in the pool phase of the 2014 European Championships. Dusan gets a hand on it. And more recently beat them in the pool phase of the 2016 European Championships, where Serbia finished second. The Maestro has it swiped away, but Sub-Zero scoops it over to him. A bit of luck on that play, but they'll take everything they can get. 14-9. Travado gets the score. And a warning on Team Spain, who obviously you can't stop the rebounding team from getting the ball and clearing it. The next time that happens, it'll be a technical foul. Just over a minute to play. Serbia nursing a 4-point cushion. Bullet pulls it and has it rattle out, but the hustle for the rebound. Savage, what a pass! You wonder why they're so good. The passing to perfection. And pushing the back on Sanchez. So a couple of free throws now for Dusan. Spain is in the penalty, as you know. Our first semifinal of the day. And Dusan misses the freebie at the line. 49 seconds left. Serbia looks to move on to the gold medal game. Shot is blocked. Quickly kicked over, and Rojas can't get it to go. Travado goes off the glass. Sub-Zero clearing it. Savage, beautiful backdoor cut as Bullet scores it. 17-12. Travado, nice pass, but looks like it's going to be a case of too little, too late for Spain. Don't want to count them out yet. A couple of two balls would change things, obviously. Dusan, giving him the crossover step back, but he can't convert on the jumper. Only 5 seconds remaining. Manas launches one up, and it's going to be a 17-13 victory for Team Serbia, and they're feeling it, pumped up. And they'll be moving on to the gold medal game here in Guangzhou. Spain still have an opportunity to medal here, as they will play for the bronze medal. So the bronze medal game. Next up, it'll be Slovenia and USA to see who Serbia will be playing in that gold medal game. And the loser of that one will play against Spain for the bronze medal. But a knockdown, drag them out type game. As Serbia will advance to the final.
Very physical game. Congratulations for qualifying.
Play?
You know this team by heart, and that was another very physical game.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's very physical because guys from Spain is very strong. It's a good defense on both sides. A lot of missed shots for 3 points and for us, for them. But I think we play much aggressive defense and much better. And because we win, and I think we deserve to win.
You're back in the final of the World Championships. Remind me of how much it means to you.
It means a lot to me. 2 years ago when we lose in the final, I was sad like I cannot sleep like 1 month. So now we need to play much better, much more concentrate, and I hope we're gonna win.
Last question, you had an ankle injury 5-6 weeks ago. How are you doing now?
My ankle doing fine. I just have a little problem with energy because I didn't practice like 3 weeks. I just started practice 5 days before the World Cup. But it's great to play with these guys because they helped me a lot, and without them, I never make it this final for sure.
Congratulations and see you in the final.
Maestro getting a little TV time. He's all smiles at the end of that one. Another look back at the highlights as the Maestro got the scoring going for Serbia. Dusan Bullet was untouched at that point, but he had himself a very physical game. The layup goes down, and obviously the Spaniards are great passers. A skill that Serbia certainly possesses, as we see Dusan Bullet pull it from the baseline, knocks it down. Marco Savage, who came in with 18 points after 4 days of pool play. Travado with the answer. And how about the pass? Savage is maybe the best passer out here, as the two rivals went toe-to-toe and blow for blow. And in the end, Serbia moving on to the gold medal game. So now it's Team USA undefeated against Slovenia. Another undefeated squad here in Guangzhou. Hanakanda taking the court. He didn't shoot it so great in the quarterfinal against Qatar, which is the game of the day to this point. What a matchup between Team USA and Qatar. Team USA, for the men, have never medaled at the World Championships, and they're looking to do so, not just medal, but take home the gold. They certainly got the squad that looks like they can do it, but so does Slovenia. They don't back down from anybody. So as they get warmed up, take a look at the rosters again. I've told you many times about how loaded this American team is. with their former college stars, Mike Henry. You see McKinney with the rock there. McKinney played his college ball at the University of Wisconsin, Green Bay. There's a former #1, Simon Finsgaard, the big beast down low. Litch. And Gasper Ovnik, the MVP of the 2016 European Championships. He's 11. Well, he was 11-1 with Slovenia across his chest. And that record is obviously improved now here at this year's World Championships. And both squads get warmed up. And buckle your seatbelts up. Otherwise, you might be jumping to the ceiling watching this game. So the craftiness of Slovenia against the athleticism of Team USA. Which will win out? Slovenia knows how to play the game, not saying that USA doesn't. These boys know the game as well. But their athleticism is unlike any other team we've seen here in Guangzhou. And something that causes a lot of problems for most other teams. They're going to have to be aware and move their feet against the Slovenia team that moves the ball and also finds the right spots player-wise on the floor. So here we go. It's Slovenia and Team USA. Ovnik, open look. And off the miss, I think they're going to try to determine whether or not that was a goaltend or not. Also, there was a clock issue. Not whether or not that was a goaltend or not. But the clock was not correct. It is correct now, 9:52. Hanaconda over to Mike Henry. He's guarded by Strebol. Henry on the drive, he loses it. McKinney recovers it, and he's fouled by Strebol. McKinney, this dude's got more bounce than the dryer sheets. I'm telling you, a human highlight. But so is Mike Henry. He gets stripped there. So a defensive highlight for Slovenia. Gasper Ovnik has his pass tipped. McKinney clears it. Not sure what to do with it. So he takes it right at Strebol and misses the shot. So Slovenia on the attack here in our second semifinal. This will determine who goes on to the gold medal game to meet up with Serbia. So it could be Team USA and Serbia on a crash course. That was many folks' predictions. So Slovenia trying to quiet the naysayers who don't think they can come out on top in this one. I'm not one of them. I think it's anybody's game. Once you get to this stage, with a chance to advance to the gold medal game, effort. Speaking of, McKinney powers through for the score on Finsgaard. Ovnik, quick trigger, he misses. So it's 2-0 Team USA. McKinney over to Hanaconda. Oh, hits the crossover, and his pass is stolen. Kavgic, great defense, over to the Sphinx. Splash! The 2-ball is good. Hanaconda doing his dance up top. McKinney! Didn't I tell you he had some bounce? 3-2. Mike Henry on the move now. And has it tipped from behind. And look at McKinney getting hired in a pair of tube socks out here for the throwdown. Finsgaard takes the handoff, beautiful feed down to Kavgic. And look at old Mike go get it. How did he get that? There's no shot safe with McKinney or Oh My in the vicinity.
Team Slovenia ball.
Ovnik has it tipped out. As it stands 3-2, Team USA. Finsgaard with the move, the pull-up jumper. And McKinney with some good defense there to get a hand in his face. Mike Henry doing his dance. He knows he has an advantage here. Kavgic with some good D. And the foul called on Henry as he gets tied up with Kavgic. And Henry doesn't like the call. He's gonna have to deal with it though. Straight bolt to Ovnik. That's not the dude you want to leave open. If you're Team USA, Ovnik long on the 2-ball. Finsgaard tracks it down though. Over to Straybolt. Straybolt to Finsgaard, straight on 2. Misses. Straybolt though. Great position on the rebound to score it. Henry now protecting it, and he gets it cleared. He's directing traffic. Hesitation. Uh-oh! You better look out! He's on his go-go gadgets. 5-3. Henry driving again. Tries to sneak it down there to McKinney. Off the up fake, Finsgaard to Ovnik, back to Finsgaard. Look at the passing from Team Slovenia. That was prettier than Beyonce. McKinney bottled up on the baseline. And a TV timeout with Team USA on top. And another exciting game to determine who's going to be going on to face Serbia for gold here in Guangzhou. Another look at the two-handed monster match from McKinney. He and Hanaconda make a living on that connection. And the beautiful passing from Slovenia leads to that shot, only to have it swatted away. And Mike Oh My, flight number 4 taking off. Litch, grit and grinder, probably more athletic than most people would guess. But he can move. Guarding Kavgic here, and that's a hard foul. And you gotta love Litch's intensity, man. Call for the foul there, maybe too intense. Might need to dial it back a couple notches. But you like that intensity. Again, oh! Slovenia's getting the passes and the open looks, but the athleticism of Team USA, and then McKinney rocking the suburbs from the corner. 7-4. So you remember at the beginning of this game, I said it would be a battle between Slovenia's craftiness and their ability to pass the ball and USA's athleticism. And so far, USA's athleticism has been winning out, because even when Slovenia gets an easy look at the rim, you got McKinney or Mike Henry flying out of nowhere blocking shots. With that said, Slovenia is still very much in this. It's only a 3-point game with plenty of time to play. And yet again, McKinney blasted Straybo, but he's called for the goaltend. So Hannah waiting on the pick from Litch. Hesitation, tough shot, misses. Litch trying to get the board, he can't. Straybo has it outside the 2-point arc, puts one up in Litch's grill. I can taste the leather. Ovnik, Finsgaard. Finsgar drops it off the straight ball. He's going to shoot it again. Same spot. Short this time. McKinney up top for the rebound. He's looking for somebody to pass it to. He clears it with the game tied at 7 apiece. Wanted a foul there, but some solid defense played by Team Slovenia. Zovnik, nice pass to Kavgic, who kicks it out. And Finsgar, 2-ball is true. Slovenia now on top. And out of bounds on Ovnik. So Slovenia just keeps grinding, keeps staying at it. And all of a sudden, they got a 2-point lead with 5 minutes to go. Anaconda strikes from the 3x3 logo, and it's tied at 9 apiece. Low post feed to Ovnik. He can't score it. Henry, up fake. Step back, shoots to Jay. And it's bottoms. Henry, too aggressive defensively. 5 fouls on Team USA. Only 2 called on Slovenia. Could play a role here as we are past the midway mark. Finsgar gets some space. Nice fake on Henry. Kick out to Kavgic. Litch fighting with straight ball for the rebound as they get tied up. And it's going to be Team USA ball up top. Henry says, clear it out. I want this dude one-on-one. And maybe he didn't want him one-on-one because it's going to be a turnover on Team USA. Slovenia ball with the fellas in blue with a 1-point advantage. Henry checking Ovnik. Anaconda matched up against the former #1 Finsgar, aka the Sphinx, and Kavgic and Litch matched up. Finsgar, beautiful vision over to the corner, and you cannot execute it better than that. 11-10, Slovenia on top. Litch on the drive. He's held up by Kavgic. Only foul number 3 on Team Slovenia. So there's Hannah, hesitation, pull up 2, he's long. Litch with the rebound, and try to have the quick feed down to Henry, who says, oh, let's bounce pass the next time. So TV timeout, 3:54 on the clock, and a 1-point advantage for Team Slovenia as Team USA finds himself in another close battle after edging Qatar in the quarterfinals by only 1 point.
Also be having the women's semifinal games coming up next.
Anaconda now. Trying to make the move on Kavgic. Kick ball. Fresh shot clock for Team USA. As they trail by 1, they try to work that alley-oop out of the inbounds play. Henry hacked by Ovnik.
14 fouls, Slovenia.
And Omai's free throw is missed. Strebo clears it as he was swarmed by the USA defense. Ovnik with the up fake, pulls up. Oh, he's locked and loaded. Connects from 2 range. Henry with the spin and the jam. Straight ball, fakes the pass, and he's ripped by Hanaconda, but he's going to stay with Slovenia. And the referee says let's wipe the ball off or switch him out. That one's a little bit wet. Hey, if you want to learn more about that specially designed FIBA 3x3 ball, go to 3x3planet.com. You can even buy one there if you want to. 13-11, 2-point game. Obnik, nope. Cav gets good board. And Hanaconda saves it to McKinney. McKinney to Henry. He spins twice and scores over Finsgaard. Finsgaard open from the corner. He's off target. Good defense down low from Hanaconda, but Kavgic uses that size to score off the glass. So a 2-point lead for Slovenia. And Henry can't make the 2-point shot. Approaching the 2.5-minute mark. 5 fouls committed by Team USA. Make that 6. And only 4 committed by Slovenia. As Team USA is keeping an eye on that clock. 2:37 left. The winner of this one moves on to face Serbia in the gold medal game. And again, the USA men have never medaled at the World Championships. Straight ball. Draws the foul on Hanaconda. The 7th on Team USA. And that's going to get Slovenia a couple of free throws here. So USA in a tough position with 2.5 to play and already in the penalty. Down by 2 points and counting. Straight ball, long on his free throw. Straight ball misses them both. Potentially 2 huge misses as Hanaconda pulls up from 2 and misses. He's getting every look that he wants, and not often that you see him struggling from distance like he has. Kavgic now waiting on the pick from Obnik, and Team USA leaving Hanaconda on an island down there as Obnik launches up a crazy shot. Mike Henry, hesitation, drive, and the easy score on the inside. 14-13, Slovenia on top still. Kavgic almost ripped, and Henry called for the foul. So another 2 free throws will follow for Team Slovenia with just over 2 minutes to play. 2:04 on the clock to be exact. Team USA with 8 fouls. If they pick up 10, that's 2 free throws and the ball for Slovenia.
2 free throws.
Kavgic's first free throw rattles out. So maybe the nerves. And he blows it again. So Slovenia is missing opportunities down the stretch here against Team USA. Hanaconda for 2 and misses. But some opportunities to get some cushion. Obnik misses. Henry has it. Minute 45. Henry driving. Met on the baseline. And he gets it to go plus the foul. Beating on his chest. Now Team USA has a chance to retake the lead. And who knows what's going to happen this final minute and 40 seconds or so. But you got to be thinking if Slovenia ends up losing this game, they got nobody to blame but themselves at the free throw strike. 4 consecutive misses down the stretch here, and Team USA has regained confidence and even things up at 14 apiece. Chance for one more, and a chance to take the lead. As It's Mike "Oh My" Henry, the MVP of the Americas Masters this summer on the pro circuit, World Tour, and the former DePaul star where he averaged 14 points per game for his career. Makes the free throw. So a 1-point USA lead. Henry with some defense on Ovnik. Now here's where Slovenia can take advantage, but they kick it out to Ovnik. Oh, and he's long on the two. Šrebo with the board, and the athletic rebound from McKinney. Henry with a wild pass up top to Hanaconda, and a wasted possession for Team USA with a $1:20 on the clock. Team USA is going to have to play smart defensively in the penalty situation. 2 free throws will follow if they foul. Ovnik against Henry, and he looked like he was out of gas on that shot as Henry calmly clears it. He's playing like they got a 5-point cushion. He's got 5 on the shot clock. Crossover, loses the ball, 2 on the shot clock. And a shot clock violation on Team USA. I told you he was being a little bit too nonchalant with the rock. And they got a 1-point lead. And every possession down here, down the stretch here, is so critical for both teams. With it just being a 1-point game, Šrebo pulls up. He's long on the 2. Finsgar, rebound to Ovnik. Ovnik back to Finsgar, who can't come back from out of bounds to get it. So a turnover. Anaconda, he has it up top, guarded by Finsgar. You got Henry and McKinney on the wings. It's Anaconda's show. He's driving, he's spinning, gets a hold of it, and makes the layup. 2-point cushion for Team USA. 30 seconds to go. Can Slovenia answer? Finsgar to Šrebo. Šrebo to Kavgic. Kavgic, he sees the 2, and he misses it. Anaconda sneaks in there for the rebound. Under 20 seconds to go. Anaconda hesitation, the drive, and the scoop. Which flavor do you like? USA prefers the winning variety as they have the 3-point lead and only 5 seconds to go. The foul on Henry with 2.2 on the clock and a 2-point USA lead. And Anaconda's going to have it. Intentional foul on Finsgar, which will give Team USA a couple of free throws and a chance to seal it. And what a gold medal final we are about to see. With 1 made free throw here, that'll seal it, but Anaconda misses it. Only 1 second on the shot clock. So it would take a long rebound from Slovenia and a desperation 2 to tie if Hannah misses this one. But, oh, he does miss it, but not enough time on the clock as Team USA. It takes everything they have to get past Slovenia here in the semifinals, but they win it by 2, and they're on to the gold medal game to match up against Serbia, the matchup that everybody's been waiting to see here in Guangzhou. What a day it's been on the final day here in Guangzhou. We get ready to hand out some medals and turn it over to Julian DeBuff.
Alfonso, congratulations for making it to the final. That was another nail biter, right?
Yeah. I mean, we struggled a little bit, but we pulled it off in the end.
The good thing with you is that you're thinking about the fans, always providing some highlights as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the type of team we are. I mean, we're an athletic team, and we got a point guard who can find me and Mike Henry every time we come to the basket. So
there were a lot of talks about this Serbian team. Well, you get your matchup with Serbia now in the final.
I mean, we just don't come out and play the same way we've been playing. We're going to come out and compete like always, stick to our principles, and hopefully we come out with another championship.
Congratulations on being the first men's American team to win a medal at the 3x3 World Championships. See you in the final.
All right, so Mr. McKinney doing the honors for the interview after that big USA win to lock down their spot in the gold medal game. Here's how it went down. As Michael My Henry found his way in for the layup, but the Slovenian team was game. They got clowned on that jam there. And it seemed like Team USA's athleticism was going to win the day. But once Slovenia started to wake up, we got ourselves a game as Simon Finsgaard strokes the 2-ball. And then it's My Henry answering. Gasper Obnik finds the stroke. McKinney. Oh my, I should say, spinning and winning. As he took over the game down the stretch, he put his squad on his back. As Team USA took care of business and got the victory. Slovenia not done. They still will have one more game as they'll play against Spain for the bronze medal. But for gold, it's going to be Serbia and USA. So for the first time ever, the USA men will medal here at the World Championship. So the question now is, will the women join them? So we start the semifinals for the ladies as Team USA will take on Czech Republic. And the ladies hitting the floor right now as we speak. The 4-lady crew of Czech Republic led by Orova and Krumposova. We also got Novotná and Verlova. Lene Harper, star guard for Team USA, AKA Nene. Jennings, call her the go-to gal. Because all you got to do is give her the rock and she goes to work. You can say the same as Patrice White. Team USA looking to join the men as we get a look at the brackets. And now things have turned out. So the American women looking to join the American men in the final. Easier said than done against a Czech team that can hurt you inside and out. Krumposova with the flamethrower from distance. Jourova, she can hit you from the outside. She can also lose you with that first step. Going to be very, very fun to watch her and Nene go at it, as well as Verlova battle underneath with Jennings and Patrice White. You're not going to see many mismatches on the floor in this one, which makes for a pretty good game, I would say. DJ Flavor-Matic providing the bumps for us out here, AKA the music, if you didn't know. And here we go. It's going to be Czech ball after the coin flip. Should it go to overtime, USA would get it. And Verlova trying to stay warmed up as we get this thing underway. So the USA women find themselves down after the quick 2 from Krumposova, and Patrice White with the answer. Czech getting past the Netherlands 16-11 in the quarterfinals. Meantime, USA passed Argentina to get to the semifinal stage. USA women taking gold the last 2 times they've been at the World Championships. You may remember Skylar Diggins led them to victory in one of those years, 2012. And in 2014, it was Jewel Lloyd as it's 3-1, Czech on top. Harper's pass is tipped. She ends up with it again, though. Makes the move, pull up, and it's good. 9:16 on the clock. Just about 45 seconds into this one. Novotná to Orova. Orova, Novotná. Oh, feel the breeze. She didn't touch nothing.
USA goal.
Shatrice White, nowhere to go. She's guarded well by Novotna. Shatrice, if you didn't know, she's a trumpet player. She's multi-talented. She can shoot, she can defend, and she can play a mean trumpet. And USA gets a shot clock violation. Krumfelsova over to Arova. Arova back out to the shooter. Krumfelsova short. Look good from my vantage point. Now Krumfelsova's in trouble. Down low with Jennings. Oh, Harper with the up fake and the score. And then the steal from Romeo over to Harper. And she's short. Harper defended well by Krumfelsova. And Romeo hustles to retain possession for Team USA. One-handed pass there. And 3 in the key is called on Jennings, who felt like she was being held, but a 3-2 lead for Czech. Verlova, nice move to draw the foul. She's gonna get a free throw. Free throw's good. Jennings.
Here we go.
Verlova, long ball up and missed. Novotna though with the strong rebound and the score on Nene, who fouls her.
Nice move by number 5, Novotna.
Harper has it cleared. Novotna trying to stay in front of her. And Nene answers with the and one.
Nice move.
So Team USA trailing by 3. As you see Nene go off the glass, plus the foul. 2-point play opportunity here. And the free throw is missed and tipped out on Team USA. It's going to be white ball. Krumfelsova to Orlova. Orlova drive, kick, Novotna. No. Harper out. Romeo. 2-ball in the corner. Counted. Krumfelsova, a risky pass there. And it's stolen by Team USA. Romeo trying to go back-to-back. Orlova to Krumfelsova to Novotna. Oh, she was just short on that too. Looked like she had a chance there. Romeo once again, and she misses the shot. It's gonna be blue ball. 1-point game. Czech on top. So Team USA, the youngest team in the tournament on the women's side, trying to prove that experience doesn't matter. Stays 6-5 after the foul. Relive on the move. On White. White saves the possession for Team USA, but they fire a blank from the corner. Nene with the nice whip pass. And what about the move? Oh, but White couldn't finish it. All right, so Romeo now. She's moving past Orlova, and she can't get it to go. Krumposova, quick trigger. Nope. Jennings calling for it in the post. Her and Volova get tied up. What a matchup between those two. Now Berlova's gonna have to guard Patrice White. Jennings calling for it, matched up against the smaller Novotna. She goes to work and puts her hard hat on. Jennings short on the 2. White rebound but can't score it. Still knotted at 6 apiece. The winner advances to the gold medal game. We just saw the USA men advance. They'll be playing Serbia. This is our first semifinal for the ladies. Again, day 5 of the action here in Guangzhou, China at the 3rd edition of the World Championships. Shot clock violation as Novotna didn't get that off in time. Jennings dives down to the block, and alert defensive play from Orlova, but Jennings recovers it anyway, and she's giving them that whack, 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 whack. You like that. Missed shot from Orlova. Jennings, jab step, kind of a wild shot. And now she's got to get out and defend Novotna, and she's too late. So Czech takes the 1-point lead. White draws the foul on the floor, so no shot. Volova's going to check in for Czech Republic, and Novotna's going to check out. Orlova up top, guarding Romeo. Orlova played at the World Championships in 2012 and also competed twice in the Olympics. Nene with the swing over to Romeo. Where art thou? Payal from distance. 9-8. Team USA. Orlova spinning, misses the shot. Foul is called. She's going to get a free throw. So Orlova stepping up. Plenty of experience as she's played at the 2016 and 2014 European Championships, as well as the World Championships in 2012. Romeo kicks it out to Harper, drops it off to Jennings, who gets hit with another 3 seconds. So Jennings with 32 points so far today to lead Team USA. She's 6th overall in scoring. Krumposova winds up and splashes the deuce, and Czech is up by 2. Orlova stops at the free throw line. They call it a stop pop. And Czech is up by 3. Harper takes some contact from Orlova and answers. So it remains a 2-point game, 4 minutes to play. 5 fouls committed by Czech and 4 committed by Team USA. And Krumposova long on the 2. Nene clears it. Jennings calling for it. Jab step, moves through the defense. And she's all business like the front of the plane. My goodness. No answer for her on the inside as they look to go right back to her. Instead, Romeo fires up the 2, misses. And Jennings can't get the rebound. White ball. Jennings wanted the ball. You got to feed the bigs on the block. Another look back at some of the highlights so far. Tough finish there by Jennings off the glass. And the score in the paint. The right hand, soft touch. Beautiful job by our camera crew out here all week as well. So big shout out to them, the entire production team. Just want to take a moment to thank them and all the people that put in so much work to make this event happen. And it has been a spectacular event. So shout out to all involved. Sergio, George, Julian, Alex, Max, Gisela. Forgive me if I left anybody out. 14-11, 3-point lead for Czech. 3:21 left in our first women's semifinal. 2-time gold medal winners. Looking at a 3-point deficit with just over 3 to play. By the way, in case you're wondering, my Twitter handle is _real, R-E-A-L, Kyle M. If you want to tweet me, hit me up. I want to know what y'all think, man. Think of the game. If you want to mess with me on some of my crazy calls, do that too. Or if you got a line you want me to drop in the game, if it's good, I might use it. Hit me up at the _real Kyle M. Use the hashtag 3x3WCH. Romeo long on the shot. Jennings score underneath. 2-point game. Referee's going to try to decide whose ball that's going to be. And it's blue ball. So Team USA down by 2. A chance to pull within 1 or tie with a 2-point make. Jennings, she's not used to being that open. And she's fouled hard by Verlova. That's going to earn Jennings a free throw and 1 more foul on Czech, and they'll be in the penalty situation, which of course means 2 free throws for Team USA. So Alexis Jennings is good at the stripe. 2:42 on the clock.
This is the quarterfinal for USA.
Orlova tastes the rainbow as she hits the high arcing 2-point shot, quickly answered by Jennings. Orlova trying to protect it, and Harper gets a finger on it. 16-14. First team to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. We have not seen an overtime situation yet, but if it were to get to overtime, the first team to score 2 points wins. Orlova off the up fake. Jennings with the rebound, and Krumfelsova is down. And she may have hit her head on the court here. And she looks to be in pain. And another look at that, and you can see where she hit that head on the court after a physical rebound from Jennings. Certainly didn't mean for that to happen. Hoping for the best for Czech sharpshooter. still down on the court. Team USA's huddling up. Getting ready to try to complete this game. But everybody's concern right now is for Sarah Krumplsova. She hit the deck pretty hard and bumped the back of her head on that on the court. So she's being attended to by the medical staff here, and now being helped to her feet. She's going to exit the game here for the time being. And they may not have her for the rest of this one. That's just me speculating. Nothing official on that. She may be able to return, but only 2 minutes left in this game. Tied at 16, and Czech is down a player. So USA with the luxury of substituting, and Czech Republic no longer with that luxury. As their 3 on the floor are going to be the 3 likely for the rest of the way. Jennings misses the initial shot, fights to get the rebound, and a foul is called on Verlova. Jennings will get a couple of free throws here, as that was the 7th foul on Czech. Jennings free throws, money in the bank. Second free throw is good as well. And an 18-16 edge for Team USA with a $1:45 on the clock. Orlova off the up fake. Just barely misses the 2-point shot. Shatrice White down to Jennings. Jennings tried to save it or knock it off of Orlova's foot, but heads up play by Orlova to move out of the way. And Novotna back to Orlova. Off the up fake, she lets one fly, misses the shot. So Romeo has it. It's cleared down to Jennings. Jennings spinning, kicking it back out. Romeo long on the, or short on the 2, I should say. And it stays an 18-16 game. Minute 13 on the clock. Again, the women's first semifinal. We're handing out medals today. As we approach the gold medal game, the loser of this one will compete for the bronze medal. So they potentially won't go home empty-handed. Potentially, got to win though. The bronze medal game. Novotna misses the 2, but she scores the 1. And it's an 18-17 game with under a minute to play. This is really anybody's game still. Jennings with the move. And then she's called for the foul. White ball. 16 fouls now on Team USA. One more and they'll be in the penalty, which would benefit Czech greatly without Sarah Krumplsova. Orlova to the corner. Novotna fouled on the 2. And a bad decision from Harper, which could cost Team USA the lead here with 41 seconds left in the game. Should Novotna connect on both the free throws? Let's see the first here, and it's good. Ties it up at 18 apiece. And the second one's good as well. So Czech takes advantage at the stripe, and they lead by 1. Jennings nowhere to go as she's bottled up underneath, and she's going to get a couple of free throws after she was double teamed and fouled on the inside. So 33 seconds left, and Jennings now with a chance to retake the lead. First free throw. No good. Second free throw. No good as well. Orlova, oh my goodness! What a shocker! As Czech hits the two to win it over Team USA, ending their hopes of three-peating and taking a gold medal. So without Sarah Krumfelsova, the last 2 minutes of the game, Czech finds a way to get it done, and they'll be competing in the gold medal game here in Guangzhou. So for the first time in 3 editions, the women of Team USA will not be competing for gold. Instead, they'll have to try to settle for a bronze as they get over to Julien Dubois.
Michaela, congratulations. It's not the first time you beat Team USA, but this has to be something special.
I was beat one time in 2001. It was a very long time, but it was wonderful when we can beat the USA team. It's something special for the Czech Republic with 3 players only.
I would be lying, or we would be lying, if we said you expected to be here in the final of the 3x3 World Championships.
Thanks so much. We are happy that we can be here and we played final. We are so happy and we would like the gold medal now.
Congratulations and see you in the final.
So Orlova getting some love from the fans on our way off the court after a thrilling win for Czech Republic over Team USA. In a shocker. Down a player at the end of the game. Here's how it began. Krumfelsova got things started with the double dip. And then the feed on the inside as Orlova and Novotna did some work down there. Speaking of work, Nene was doing her thing. The in and out, takes the contact, got that one to go. Sharpshooter Romeo from the corner. Jennings, who had been so dominant in the game and throughout the tournament, put forth her best effort, but it wasn't enough late as Jennings missed a couple of free throws there that could have either tied it or given the United States the lead. And there was your game winner there. 2 ball up, 2 ball down, and Czech Republic on to the gold medal game for the women.
Semifinal game. Team Spain.
So now it's Team Spain and Ukraine.
Team Ukraine.
This one ought to be fun to watch too. This will determine who's moving on to meet Czech in the gold medal game.
Spain, number 10, Aitana Cuevas. Number 5, Gemma Garcia. Number 11, Cristina Hurtado. And number 8, Paula Palomares. Representing Team Ukraine, number 11, Vita Horove. Number 5, Evgenia Spitkovska. Number 23, Anna Zaritska. And number 21, Daria Savitna. Team Spain versus Team Ukraine.
接下来这场比赛，我们将看到身穿蓝色队服的乌克兰队对阵身穿白色队服的西班牙队。
The winner of this game will face Team Czech Republic in the final.
这场比赛的胜利者将会在决赛当中对阵捷克队。
Here we go. Our final semifinal to determine who's going to move on to meet Czech Republic in the gold medal game. And also the loser will face the United States for the bronze medal here in Guangzhou. Talking about some good matchups. They got the layup line going now. Team Ukraine and Team Spain. Oh, man. Sarichka in blue. Just as dominant as Mediavilla down there on the block, so my eyes are going to be glued on that matchup in this one. Meantime, Spitkovska out on the perimeter. Charged with keeping track of Garcia and Palomares.
There you go.
Here we go. Sarichka to Spitkovska. Zavidna back to Spitkovska. She launches the shot to try to beat the shot clock, and she misses it. Garcia open from 2, and it just rattles out. Sarichka, jab step, and Mediavilla guard. She misses the shot, and that might be the difference between these two players. Mediavilla is the more dominant player on the inside, but Sarichka also has the ability to step outside and knock down 2-pointers. So she's probably the better shooter of the two. You don't see Mediavilla take a lot of those shots from long range because she's too busy giving them work on the inside. Sarichka can't find the stroke there on the shot. Scoreless through about 50 seconds of this one. As we're well into the evening here in Guangzhou, the final day of play for the 3rd edition of the World Championships. Garcia won the foul on the play. Sarichka takes her time and misses the shot. Chris over to Palomares. Palomares, step back cross, Chris. Sarichka over to Horobets. Horobets jab step. Horobets with some solid defense on Chris. Mediavilla, she spins and wins in the paint. And the Chinese fans here got the thunder sticks going. With a 1-0 lead for Team Spain. Sarichka bottoms from 2 range. Garcia, nowhere to go. To Mediavilla, here we go. Oh, defended well by Sarichka. Chris, out to Garcia. Miss. Horobets, board, clears it. Sarichka up fake. Free throw line, beautiful pass. What vision. What vision on the play. Spitkovska puts it up and in. And it's 3-1.
Score is 3-1 and Team Ukraine with a 2-point lead.
Ukraine with a 21-10 blowout win over France to reach the semifinal. And Spain getting past Hungary. Sarichka going for 2 in a row. She can't hit, but gets the rebound. And the running layup off the glass. 3-point lead for Team Ukraine. 2.5 minutes into this one. Oh! She gets crossed. Where's Chris when you need him? Palomares with the filthy crossover. Oh, Spitkovska found herself on the ground after that one. Zavidna to Zoritska. Nice pass over to Zavidna. Zavidna misses, and then so did Zoritska. And it's going to be blue ball with 9 on the shot clock and a 2-point lead for Ukraine.
Team Ukraine ball.
Zoritska to Spitkovska. Spitkovska crossover on Mediavilla and misses the shot. Mediavilla gonna get it out and clear it. Only 8 on the shot clock. Palomares steps behind Mediavilla, lets one go and just misses the shot. Only 1 foul committed for both teams. 6:42 on the clock. Out of bounds. And a TV timeout. With Ukraine holding on to a 2-point advantage, only a 1-possession game. Both squads get a rest. Shot from the corner as it's 5-2. Palomares with a chance to answer back. Another crossover. Horobets defending well. Chris underneath. Bucket in the foul. Another look at that. Beautiful move to create some space from Palomares. And Chris. Great concentration and great strength to pull through for the score. Horobets didn't clear it. Didn't clear it. Both of her feet were on the line. I knew it wasn't going to count when she launched it. And that's a shame for Team Ukraine, who only lead this thing by 1 point.
1-point ball game.
Mediavilla matched up against Zoritska. Mediavilla, easy breezy. And Mediavilla called for the foul as she bumped heads with Zoritska. She says she's all right. She'll be helped to her feet. Take a moment here. Palomares having a talk with him, making sure she's all right. Mediavilla gets up a little bit hobbled, checks out. She's gonna regain her composure. Horobets. Can't get it. Zoritska fouled on the shot. Zoritska's free throw's good and gives Ukraine a 1-point advantage for the time being. 3-2 in terms of the fouls. Spain with 3, Ukraine with 2. Mediavilla out to Palomares. She's got the 2-shooter loaded. Bang, bang. And it's 7-6. Zoritska with the answer. She's out here shooting to kill. And Zoritska called for the foul. And Garcia drops it like it's hot, just inside the 2-point line. Horobets, what a move on Mediavilla. And it rattles in. So a little back and forth here. It's Badomares looking for Mediavilla. Mediavilla against Horobets. And that's good eating. 9 apiece. Suritska, she's got a mismatch. She pulls up and shoots the J. Shooter's touch as it falls down. 10-9. Under 5 minutes to play. Mediavilla with the drop step, misses the shot. Suritska letting another one fly. And she's heating up like they're in the spring. Badomares, jab step, shot missed. Suritska misses that one. Horobets got to hustle out with Badomares trying to work that crossover on her. And a bump on the ground. Foul on Horobets. Horobets guarding Garcia up top. Garcia down to Chris. Horobets, hand up, good D. Out to Spitkovska. Zavidna is waiting for it down on the perimeter. Foul called on the play. TV timeout, 3:43 on the clock, and a 3-point advantage for Team Ukraine. Back at the 2014 World Championships, Ukraine lost to Spain in the pool phase. Zavidna, 2 ball up, 2 ball down. Ukraine up by 5. The winner moving on to face Czech Republic in the gold medal game. And Chris is called for the foul. Zavidna up to the strike. 6th foul called on Team Spain. Free throw's good. Garcia over to Badomares. Badomares looking for Mediavilla. Mediavilla had not established position yet. Now she has. Mediavilla with the shot, 15-10. .243 on the clock here. And a 5-point advantage for Ukraine. 6 fouls on Spain, 5 on Ukraine, 1 more on the Spaniards. As Suritska lets one go. one more on the Spaniards, and they'll be in the penalty. Horobets open like a sesame. Nope. Chris takes the handoff. And short on the shot. Mediavilla with the rebound. It's going to be blue ball, I believe. Juritzka fakes the handoff to Horobets. Then Horobets gets it. Jab steps. She's got the size advantage on Palomares. Palomares with the pesky defense. Foul count on the inside on Team Ukraine. It's going to be white ball, 6 fouls apiece now. Next foul for either team. And we're looking at the penalty situation, 2 free throws.
Here we go.
Nice lob down low to Chris for the score. As Palomares and Spitkovska get tied up. Spitkovska called for the foul, and 2 free throws will now follow. And Palomares is money on the first free throw. Gets her team within 3. Won't be in a bad position if she makes this one. Boom, she does. So Spain can tie with a 2. It's a 1-possession game after Ukraine had assumed control. And Zoritska misses the short jumper from the free throw line. Now she's thinking about raising up from 2. She does, but doesn't connect. Spitkovska has it. She pulls up from about 12 feet and splashes it. Palomares trying to answer with a 2 ball, and she's way long. And maybe some of that fatigue starting to show. And Zoritska, a nice pass, gets it back, and she's balling like Wilson out here. (17-13) Ukraine. Spitkovska got lost on the cross again. You can say lost in the sauce if you want. And Palomares brings her team within 2. So this is the last semifinal. Again, the winner to meet Czech Republic in the gold medal game. Spitkovska goes off the glass to give Ukraine a 3-point advantage. About 40 seconds left. Palomares misses. Mediavilla looking to kick it to Palomares, who is still down. Garcia takes the pick. Mediavilla, she kicks it. Garcia from the logo, and it's a no-go. Zoriska kicks it. Spitkovska, 2 ball up, missed. And Garcia has it, gets it back. She launches it, misses. 15 seconds to go. 3-point lead for Ukraine. This will determine our second gold medal participant. And Zoriska hits it going down to the ground. A horse shot from the best player in blue on the floor. And Ukraine wins it 19-15. And they're moving on to the gold medal game to match up with Czech Republic. Spain and Team USA will have to settle for the bronze medal game. But how about Team Ukraine, who at the end of yesterday's action weren't even sure if they were going to get in? They had to wait until that New Zealand game was finished.
In the final.
And here they are, on to the gold medal game here in Guangzhou. So our gold medal matches are set. For the men, it'll be Team USA against Team Serbia, who many felt were on a crash course to lead here at the World Championships anyway.
What a game, what an incredible game.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
No team wanted to give in.
We'll make it very short because I know your English is not amazing, but just tell us how happy you feel right now.
I'm happy, happy, happy. My team very happy. So.
Congratulations and see you in the final.
All right. We are going to have the flag handover flag ceremony.
好，首先呢，在此时此刻呢，我们即将要进行的是我们的现在骑士交接仪式。
So here's how it went down between previously.
So we would like to call the director.
Oh, look at the crossover.
Guangzhou Sports Competition Center, Guangzhou.
Ukraine with enough firepower against Spain.
Also the chairman of Sun Sports Corporation Limited, Mr. Xu Tianzhong.
广州盛世体育发展有限公司董事长许建平先生。
Also the FIBA Vice President, Ahmed Niang.
国际篮联副主席汤比伊昂先生。
They'll be handing
Ukraine
over
gets the
flag
win to move on to face Czech Republic.
Now we would like to call the director of 2017
Take a
FIBA 3x3
brief break in the action for our flag ceremony.
Gabriel.
掌声欢迎
Turn it over to our
FIBA 三人篮球世锦
on-court
赛
announcer,
法国举办
Noah Lazarus.
赛事总监 Anthony Gabriel。
So they will be handing over the flag for the 2017 FIBA 3x3 World Championships.
All right. 好。首先有请我们两位交接的双方代表做简短发言，有请。
Good evening, Guangzhou.
哇哦，晚上好，广州。
你好，你好嘛。We would like to thank you, Guangzhou, and to thank the athletes and the players, and thank everybody here for a great edition. It's not finished yet, and we look forward, the players and all of you, that you come to France so that you can witness a fantastic World Cup next year with the French Federation.
好，再次感谢现场的所有的朋友来到现场，我们在今天感受了非常好的观赛氛围，希望大家有机会的话，2017年是去到法国来看FIBA 三人篮球世锦赛。好，有请许建军先生。
非常感谢各位来到现场的来宾、观众，能够参与我们这一次的活动。这次呢，我非常的感谢国际篮联的官员给予我们大力的支持。 中国篮协还有广东市政府、广州体育局的对我们赛事的支持，也感谢来到现场的每一位的观众。然后我们也衷心的祝贺法国能在下一届能够举办非常圆满成功的赛事。谢谢。
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to wish that the 2017 FIBA 3x3 World Cup will have a great success. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's do our handover ceremony. 好，我们简单打开我们的旗帜。这是 FIBA
Yes.
三人篮球世锦赛。
So we will see you all in France for the 2017 FIBA 3x3 World Championship. See you in 2017 in France.
没错，在2017年的法国，我们将会看到又一个世锦赛的展开。Alright, Alright， 有请我们合影留言 ，and let's take a group photo of our special guest right here.
Thank you so much.
Alright， 谢谢，再次感谢我们所有的来宾。Alright, we do our special VIP game today, and I'm MC Leo go out. MC. Yeah. Alright， 好，我们接下來將會有一個非常特別嘅比賽呢，要跟大家來分享。首先呢，我哋要掌聲歡迎我哋首先出場嘅隊伍係叫做咩呢？叻準隊喎。Alright, ladies and gentlemen, warm applause to Legend Team。首先，掌聲歡迎廣東工業大學球員博山小鋼炮，哇哦，曾獲得亞洲大學生錦標賽冠軍9號呂振宇。Alright， 接下來同樣來自廣東的籃球隊隊員，同樣是全國大學生超級聯賽冠軍，有請中國棟。好，接下來掌聲有請廣東廣播電視台著名主持人曾文翰，曾文翰。哇哦！接下來有請 Top Model 我們的廣東名模 SMG 森林模特公司形象總監葛薇女士。哇哦 ！OK， 接下來我們有請星火陣營的隊員。Alright, now let's invite you the incl team。我們有請14號星火陣營球員關俊朗，24號星火陣營球員龍家豪。37號星火陣營球員蔡可，接下來這位可是重量級咯，請問廣東隊7號球員是誰？3、2、1，一起喊他名字好不好？3、2、1，有請大鵬，哇哦！我們星火陣營的主教練王世鵬。
Let's go. 7 minutes running time.
這場我們的明星賽將會打7分鐘的時間。好，比賽開始，這邊由星火陣營發球，我們來看看大鵬。Right。好，這裡正路突破分球。好啊，好籃，搞掂。OK， 叻準隊。哇哦！金身摔到籃板，回到外線。接下來，兩頭，Alright， 蔡可。哇！金身搞掂。有時身形嘅優勢咧，真係冇得講嘅。但係當然啦，要用好先得啊。Alright， 繼續黃子鵬 crossover。飛好 short， 好啊，繼續搶翻籃板搞掂，哇！中鋒優勢好明顯啊，11號中國棟，王世鵬，交給，再來，龍家豪的拋射，漂亮，再回來，那馬上。 哋依然係按照世錦賽規則啊，我哋3分線咧係要2分嘅計算嘅。 OK， going back to the game， 繼續比賽。今日哇，左手中距離，籃板得唔得？得唔得？男仔，小天優亦都有啊。 會以一個2分計算，因為咧我哋用緊嘅係 FIBA 世錦賽規則。哇，喂準喎 ，OK 喎。我哋得準隊而家係7比4領先新島陣營。哇，即刻還一個2分。OK 喎。爆手。追翻嚟。 好，接波2分出手，好啊，打分打板，回來，再來一個2分出手，哇，24號龍家豪。 好啦，搞掂。女生院嘅2分施射亦都係彈光而出，哇！大家好似鬥2分咁喎。哇！默契啊！好，3秒，加油！暫停時間，2條線。 Kobe 咁勁嘅咧，不過 Kobe 啊，好少傳波嘅，大家啱啱傳咗波，出翻嚟11號，我哋繼續有肥仔中鋒，哇勁啊！佢一個都可以過人之後有個上籃嘅動作啊，出嚟一個 pick， 佢仲係有嘅，今日看，睇下睇前交叉啦，今天真係有啊，哇！ 追翻嚟，繼續仲有傳波動作表現。哇！睇嚟咧今日射2分，暫時嘅命中率都唔高喎。呢邊我哋睇下過嚟，哇！個女仔入波係咪要再大聲少少啊？啲再聲好唔好啊？我哋再俾少少掌聲過嚟好唔好啊？ OK， 我哋比賽係剩翻1分20秒嘅時間，1分17秒嘅時間，繼續打入內線，繼續2分嘅支持加油！前面有24號龍家豪，曾文漢出翻嚟，還唔到個2分啊！你都係咪教練叫佢哋要射多啲2分㗎啦？對方8號。 會出界㗎。OK， 我哋仲有最後30秒嘅時間啦 ，last 30 seconds， 最後30秒。我哋繼續，哇，出界！最後25秒。我估今日漢字波會射2分，唔係喎，跳入嚟 ，easy one 啊！一個隊14、13，叫我追影。哇！最後10秒，9、8、7，各地，我差少少，3、2、1，哇！
14-13 as time expired.
我哋再應聲再次送俾我哋中國陣營以及係靚隊，感謝所有的球員，感謝各位，感謝中国隊，感謝大鹏，謝謝。
This is FIBA 3x3 World Championship Basketball, live from Guangzhou, China. And next up, we are going to have our men's third place game. Team Spain versus Team Slovenia.
女士们、先生们，将会展开的是男子的季军战，铜牌争夺战，由西班牙队对阵斯洛文尼亚队。
Representing Team Spain, number 1, Javier Melas Ramirez.
西班牙队1号哈维尔·梅拉斯拉米雷斯。
Number 2, Jose Rojas Martin.
2号何塞·鲁亚斯马丁。
Number 3, Ismael Sanchez Reina.
3号伊斯迈尔·桑切斯雷纳。
And number 16, Juan Vasco Travado.
16号图拉瓦斯科·德巴尔多。
Now representing Team Slovenia, number 91, Andres Revol.
斯洛文尼亚队91号安泽。
Number 9, Gasper Ovnik.
9号加斯珀尔。
Number 7, Simon the Sphinx Finsgar.
7号 Simon the Sphinx 西蒙。
And number 3, Aiden Kavkic.
3号亚丁卡夫维奇。
Team Spain versus
All right, so here we go for the
Team
fellas.
Slovenia.
Bronze medal game from the beautiful city of Guangzhou, China. Here on the southeastern coast of the third largest city in China. Look at Spain's roster, who ran into a red hot, very well executing Serbia team who took the silver medal in 2014 at the World Championships. Meantime, Slovenia lost in a close battle with the new kids on the block, Team USA, who had never medaled on the men's side up until this point. They'll be playing in the gold medal game. So Slovenia and Spain going for bronze here. So plenty to play for. If you still want to have some hardware to take home, and anytime you're on the court with your country across your chest, you got to leave it all on the line, which I have no doubt that these two teams will do just that. So a little layup line as Meras looks focused and ready to go. And Kavkic. Afraid the Christmas tree out here. He'll appreciate that. So we get this one underway. A couple of bronze medal games. And slam dunk finals still on the way. And of course the gold medal games for both the men and the women still yet to be played. Kyle Montgomery in your ear all week long. About 100 games strong. That is not an exaggeration. Just about. I ain't complaining. It's been fun every step of the way. But only a few more games remaining out here in Guangzhou. The third edition of the World Championships, and it's underway between Slovenia and Spain, and Ovnik is on the board for Slovenia. Juan Vasco Trabado flicks it over to Sanchez. The two-piece for Spain to get this thing started, and they take a 1-point advantage. So both of these teams really fought to the end against the Serbia team and the USA team, and it really could have went either way. Slovenia, to be honest, can blame nobody but themselves after blowing a few free throws in a row down the stretch there. Really had Team USA against the ropes, and you know, they make a couple of those free throws and they're probably competing in that gold medal game. In time for Spain. Serbia was able to outlast them in a knockdown, drag them out battle between rivals. And I mean that in every sense of the word. As Dusan Bullet got bloodied up, Juan Vasco Trabado took a few steals. Travel calling the play here. Two-point lead for Spain here in the early goings. Ovnik catches and shoots and connects. From just outside the two-point line is 3 up. Rojas. Sanchez is fouled on the drive. Kavkic couldn't keep up with him. Meras, nice change of direction. Can't finish the deal at the rim. Kavkic swing to Finsgar, the Sphinx. Nope. Sanchez guarded by Finsgar at the top. Finsgar, the former #1. Rojas, #1 ranked player in Spain. And you can see why on that stroke as he knocks down the 2. 5-3. Finsgar says, anything you can do, I can do better. Matches him. Back-to-back deuces. Sanchez, the cross. And defended well by Finsgar. He wanted a foul, he didn't get it. Finsgar, another shot, missed. And Ovnik called for the foul, doesn't dispute it. This is for bronze here in Guangzhou. Both teams came up short in the semifinals. Spain was able to defeat, or Slovenia was able to defeat Spain in the pool phase of the 2012 World Championships. But at the European Championships Andorra qualifier, Slovenia lost to Spain in the pool phase, but ended up winning that championship. Just a little bit of the history between these two teams. 6-5 game as Kavkic comes in and Meras for Spain. Sanchez launches up the shot to beat the shot clock. It's rebounded by Kavkic. And the first foul on Spain. Obnik has it up top, guarded by Sanchez. Oh, Obnik hangs it out there for Travado. Travado defends it well enough to force Obnik into the miss. Obnik called for the foul there. And a TV timeout. 6-5 game, 6:57 on the clock.
广州盛世体育发展有限公司、盛世新火是以体育文化发展有限公司、Nike 耐克体育、威斯不热盛、6号冠军法葡萄酒、康德，暂停时间到。
Sanchez. Over to Rojas, and it's almost stolen. Rojas, nowhere to go. And shot clock violation. Ball's tipped. Still 9 seconds on the clock for Slovenia. Binsgar. Nice feed to Shrebot. And a foul is called. Rojas and Travado exchange some words. Binsgar, what a cut. Nice find from Babgic. And the score puts Slovenia up by 2. Third place game, AKA the bronze medal game. So one of these two is going to at least go home with some hardware after coming up short in the semifinal. Two ball locked and loaded from the corner from Rojas. Easy score on the inside. Spain answers. It's 8-8 with 5:58 left in the game. So for the women, it'll be Team USA and Spain. Match it up in their gold medal game. Czech and Ukraine in the gold medal final. I want to take some time to make sure we say thank you to our sponsors. Our global sponsor, Wilson, who provide our specially made 3x3 basketballs, as well as Nike, provide our uniforms as well. Without them, none of this would be possible. Obnik to the Spinks, wide open lane. I think the crowd wanted to throw down there, but he lays it in and takes the safe points, which is a smart thing to do if you're looking to take a medal home. Just get the point. Sanchez guarded well from Obnik. And Obnik says, hey, good defense, better offense. Travado clears it, quickly launches the 2. He misses. 10-9, Slovenia. Obnik, oh, he did him dirty like a congressman. Travado had no chance. Travado misses. Obnik Kind of a risky pass, it's tipped, but thankfully for him, Kavkic is there. He recovers it and then draws a foul. Kavkic taking his time before he steps up to the free throw line. And he splashes it. Nice feed on the inside. And it's finished by Sanchez. Ovnik. Wide right on the two-pointer. Salvador using that body against Ovnik. He gets the score. 12-11, Slovenia with the slim edge. 4 fouls committed by Team Slovenia, 3 on Spain. It's tipped out and a shot clock violation. We're under 5 minutes to play in this one. Our first bronze medal game. This will be followed by our ladies' bronze medal game as well. In the dunk final and in our 2 gold medal games. Salvador couldn't do it. Kavkic to Strebo. Eras to Rojas to Salvador, who spins on Kavkic. Kavkic then boxes him out and comes to set the pick. Finsgar through the leg dribble. Kicks it to Kavkic. Way short on the shot. And he says, let's try it a little closer. He still misses. And then Rojas fires up the 2 ball. Far right. Finsgar needs to clear it. Strebo does the honors. He hangs, and he's fouled. We'll get a free throw when we come back from a TV timeout. And chance to give Slovenia a 2-point lead.
1-point ball game. The great thing about all these games, they're very close. It's anybody's game.
So straight ball.
Free throw is good.
Free throw is good. 13-11. Sanchez recovers the rock, misses the layup anyway. Finsgar steps on the baseline. He felt like he was either in bounds or he was fouled, one of the two. It don't matter what you think, you said, right? It doesn't matter. Sanchez. I think he connected with Strebo's face, forehead or something. Strebo helped to his feet. He's all right.
Got 4 bonus fouls.
Both teams in 14 fouls.
他的球。
Rojas turns in a circle and fires up the shot. Wild shot, I should say.
交换球权。
Earns a shot clock violation here in this bronze medal game. Slovenia and Spain playing with the pride of their countries on their chest. Just because you don't take gold doesn't mean you have to go home empty-handed. We'll see who wants it more the final 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Only separated by 2 points. And Slovenia with the lead, 4 fouls apiece. Sanchez
Off the window is good. Tie ball game.
gets the shooter's touch, you could say. Trabado hands it off to Rojas. Down to Trabado. Trabado misses. Then he gets it back and makes up for the miss. Gasper Obnik, I believe, is down. So as the day has worn on, we've seen the play become even more physical as the stakes have gotten higher and higher.
One-point lead for Team Spain. 2 minutes 11 seconds left in the game.
1 point lead for Spain.
Obnik gets a step.
And Obnik with the step and the score. Even had his jersey grabbed on the way to the rim. Trabado throws up a wild layup attempt. It's no good. Finsgaard took his eyes off of it for a second, a split second. And the ball goes over to Spain. 14 all. Minute 53 to go. 4 fouls apiece.
Once again, it is the 3rd place game. So the winner of this game will finish in 3rd place.
这要为大家介绍的算是该场的第3名争夺赛。66场来这赛事呢是第3名。
All right, so we're out of the timeout. And again, knotted at 14 apiece with a minute and 50 seconds left in our first 3rd place game. Sanchez gives Finsgaard the cross, but Finsgaard sends it right back at him. And forces the shot clock violation. Pull up is missed. Finsgaard gets the tip. Heads up play by Shrevo. Meras hand off to Sanchez. Sanchez long ball. He goes glass again. Finsgaard, does he have an answer? No. Not with a 2-ball at least, but the layup off the rebound. Spain launching a 2 courtesy of Rojas. It's missed. Obnik down to Finsgaard. Behind the back pass to Shrevo. Obnik saves the possession, but doesn't beat the shot clock. It goes down, but he didn't get it up in time. That would have been top 5 for sure had he got that up before the shot clock expired, but again, he doesn't. So it's going to remain 16 apiece. And 53 seconds remain on the clock. With a bronze medal at stake here. Time to dig deep on both sides.
Tie ball game, 16, 53.9 seconds left in the game.
Sanchez over to Trabado. Trabado looking for him on that backdoor cut. I saw that from where I'm sitting. They run that play often. They run it to perfection. Foul on the floor.
No basket.
Straight ball. Hand off to Obnik. About 35 seconds left, 16 apiece. Vinsgar hanging and going glass.
1 point lead for Team Slovenia. Foul. Team Slovenia still with 2,000 to give.
Meras. Way short. 17-16 game. Slovenia holding on to a slim advantage with 25 seconds left in our third place game. Careless pass by Kavgic, but the offensive foul is called on Meras as Obnik took a shot to the face. Meta's argument is that he was just clearing space. He wasn't intentionally trying to hit him in the face, but in any case, you elbow somebody in the face and you got the ball, you are going to be called for an offensive foul. That's the way it goes. 3x3 referees been all over the action here over the past 5 days and have done an amazing job. So. Nice pat on the back to them as well. Obnik gets the pick from Strebo. Instead, he passes over to the Sphinx, who dribbles it off his own foot. And upset with himself as he knew he just wasted a key possession for Slovenia with a 1 point lead. So Team Spain with 15 seconds to do something here. Quick feed to Trabado. Trabado doesn't know where to go with it. And Spain's all jumbled up offensively and forced to launch a crazy shot up. And that's not what they wanted on the final possession of the game. And Slovenia is going to get the W. 17-16 the final. Slovenia will not go home empty-handed here in Guangzhou as they win the third place game, and they'll be taking home a bronze medal here at the third edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Championships. So both squads and sharing an embrace. A lot of respect between these two, and I tell you what, I got a lot of respect for both of these squads. Spain leaves it all on the court, and they're as talented as they come. Nice gesture by Team Slovenia, clapping it up for them. And my guys from Slovenia, Finsgar, Srebok, Kavric, and Obnik.
Exhausted. He lost a lot of energy in the semifinals, but we managed to concentrate and win this third place game.
Thank you very much for the congrats. Yeah, we were a little bit down after the tough loss against the USA. We had them right where we wanted them, on their heels. Unfortunately, we couldn't make the free throws, but the 3x3, it's like you're chasing the momentums, and we lost the momentum, they gained it, and at the end they prevailed. So it was tough to go against the Spain, a really quality Spain team. And fortunately, this time for us, we managed to come on top by a point, but hey, that's the third place bronze team-like.
It's been a great summer, a great season. Gold at the European Championships, bronze here for the World Championships. And there's something else coming. There's the final of the World Tour in just 2 weeks. So the fans get to see you a lot more in just 2 weeks.
Yeah, it was, like I said, a great experience, the great summer. Now we gotta get back on track, try to stay focused. 14 days to go and give it everything you got. It's all you, it is all you left in 14 days.
Congratulations again.
This is the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Championships.
再欢迎大家来到2016 FIBA 3篮球世锦赛的现场。
So what a game between two very competitive teams with plenty of pride on the line in the third place game for bronze. They traded blows, really blow for blow all game long. And it was decided in the final seconds of the game. Juan Vasco Travado is going on the inside. We saw Rojas and Sanchez using the glass in this one. Finsgar having none of that. Another shot from Mr. Glass. Slovenia with an embrace at the end of it, as they'll be going home with a bronze medal despite a strong and valiant effort from Team Spain. They'll be going home empty-handed.
Representing Team USA.
With a fourth place finish, though, that's nothing to be ashamed about here at the World Championships. The ladies now, Team USA. Will be matching up in the bronze medal game against Team Spain.
And number 9, Patrice White.
So Spain will have another opportunity to get a medal, this time for the ladies, after the fellas just fell short. Media Dia hits the court.
Number 11,
Team USA losing to Czech Republic in a thriller, despite Sarah Komplosova going down with an injury. Had a tough spill into the court. Czech pulled off the shocker. Meantime, Ukraine outlasted Spain. Czech and Ukraine in the gold medal game. This is for the bronze. So the first time in 3 editions that Team USA for the women have not, they will not be competing for a gold medal. So they're the 2-time defending champions. And best case scenario for them would be a bronze medal. So the coin flip going down. And the layup line as well. The third place game is about to get underway. Team USA previously been unbeaten, not just in the knockout rounds, but in pool play as well. That is until they met up with Team Spain, who handed them their first loss in the last 2 editions. So that happened on Thursday. And here on Saturday, the 2 are meeting up again. And Team USA with a chance to get some revenge. We'll see what happens. So Palomares directing traffic. She's guarded by Patrice White at the top of the key. Her pass is off the mark to Garcia. Out of bounds to Team USA. That's Lene Harper, AKA Nene, is going to inbound it. Down to Jennings. Jennings defended well by Mediavilla. These are the 2 most dominant post players for the women in the entire tournament. So a little bit of a treat for us here in this bronze medal game, as Mediavilla leads all ladies scores. And Jennings has been right behind her in the scoring category. Jennings draws the foul. Either one of these young ladies is willing to budge. Mediavilla, last time they hooked up, had 9 points against Team USA in a win. that, again, handed the American women their first loss at the World Championships in 3 editions. Free throws good. Team USA on the board first. Doesn't necessarily matter unless you're the team that's on top when the final buzzer sounds. Mediavia, kick it out, Chris. She's short. And then Mediavia and Lene Harper getting tied up. Lene not giving up any ground against the larger Mediavia. Harper, spin, score on the inside. Nice play. Patrice White and Chris getting tied up. So referees make sure that they're gonna play nice. Play nice, ladies. Chris to Palomares. She wanted a foul. And the Spanish fans in the crowd wanted one too. Referees just didn't see it or it didn't happen. Jennings, 15-footer, splapper. Team USA, 3-0. Just over a minute gone in this one. There's Jennings. He's up Mediavia, but called for the foul. And she looks like she's up for the challenge. She's been watching the scoring charts. She's been seeing what Mediavia has been doing here in Guangzhou. And she wants to prove that she's the best on the block in the ladies division. Jennings denied by Mediavia. As these two have been tangling in the first minute and a half. Shot clock violation. So Mediavia sticking to Jennings down there on the block. Oh, Palomares. Oh, that would have been a hell of a finish. Jennings beat up. Palomares off the pump fake. Jennings a little frantic with that. As the pass, I believe, is tipped out of bounds. Team USA ball, 9 seconds on the shot clock. Jennings, after gets the feed from Harper after the beautiful move. The travel is called. Three-1. White guarding Garcia. Garcia right to the teeth of Team USA's defense, but can't connect. Nene pulls up from 2. She can't get it. Palomares shows her how it's done. Hits it from the other wing. Quick feed down to White. Misses the first shot, but recovers the rebound and scores it. Palomares now, as Jennings and Mediavia continue to do battle. Mediavia gives her that work. And then Harper off the miss. Jennings. She saves it, but then fouls Garcia. Keep the game tied at 4 apiece. Palomares, nice hop step, and can't finish at the rim. It's a shame, it was a great move. Mediavilla scores over Jennings again. So these two players are going to be forced to respect each other at the end of this one, I'm sure. Because neither one has been able to stop the other. Both with some good defensive plays against each other and some good offensive plays as well. Jennings with the mid-range J. Palomares, nice rotation on the rock. Tickles the twine. Mediavilla with the right hand extended, scoring over Jennings. Harper, short on the pull-up. Back in 2011, Harper led Team USA to the finals, first ever semifinals of the Under-18 World Championship. Jennings got the score on that last USA possession, 5 apiece. 6:42 on the clock, 2 fouls for both teams. Palomares trying to give Romeo a little cross in the shot. She misses. And then the beautiful seal off from Mediavilla. Starting to gain the edge in this matchup. And then Harper makes her win. Nene on her way to the cup for the score. Palomares, Garcia, Chris, no good on the shot. There's Jennings, now going at Chris, and she gets the score to go. And Chris is down after taking a shot to the, or banging heads, I think, with Jennings. Jennings being checked out as well, as both players are shaken up. And Chris is helped up off the floor. Going to go and recover on the sidelines for a moment. As Team USA will have possession. Harper swinging over to Romeo. Romeo fakes the pass. Gets Garcia a little bit off balance on the fake pass, but she's got nowhere to go and shoots the 2. Jennings kicks it out. Romeo! String music from the corner. 8-6, Team USA. Mediavilla kicks it out. And Garcia can't connect from the corner. Romeo takes the pass from Jennings. She drives, she's got an easy score on the baseline. So a 3-point advantage for Team USA. Palomares is trying to answer, she can't. Harper, she does her dance. Quick cross, missed the layup. $1 million move, 5-cent finish. Now Jennings gonna have to D up. Mediavilla fouled on the floor. So 4 fouls on Team USA. Three on Spain. And also a 3-point deficit for Team Spain as we Only have about 5 minutes left in this one. So we're at the midway mark. Patrice White with some solid defense on Mediavia. Harper, oh, the dribble moves, the dish to White, the corner, Romeo off the rim. Chris, the feed to Mediavia, and she is doing work.
2-point ball game. Harper handling.
Harper,
Pull-up shot.
another cross, pull-up shot, and no finish. Mediavia. Oh, come on. Come on. They can't do anything with her. The only way to stop her is if she checks out of the game. Mediavia is getting any shot she wants against Team USA and really keeping Spain in this one, as the lead has now been trimmed down to 1.
Long pass. Boy, oh, extra pass. Nice play, Team USA.
Palomares. Up fake on Patrice White. And a nice score. Romeo, floater, miss. Chris and Jennings get tied up for it, but it's out to Palomares, who goes right by White. Leaves her behind like she's in the trunk.
Ball game. Jennings dribbling. Spin move.
Jennings nowhere to go.
Pull-up shot.
Pulls up.
Good.
Knocks down the jumper. 11-10, Team USA. Palomares, oh, with the nice step through, but White just too tall. Quick feed down low. Broken up by Chris. Chris over to Garcia. Garcia over to Palomares. Palomares back to Chris. Fakes the shot and misses the layup, but a foul is called on Jennings. Blocking foul. 5th foul on Team USA. Shot at the free throw line for Chris when we come back from a brief timeout. Here's Chris at the free throw line. She's been involved in the physical game so far. Took a shot to the nose earlier. She's all right now. Out of bounds to Red. As Palomares is going to check in. Chris stepped out briefly. And then Garcia checked out. Chris is right back in. So Spain matching up with Team USA's size. We're actually taking a size advantage, which is rare against the tallest women's team in the tournament. Patrice White, though, is out, so it's Romeo and Nene, along with Jennings for Team USA, and all even at 11 apiece. Chris wide open for the J, and that touches nothing but the nets. Jennings drives, she's met by Mediavia. Mediavia with some good D. Jennings misses the initial shot, but gets a hand on it. Romeo connects from long range. 1 point lead for Team USA. Palomares can't answer back. Harper.
Oh, block.
Rejected by Mediavia, who didn't even leave her feet. She didn't have to. She's got that type of a height advantage. And then 3 seconds called on Mediavia. She gives the referee a long glare like, you sure? Yep, she's sure. Harper, behind the back. To Romeo. Romeo up fake. Misses the layup. White is there to recover it and get the score. Team USA with a 2-point advantage, 2 minutes to play. USA with 6 fouls in this one. As Mediavilla takes the pass and gets the score. Romeo! Back-to-back twos. And it's 16-13. Harper, can Romeo go for 3 in a row? She's triple dipping from distance. 6 in a row for Romeo as Team USA takes a 18-13 lead with 1:41 on the clock. Garcia lets one go, misses. Patrice White with the board. Renee Harper now. Beautiful feed down to White, off the glass. 19 for the Americans, and a 6-point lead over Spain. Mediavilla's pass is almost out of bounds. Chris gets it back to her, and Mediavilla is fouled by Chatrice. 7th foul on Team USA, so 2 free throws for Spain. Team USA just 2 points away from taking home a bronze medal. A little different than what they're used to, as they've taken gold the previous 2 editions of the World Championships. And Mediavilla is good. And second free throw's no good, so a 5-point lead for Team USA. 1 minute, 8 seconds left. Nene. Nene with the ball fake, up and under, she misses. Jennings with the board and the score. Valomares gonna need to put up one of her signature twos. Mediavilla to Chris, back to Mediavilla, back to Chris. And the shot clock violation, so too unselfish. And one more score for Team USA will secure that bronze medal around their necks. We'll see what happens in the final 46 ticks of this one. As you know, Spain is a team full of shooters. Nene through the legs. Foul on the play. Only the 15th foul for Team Spain, so no free throws coming for Team USA. Garcia got a hand on it. 9 seconds on the shot clock for Team USA. Jennings' pass is stolen this time. Garcia kicks it over to Palomares. Garcia tried to tip it down to Mediavilla. Harper fake the handoff to Romeo. She's gonna go at Garcia. Garcia with some great defense, but Lene recovers it. She's going at Mediavilla. She misses though. 13 seconds left. And the pull-up two was missed. And the The writing's on the wall for Team Spain in this one, as they are going to fall to the Americans, just trying to figure out the final score here, and it's going to be 20-14. Team USA is going to get a bronze medal, and they celebrate. Not the gold that they got the previous two editions, but bronze, still something to be proud of, as they exchange some high fives in a hard-fought game. And no reason for Spain to hold their heads down. They were able to pick up a win over Team USA in the pool phase and hand them their first loss on the World Championship stage. Just couldn't get it done in the bronze medal game. So Team USA will medal and represent their country.
Yeah, congratulations on the bronze medal. We spoke before the game, and you said this time around, I'm not finishing fourth like in 2011 at the Under-18 World Champs.
I mean, it's all about being tough. We worked so hard coming up to this tournament. We stayed together, we stayed as a family, and we stayed tough. We fought throughout the whole entire tournament, and I'm just happy we won.
Speak about this game against Spain. They were a tough competitor. They beat you in the pool stage. So, you know, it was time for a revenge.
It's just a learning experience. Credit to Spain. They're a very tough team, very talented, but it was all about revenge, you know. We lost 2 games early on in the tournament, so we wanted to reward ourselves and get that bronze.
Congratulations on the medal, and thanks for all the highlights.
Take a look back at the highlights in that one. As Team USA jumped out to an early lead. Plenty of highlights courtesy of Nene and Romeo doing the sharpshoot. Media via her normal dominant self. And when we check the scoring charts at the end of this one, wouldn't be shocked if she's still atop for the ladies. She has been spectacular out here in Guangzhou. And she gets the score over Shatrice White. White was really good in her own right, and so was Jennings for Team USA, as well as Romeo, as they pull off the win in the 3rd place game, and will be taking home a bronze medal as they emerge from a hard-fought game against a very talented Spain team. So coming up next is going to be the slam dunk final. And the fans have been waiting on this one before our 2 gold medal games, the men and the women. For the first time ever at the World Championships, professional dunkers will be taking part. As you see, Favretto out there, rocking the headband. Venko as well, as he just got some oohs and ahs from the team, or from the crowd, I should say. The dunk contest final is just moments away. So allow me to rest my voice for a minute or so, and I'll rejoin you when we're ready to get this thing started.
When you put those numbers up, and the more noise you make, I think it will influence the judges.
刚刚呢，我也是分享了一下在其他站的比赛当中一些心得。如果各位你是支持哪一名球员的话，在他扣完之后，挥舞你的这个10分的标志，吸引我们评判的注意，可能你支持的球员分数会更高。All right.
So let's do a crowd check right quick. Guangzhou, if you're with us and y'all excited for this dunk contest, let me hear you make some noise.
后来大赛之前。
Semifinal round. Then what happens is after the semifinal round, there is a final round where there are 3 rounds now. All right? And the 3rd round, there is no time limit. All right?
Okay, 我们要在。
Dunkers are just going to warm up a bit more.
让我们的 的运动员们是多一些时间的准备，充分的热身，向我们展现他们slam dunk的技術。坐咗大賽，哇！其實我都幾能夠南方擔心。只是热身而已，相信稍后对扣篮动作更加劲爆。
Alright, players, please clear the court. We're gonna get this thing started, alright? We're gonna get this thing started.
OK， 好，我们
I think he wants to do one more warm-up.
哇，呢波送嘅。
Alright, players, please clear the court.
And just stand by for our contest.
We'll see the score from the judge, but let's take the crowd one more time, FC Leo. So Guangzhou, if y'all with us, let me hear you scream! Alright, we're gonna get this thing started. We're gonna call out our first dunker from the
Alright, so here we go. The slam dunk semifinal. Up first here. A couple of professional dunkers in Marco Fabretto representing Italy, as well as Dmytro Kravchenko of Ukraine. The Flying Dutchman of Team Netherlands. He's not a professional dunker.
And then we'd like to also introduce from Team USA, Alfonso "The Fonz" McKinney.
Alfonso McKinney, representing Team USA. He's trying to conserve a lot of his energy for that gold medal game playing in against Team Serbia. There's Kravchenko representing Italy. As I mentioned again, the first time ever here in the World Championship that professional dunkers will go against amateurs. We'll see if
please stand over here.
we'll see if McKinney or the Flying Dutchman can challenge either one of these two and potentially head into the final.
So
our
first dunker from the Netherlands,
Van Elsteren, aka the Flying Dutchman. The Flying Dutchman. Oh! Okay. Tries to go reverse. Windmill.
There we go.
And the Flying Dutchman, without the cape, takes flight, gives us the reverse. The judges give him a pretty good score. The top two scores,
22.
once they're done with their two dunks,
from Team USA,
we'll move on to the final.
Alfonso "The Fonz" McKinney.
Here's Alfonso McKinney. American Airlines! He might have a new nickname. As McKinney goes through the legs baseline, couple of 10s. And then a little dance. Okay.
Next up from Team Italy, Marco Fabretto.
Another look at that. And he threw that down with ease. Next up.
Okay,
hold on. We're making sure the clock is good. Hold on a second. We're having a little clock.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. We're just checking the clock. I think you've done it a little too much.
The clock malfunction.
right, hold on.
人受傷咧，有軍醫入場啊，其實南方受傷啦，呢個就會係為大家開局嘅。
Got a Shaquille O'Neal on. I haven't seen the goal fold up since then. Hopefully everybody over there is okay after the
Here at the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Championship.
goal went down some, so
I think if the rim is that high, I can dunk on it.
they lowered the rim
So a big
unintentionally.
opening dunk
Fans are still
from McKinney. Now the shot clock is malfunctioning.
anxiously waiting for the dunk contest to continue. Obviously, the goal has to be fixed.
All right, they're just making sure everything is all right.
Once the
This is what is
goal is fixed and situated, then we'll be able to resume action. But again, we got some high flyers in this one. That last dunk from McKinney gets us a 28. Flying Dutchman got us started with a nice baseline reverse. Now the pro guys are going to show us what they have. They ought to raise it up another foot for these two dudes because Fabretto and Kravenko can both fly. I'm telling you. So now the goal is back up, and they're gonna make sure it's secure.
all right. Everything is all right. Just making sure, double check, double check. Hold on a second, just making sure all the equipment is straight. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
All right. Here we go. Marco Fabretto from Italy.
Fabretto taking it from Claudio
Second attempt.
as he tries to go between the legs. His first attempt, he gets 3 attempts, 2 rounds, and the 2 dunkers with the most cumulative points will be moving on. Fabretto! Is it really that easy? Is it really that easy? Fabretto through the legs, 9s across the board from the judges. Not a hard decision there. He says that's his C dunk. Maybe C plus. Wait until you see what he pulls out next.
Oh, and our next dunker from Ukraine.
All right, representing the Ukraine is Dmitry Kravenko, excuse me. Kravenko throws it up to himself. Hey, this man is sick. Get him a tissue.
Hey, smooth. That was a smooth move. Just like one.
If that ain't a 10, I don't know what is. Behind the back to himself, 360 one hand. I don't believe that.
All right. For the second dunk, we're bringing back out from the Netherlands, Bjorn van Wilseren.
积极欢迎。
The first perfect split.
Flying Dutchman. One leg takeoff with the windmill. He's not a professional dunker, so you take that into account. It was still sweet. And he gets back-to-back 22s.
Oh,
Another look at that one.
there goes the slow motion one.
Nice clean windmill.
And next
I
up,
felt
once
the
again
breeze.
from Team USA, Alfonso "The Fonz" McKinney.
All right, let's see what Alfonso "The Fonz" McKinney's got for us. He gets the feed from Anaconda. Watch your head.
That doesn't count. An attempt only counts if he tries to dunk the ball.
McKinney.
Oh! He was up there though. Looked like he was going to hit his head on the rim. 50 seconds left on the clock. All right.
Crowd getting to it. Start off with a 28. Here he goes. Anaconda. Oh! He might have to come up with a different strategy here.
36 seconds left on the clock.
36 seconds on the clock.
There we go.
There it is. The feed's on the money.
High flyer.
And the one-handed rim rocker got a 9.
24. Let's watch the replay.
Get another look at it. Great elevation on the throwdown.
Oh, all right.
28 and 24.
From Italy,
52 for McKinney after his 2 dunks. Marco Fabretto is up next. What's he going to try to do here to get a spot in the final? He brought out a volunteer, a couple of volunteers. Claudio Negri of Team Italy. He's going to jump over this young lady. Fabretto. Oh!
Still 3 attempts.
He says,
33 seconds.
all right, let's try something else. Fabretto with Claudio holding it up. Fabretto with the emphatic bang off the windmill. Solid dunk. He might have been playing it safe just to see if he can get into the final here, but I don't think he will. With a 27 followed by 24, which means 51.
And our final dunker from Ukraine, once
McKinney
again, Dmitro
has 52, so he has the edge. And after a perfect score from Kravenko on his first dunk, I don't even know what he's going to do now. Oh!
2 attempts left.
Listen, the degree of difficulty with this dude's dunks is just off the charts. The coordination that it takes to throw it up through your legs, behind your back, still find the ball and find the rim is unbelievable. Kravenko throws it down on the second attempt.
They call him Smooth.
And Smooth picks up a 27. And that is Smooth, ain't it? Through the legs, reverse, one-hand yammer.
Wow! This is the 2016 FIBA 3x3
So 57
World
for
Championship.
Kravenko to lead the way. So he'll be heading on to the final for sure.
All right.
And it's going to be McKinney.
Thank you to Jordan Gilson for being a part of the slam dunk contest.
McKinney and Kravenko
Finishing in
going on to the final.
From Italy, Marco Fabretto.
Fabretto is going
and
to.
now, advancing to the finals, we have from Team USA,
gets the bronze medal.
McKinney, and from Ukraine, Dmitro Kravenko.
好，我们来看到决赛将会有美国队的球手
So first dunk, McKinney.
McKinney。
They get 3 rounds now, 3 dunks here.
So here in the final, each dunker is going to get 3 dunks. McKinney's gonna have to bring his A+ game. The alley-oop is off the mark. I got a sneaky suspicion that McKinney was probably more focused on the gold medal game than the slam dunk competition. So he's got to pull some tricks out of his bag here against Kravchenko. Off the glass, there he is, two-hand cockback man.
McKinney, on his first dunk, he gets a score of 24.
So McKinney with a 24 on the dunk. He threw that down with some ferocity. Jeez.
All right, we got once again Dimitrov Smooth Kravchenko.
So Smooth Kravchenko is up next. Showing off his bunnies here. And Kravchenko, oh, he mistimed the jump. So Kravchenko getting ready to show off the bunnies. And Kravchenko is all the way up. Nothing can stop him. He's all the way up. Here in Guangzhou. The first dunk. Gets him 9s across the board. And a 27. Oh, it's even nastier on the replay.
Once again, from Team USA, Alfonso McKinney.
Here's one from Alfonso McKinney's second dunk after getting a 24 on his first. And McKinney.
360.
360. It goes down.
Another score of 24 for McKinney.
And he gets another 24. This is Kravchenko's dunk contest, probably to lose. Make no mistake, man. McKinney's got bounce.
Ukraine, Dimitrov Smooth Kravchenko.
Kravchenko behind the back and through the legs again. You are not supposed to be able to do that so easily. The crowd loves it, and the judges give him a 10.
Wow.
Another look at it.
Look at the ball.
And that's a bad boy.
Oh.
Just ask Diddy.
Oh. All right. And now for the final dunk, we have once again from Team USA, Alfonso McKinney.
McKinney on his final dunk.
There is no time limit.
No time limit.
Take your time. So capitalize here.
Trying to get the energy up with the crowd.
There we go.
Oh, he takes an alley-oop from outside of the arena from Anaconda, and he's going to try to catch it off the bounce.
There we go. Oh. So if the ball or a hand touches the rim, it counts as an attempt.
So there's the bounce, and too high for McKinney. You don't hear that very often. There's not a whole lot of things that are too high for him.
Here we go. There it is. Oh!
Two dunk attempts. It's going to count as No, he's got one dunk attempt. McKinney takes it himself.
Oh!
And misses through the legs. McKinney, after a hard-fought semifinal and quarterfinal, he's had some extra wear and tear on those legs. So just give us a little reverse to cap things off. And the crowd gives him a hand. Kravenko showing him some love. But this is the Kravenko show here in Guangzhou. So smooth with his final dunk.
Let's watch the replay. All right, and now for his final dunk, we have from the Ukraine once again, Dmytro Smooth Kravenko.
All right, so Kravenko, AKA Smooth.
Let's see what else he can do.
Let's see what he pulls out of his bag.
Here we go. Oh!
That'll be sick. He's just teasing us. He's just teasing us. Let's see what he's got.
Two attempts. Thinking of what to do.
Kravenko taking his time, pondering. What filthiness can I do next? Should I flip it up, do a backflip and dunk? He has no time limit. Still trying to decide what he wants to do. As here we go, final dunk.
Here we go.
It's the Kravenko show in Guangzhou. Somebody check this man for rocket boosters. That gets him a couple of 10s and a 29 as Kravenko represents the Ukraine with another sick, ridiculous, filthy, McNasty smash here at the 2016 World Championships. I just wanted to make sure I had it covered.
What an amazing slam dunk competition. This is what FIBA 3x3
Oh, Kravenko giving us a little bonus.
basketball is all about.
他依然想尝试刚刚的一个动作，掌声
He wants you to do another dunk.
Kravenko giving us a little bonus show out here in Guangzhou.
呢個係送㗎，加油啊！
Let's try it.
Oh, he almost pulled it off.
還差一點，好，再次準
Give
備
it up one time for Dmytro Smooth.
But hats off to Dmitry Smooth Kravenko as he gave that last one a shot there on the baseline. And that was quite a slam dunk final.
好，各位，那么我们刚刚看到非常精彩的这完战赛之
Kravenko is gonna get his photo op. First, he's got to get that Ukrainian flag and represent, as he should. Flight Kravenko down courtside with our very own Julian DeBove. I wonder what he's going to have to say about those dunks. Just ridiculous.
To be in the World Championships of 3x3 is an honor to me and represent my country. I'm really proud that I got the gold for my country.
A lot of people saw you here. They probably didn't understand the dunks you did, how difficult they are. Can you tell us in 10 seconds the level of difficulty of these dunks, how much training, how much repetition it is?
So my dunks are different from other dunkers, yes. I'm trying to do what I like. There's more technique dunks, there's passes, throwing up between the legs, like East Bay with one hand. I like it. And yeah, sometimes it's not really clear for a crowd because they cannot see it because my hand's too fast for them. But I like doing it, and I hope they will appreciate it after replay.
Congratulations again.
All right, and here to present the medals to the dunk contest winners, we have the Vice President.
So look back at the Kravinko show in Guangzhou, and a variety of unbelievable finishes, as he was touching more iron than the PGA Tour.
First up, we'd like to call our bronze medal winner.
Now we hand out the medals.
Team Italy, Marco Favretto.
Bronze medal winner, pro dunker Marco Favretto. Gave us a couple of nice smashes in the semifinal. Ended up with 51 points, so 1 point shy of what McKinney was able to accumulate in his first couple of dunks. This 52 points got him to the final, where he went up against Kravinko. McKinney is going to take the silver.
Thank you. And finishing in first place, our gold medal winner for the
And of course, taking home gold, Dmitry Smooth Kravinko.
And also we have this great trophy to present to you. Why don't you show everybody the trophy you've won, Mr. Dmitro?
A group photo last but not the least.
Nice.
好，再次感谢徐允峰先生，谢谢。
Thank you, Mr. Xu Minfeng, Vice President of the Chinese Basketball Association. Everybody give it up one time for all our dunkers!
再次掌声送给我们3位扣篮运动员！哇哦，今天我们展现了非常精彩、非常精湛的一个扣篮的动作，尤其是比特夫。 Exactly， 接下来我们将继续进入到今天晚上黑优给瓦积累了，大战即将上演。
Next up is our Women's Championship game.
于是接下来我们将在现场看到的是本次赛事女子冠军战
，Team Czech Republic versus Team Ukraine.
那将会有捷克队对阵乌克兰队。
Representing the Czech Republic, we have number 10, Sarah Krampulkova.
10号萨拉。
Number 5, Katarina Novotna.
10号卡特琳娜。
Number 15, Michaela Arova.
15号皮埃尔拉。
And number 8, Teresa Voronova.
All right. It comes down to this for the ladies, as Czech Republic and Ukraine are going for gold. Let me just say this, Sarah Krampulkova, who went down in the semifinal after banging her head on the court, is back with her team, and she appears to be okay. So, great to see that. Never want to see anybody get hurt or suffer a serious injury It looked like she might be seriously hurt, but she's back for Czech Republic, who got it done in the semifinals against Team USA. Meanwhile, Team Ukraine got past Spain and find themselves in the gold medal game and an opportunity here to take home gold and represent their country, give them something to be proud about. I'm sure they're already proud as we get a look at the rosters one more time of what their teams have been able to accomplish. But you don't want to settle for a silver, especially when you got some gold right in front of you. I mean, who wouldn't want to look like Mr. T out here? So the layup line, Novotna getting warmed up. Such a key player on this Czech team. Provides great rebounding and great defense. Orlova. Excuse me, lost my voice for a second. Orlova and Eurova. Horobets, sharpshooter for Ukraine. Of course, the star player for Ukraine is Uritska. And here we go. With a gold medal on the line. Czech Republic against Ukraine. Zavitna's going to take it out for Ukraine. The ladies in blue get possession. Should it go to overtime?
There we go.
And that will go to Czech Republic. So Czech starts with Krumplsova.
All the marbles.
Orlova at the guard. Orlova down low. And Spitkovska with the board and the score. Krumplsova over to Orlova. And nothing happening on 2-point attempts. Spitkovska inbounding up top. As Zuritska gets free, up fake on Orlova, gathers herself and misses the crib, gets the rebound though. Now she's looking for somebody to pass it to, nobody to pass it to, she shoots the shot off the side of the backboard, no good. Orlova, oh, she's got the scoop, and she's not even a reporter.
In the corner, dribbles, kicks it, a nice pump fake, one extra pass, steps in,
nice feed inside, but great defense from Krumplsova to force the shot clock violation. Krumplsova right past Zuritska for the score. Spitkovska with a nice Euro step, but she can't finish it. And these two have done battle here in 2016. As Ukraine was able to beat Czech Republic. Orlova gets the score in the pool phase of the European Games in 2015. In 2016, they were able to beat Czech Republic in the pool phase of the European Championship Netherlands qualifier. So they've exchanged victories against each other this year, and this will be the tiebreaker. The past 2 years, I should say. 3 up at 8 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Orlova takes the feed from Orlova. And Orlova says, hey, she didn't clear it. Referee says, I'm already on it. Your ball. 4-3, Czech on top. You hear the beat in the back. Almost made me flow. Y'all have been laughing. I won't do that. Zavitna to Spitkovska, jab step. Orlova, no answer for her. Team USA taking bronze for the women. These will be our silver and gold medalists. Who's holding gold, who's holding silver at the end of the day will be determined over the next 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Relive. That's a tough shot. Spikovska in there scrapping with Krumfelsover, who's still fighting. Krumfelsova's dominated the under-18 ranks as she was a star, the under-18 World Championships. Krumfelsover, saw that one rattle out. So Novotna now on the move. She gets ripped. Krumfelsover has a little collision with Vidna. And Zavitska draws the foul. Vidna checks out, Horobec checks in. And Spikovska has it up top, guarded by Orlova. The furthest that Ukraine has made it after Zavitska breaks out the nice move was 2012 when they won a bronze medal. Well, actually lost in that bronze medal game. They ended up finishing fourth. Horobec, threw ball in the corner. So that was 2012 for Ukraine, where they didn't medal, had an opportunity to do so. And they'll certainly medal in this one, regardless of the outcome. Meantime, for Czech Republic, again, they've been on the cusp of earning a medal in the previous two editions. Finished fourth in 2014, so they lost in the bronze medal game, and sixth in 2012, losing in the semifinals. And it's 6-4 Ukraine with 6:29 to go. Zavidna going cross court to Zavitska. Zavitska steps behind the two-point line, and she drops the bomb. Zavitska, what can you do with her? If you let her shoot, she'll drop you off. If you get close, she'll drive by you. If you try to guard her in the post, she'll overpower you. Zavitska with the box out, but Czech ends up with the possession off the miss. Urova. The facilitator. Giving her teammates some dap there, saying, you got the right idea. Keep at it. Urova. Krumfelsover. Taste the rainbow. One-point ball game, 7-6. Ukraine on top. Spikovska with the teardrop. Krumfelsover. Over to Urova. Orlova misses. Orlova with the spin and the win. Foul called on Spikovska on the play. Orlova. Novotna. Gonna get it back. Step back. And miss. And Krumfelsover. She's not afraid of that contact. Trying to fight her way to that basketball. Out of bounds as they recover it. And past the midway point of this gold medal game for the ladies' side. Savitska and company will take it out. Spitkoska working on Krumplsova and some good defense. Pull up two bottoms plus the foul. Novotna. Another look. Says take that with you. Horobets. So a 5 seed and 8 seed. Ukraine the 8 seed. Czech the 5 seed. Going for gold here with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. 10-8 game, first team to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires. We haven't had very many 21-point scorers on this day as Orova gets to the cup. Orlova now trying to D up Horobets, who changes direction on her and draws the foul. Horobets is going to get a free throw. Krumplsova on point like a harpoon, and Czech is up by 4. Spitkoska stripped by Orova. She's calling for the pick. Novotna trying to set up on the post, but easy breezy straight to the cup as Krumplsova is making her presence felt. Zoritska, oh! She misses the bunny. You very rarely see that. And Orova, she just has another gear. She'll leave you in the dust in a split second. She's got that Olympic experience, been to 2 Olympics. Foul on the play. She played in the World Championships in 2012. So no stranger to the big stage. And you can tell, 15-9, Czech is in control, 6-point lead. And we head down the stretch of this first gold medal game. It's for the ladies. This will be followed by the men, Team USA and Team Serbia, the matchup that a lot of people wanted to see, and they get it. And Orova gets the score. And the block from Verlova. 7-point advantage for Czech. Looking to add more to it. Orova, nice pass. Can't get anything on the play. Novotna off the glass. The bank is open here in Guangzhou, even if it is almost 9 o'clock at night. 18-9. Who saw this coming? Ukraine being handled here in the gold medal game, as it's a 10-point lead for Czech. And Krumplsova in a heroic return after falling down and bumping her head in the semifinal against the team from the United States. Orova, beautiful. Orlova scores the easy bucket, 2:20 on the clock. Zoritzka fires it up. Horobets with the board and the score. Krumplesova wants to put this one on ice. She draws a foul. Zoritzka with some contact there. Timeout and an 8-point advantage for Czech as they can taste the gold. I love gold. What movie is that from? When I say a packed house, I mean a packed house. I mean from start to finish. Here on the final day of play in Guangzhou, on the 3rd edition of the World Championships. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. And I've enjoyed every bit of it thus far. And I'm going to enjoy every bit that we have left. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. A 22-11 lead for Czech. Krumplesova gets the feed and foul. So Krumplesova will have a chance at the stripe here to put this one to bed. And how fitting is this? Krumplesova, who went down with that scary fall in the semifinal against Team USA, bumped her head and connects at the free throw to give her team the gold medal. She's pumped up as she should be. Hats off to Team Czech Republic, who get the job done here in Guangzhou and earn gold against Ukraine, who fought to the end there, but just not enough firepower. And they end up having to settle for the silver. And Czech Republic gets it done. All smiles on their faces. And they earned it. So Sarah Krumplesova, Katerina Novotna, Michaela Urova, and Teresa Vorlova, your gold medalists on the women's side. So we still have some unfinished business, don't we? Yeah.
Sarah, congratulations for the win. Last month, you were playing the Under-18 European Championships. Today you're playing the Senior World Championships and you win the gold medal. Is it the best day of your life?
Yes, this is one of my best days in my life because we won also a bronze in European Championship and it was also a very good experience for me.
You actually went down in the semifinals. You had an injury, but still you came back. And not only you came back, you also scored the winning free throw. Speak about this last game in the final against Ukraine.
Yes, it was. We know that we can beat Ukraine, and we did our best, and we really enjoyed it.
Congratulations again. I enjoyed the gold medal.
So the crowd here in Guangzhou showing some love for Sarah Krumplesova and Team Czech, who got that gold medal. And now we get down to our final game of the day, but first, a recap of what turned out to be a pretty one-sided game between Ukraine and Czech Republic. Urova, Novotna, Vorlova, and Krumplesova were focused and on point like a harpoon from distance. There's Urova for the score. Krumplesova straight to the crib. Some defense as well. And our gold medal game ended up being a blowout in favor of the ladies from Czech. Well deserved. Urova, the leading scorer for her team. And she carried the weight. Two-time Olympic participant. And of course the young star, 18-year-old Sarah Krumplesova, who responded after taking a hard fall in the semifinal and came out with a huge effort in the gold medal game to help her team pick up a blowout victory. Vorlova also a big contributor. So there's another look at that beautiful skyline here in Guangzhou. Many thanks to Guangzhou for being such a great host here for the third edition of the World Championships. A wonderful city, wonderful people. The fans have shown up in full force and really made this quite an event in Guangzhou. So coming up now is the men gold medal game. Team USA, Team Serbia, the two top dogs. Will it be Dusan Bullet or will it be Michael Omar and company taking care of business? First up is Team Serbia. Sub-Zero, Dejan Majstorovic. The #1 player in the world, Dusan Bullet, with another opportunity to win gold at the World Championships. He came up short in 2014, falling to Qatar. And his good buddy, Savage, who he grew up with. They have that chemistry. They're linked like a chain, this Serbian team. Anaconda for Team USA. Former college star, his freshman year in Missouri especially. And then there's Michael Henry. Big Dog Litch, AKA Happy Feet. And Fonz McKinney. Serbian Team USA going for gold. This is the one you wanted to see, and you're about to get it.
FIBA 3x3 World Final.
So another look at the brackets and how we got to this point. Serbia with a couple of really tough games to advance out of the quarterfinals and the semifinals. The USA's road might have been even tougher as they met up with Qatar, the defending champs from 2014 in the quarterfinal, got past Qatar, and then also beat Slovenia. Meantime, for Serbia, they breezed past the Netherlands and then beat Spain to get to this point. So the crowd is hyped up, your announcer's hyped up, and I know you are at home. The Team USA and Serbia getting ready to do battle here for the gold medal game. Now in 2012 at the World Championships, Serbia was able to get past Team USA in the quarterfinals. Again, this is a different United States team. At the 2014 World Championships, Serbia also defeated the USA, this time in the last 16 round. So the men of Team USA had never medaled prior to this third edition of the World Championship. They will medal regardless here this time. But they say the first time we medaled, we want it to be gold. Marko Savage, the crafty passer for Team Serbia, and the dead-on shooter, #1 ranked player in the world, Dusan, Mr. Bullet. See his lip taped up. He was involved in a pretty physical game with Team Spain. Looks like he's good to go. McKinney's got those rocket boosters for legs all warmed up. He took silver in the slam dunk competition just a short while ago. And we'll see how much juice he has left in those legs. Against Stefan Hanna, a.k.a. Anaconda, with his teammate, I should say. It's late in the evening. Michael Henry from the west side of Chicago. Just finished his college career at DePaul. And he's an all-around star. I mean, he does it all. Defends, he dunks, he shoots. Litch, AKA Happy Feet. Kovan has been a great contributor on this team. Strong down low, magnificent rebounder. There's Stefan Hanna, AKA the Hanaconda. Favorite players, Allen Iverson. Again, played summer league and preseason games with various NBA teams, including the Bulls in 2015. Also a two-time D-League Defensive Player of the Year, D-League champ in 2011. So Team Slovenia, who they beat in the semifinal game, is hanging around to see who's going to take gold. Dejan Majstorovic, one of many shooters on this Serbian squad. And they've got Serbia across their chest here at the World Championship, but on the professional circuit of the 3x3 World Tour, they've won 3 Masters and are going to compete in the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi in about a week and a half. So once this game is complete, the members of this Serbia team will still have some work to do this summer. So now that everybody's warmed up, we've gotten to the grand finale. This is the headline, the gold medal game on the men's side, Team USA against Team Serbia. The seasoned veterans who've been there and done that, with Dusan Bullet and company, or the new kids on the block who got a little flash to them.
Just search FIBA 3x3. 在世界高端加入大家想要发我们的新浪微博、腾讯微博、朋友圈的话，你们可以 tag 就是那个井号。
So it's the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Championships, the 3rd edition, going down in Guangzhou, China, with a gold medal on the line between Team USA and Team Serbia.
All right. Play some music for us, please.
So as the anticipation continues to build, Team USA devising a strategy. These guys have never been on this stage before, but they're undefeated since making their 3x3 debut with their charismatic star, Mike "Oh My" Henry, leading the way.
One more minute. 热身结束，还有1分钟。
There'll also be a matchup with the top 2 scorers on the men's side. Is Dusan Dominic Bullet, AKA Mr. Bulletproof, leads the men's division with 50 points, and Mike "Oh My" Henry right on his heels with 45. It'll likely be up to both of those guys to determine who's going to win this game. Your best player has got to elevate to a new level when the gold medal is on the line. So here we go. Team USA wins the toss, and they get the rock first. Anaconda guarded by Bullet. Toying with the rock behind the back on him, but Bullet with some aggressive defense. And this is the team he said he wanted to meet in the final. Well, you got what you asked for, Mr. Bulletproof. Let's see if you guys can handle it. The Maestro with the miss. That's going to be white ball off of Anaconda's foot. And you won't find a more competitive player than Dusan Bullet. And I mean that. Marco Sub-Zero to the Maestro. He pulls up, and he's fouled by Mike Henry. Hard to argue with that foul call. And that might be a little bit of nerves. You don't want to contest a shot like that. You want to run out with your hand up, but you don't want to leave your feet. It's a good way to draw a foul and earn the Maestro a couple of free throws. But I actually got a chance to talk to both of these teams, and they've been keeping an eye on each other throughout this tournament. And both of these teams want to play the best. Team USA felt like Serbia was probably the better team, the best team, not named themselves. And Serbia felt the same way. So I asked Dusan what he thought of them. He says, man, they're good. He said, I want to see them in the final. So here we go. It's 2-1. Maestro. With the foul on McKinney. Anaconda to Henry. Henry guarded by Savage. Trying to create some space and some pesky defense from Savage. And Henry still gets the score. You got to be ready to do battle, because Henry's not going to turn it down a notch. Matter of fact, he's going to turn it up. Beautiful backdoor feed. And McKinney there for the block. Oh, goal 10. So 3-2. Michael Henry kicks it to Anaconda. Been struggling with a shot a little bit today. Decides to drive, and he misses the layup. Foul call on the play. He's going to get a shot at the free throw strike and a chance to even things up. Anaconda. His favorite song is American Dreamin' by Jay-Z. I like that cut too. I like that cut even better from Savage as he takes the feed and gets the score. Henry taking it all by himself, but he's called for the travel. He took a bump and shuffled his feet. Henry playing pretty aggressively at the start here. Be careful not to get too hyped up here in the gold medal game. Savage swings it over to Dusan. Bullet, he pulls it. And he's off the target on the two-point shot. Hannah Hezzy on Savage. Soft touch in the paint. And the teardrop is good. 4 up. Nobody moves the rock like Team Serbia. They got more chemistry than your high school class. They've been playing together for a long time. Sub-Zero. Can't hit the 2. And he's called for the foul. Foul number 3 on Team Serbia. And you may recall earlier I said that might be their only weakness, is they tend to get in foul trouble. Anaconda trying to give Dusan that work. He drops it off to Litch, and Happy Feet can't finish it. Savage try to force the pass in there. Litch goes to the ground to get it. Anaconda fires the 2-ball. Bang, bang. 6-4 lead for Team USA. Savage to Bullet. And he's got the size advantage. He goes right past Hannah. And Mike Henry won't even give Dusan a freebie layup. There's none of that. And I don't think you're going to intimidate Dusan Bullet, even if you block his shot after the foul has been called. Dusan, feed down to the Maestro. Smart decision to kick it out to an open Savage, who normally will knock that down. He misses, and Henry's long on the 2. Hannah with the rebound. Litch saves it. Happy Feet going at the Maestro. He's got the size, but he's called for 5 seconds. You can't have your back to the basket posting up for more than 5 seconds. 3x3 rule. Litch a little bit new to the scene, might not have known that, but now he knows. And now you know that you cannot guard that backdoor cut as Savage bounces it into Bullet. And then Maestro takes Anaconda's cookies. and then Savage gives him a 2 on top of that. Serbia takes the lead 7-6. Lic posting up Bullet. Over the top, plus the foul, and 1. Another look at it. I told you before, Lic's been eating his Wheaties. About 3 minutes has passed in this one.
He gets another one.
Lane violation, so he's going to get another free throw attempt here. And Lic is good on the second free throw. 8-7, gold medal on the line, Maestro. Can't orchestrate a made shot, Henry clears it. Oh, D'd up by Sub-Zero with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Another look back at some of the highlights so far in this one. And it's been as good as you would expect it to be. Anaconda finding some space. And a floater in the paint. Ridiculous pass from Sub-Zero to Savage. As you see that, that chemistry from Serbia on full display. Bottoms on the shot. We got ourselves an 8-7 game, 6:55 on the clock. Anaconda. Can't hit it. Savage to the Maestro. Maestro, Dusan, Bullet. And he's shooting the kill here in the gold medal game. Anaconda to Henry, gathers the ball and scores it. And USA evens it at 9 apiece. The Maestro. Defended pretty well by Henry. Now Henry guarding Bullet. Great defense on the play. Now Bullet's turn to guard against Henry. And Henry just bulling his way to the basket. And he gets it to go down, plus the foul. Even though he was mauled by Dusan Bullet. Get another look at that as Bullet wraps him up. And Henry still manages to get the shot up and in. So a chance to convert here at the free throw stripe. And Henry, too long on the free throw. So only a 1-point advantage for Team USA. Savage, oh, he just blew the crib. He wanted a foul as Happy Feet Lic. He's in a bad position, D'd up by Bullet. Savage kicks it. Sub-Zero locked and loaded from 2 range. Rattles out. Bullet there for the rebound and the score. Anaconda with the move, but McKinney with the follow. Sub-Zero waiting for the Maestro to come through, and Henry elevates for the block. Now he's taking it at the Maestro, loses the rock. Probably should have swung it. The Maestro up fake, lets the 2 fly, he misses. And McKinney touches the top of the backboard to get the rebound. Going at Dusan and scores as the Americans are too strong on the inside. Maestro on the drive, he's fouled, and he goes down. These are 2 heavyweights, ladies and gentlemen, going back and forth. And the Serbian fans letting their team hear it. With a chance to tie here as we approach the 5-minute mark. 5 fouls on Serbia, 4 on Team USA. Maestro. Free throw is good. And Maestro with the hustle. That's going to be out of bounds on sub-zero. But you got to love it. Nothing but respect between these two teams for each other. I can tell you that. Anaconda, Hezzy in the paint, fade away. Nope. Dusan Bullet, open for two, and he misses it. Sub-zero, rebound in the score. 13-12 game, 4.5 to play. Anaconda to Mike "Oh-My" Henry. Takes a tough shot, and he goes off the glass. How did he make that? Bullet on the attack. He pulls the two, and he goes off the Windex. Call him Mr. Glass. And I ain't talking about Samuel L. either. 15-13. Anaconda trying to answer with a deuce. Dusan. Foul by Michael "My" Henry. Timeout on the floor. I don't think I'm gonna have a voice at the end of this one. What a game between Team USA and Team Serbia for the gold medal here in Guangzhou, China. Dusan lets one fly. He wanted a foul. He's saying that that was tipped. Serbia ball, 5 seconds on the shot clock. The Maestro, long ball. Oh yeah. 17-14. Team Serbia has taken the lead here with 3:40. The crowd letting them hear it. Hear the Serbia chants. Team USA looks to compose themselves. 2-possession game, 5 fouls apiece. And Henry with a silly foul there. That's foul number 6 on Team USA. One more and they're in the penalty. Bullet with the pass to Savage as the Serbians run that play to perfection. Henry misses, but McKinney with the one-handed punch. Dusan, Maestro, jab step, kick to Dusan, Dusan back to Maestro, and the score. Team Serbia, 4-point lead. Anaconda now. He's gonna chuck up the deuces, and he connects. 16-19 game. Serbia can win it with a 2. Team USA still in this. 3 minutes to play. 6 fouls on Team USA, 5 on Serbia. Dusan with a mismatch here, guarded by the larger McKinney. Now Dusan with Henry on him. Gives it to him for the game winner. Team Serbia says the gold is ours here in Guangzhou. So Team USA forced to settle for silver as the #1 player in the world goes and joins his Serbian fans in celebration after taking gold here in Guangzhou at the World Championships. Great game. You could not ask for more out of a gold medal game between the two best men's teams out here in Guangzhou. Michael Ma Henry and company with a tough loss, but nothing to hang their heads about. They're the new kids on the block, and they serve notice. And Team Serbia has their respect, and I'm sure the other way around as well, as Dusan Bullet is coming and congratulating each of the players on the team. That's what competitors do, and that's what real basketball players do. So props to Team Serbia getting the win and showing some love with Michael Ma Henry and company. And Mike standing by, getting ready to hear from our Julian DeBove down on the sideline.
Mike,
Julian.
I know disappointing time, hell of a final, and Serbia wins. You get a silver medal.
Well, they made more plays more than us down the stretch. They hit shots, tough shots, and we didn't make shots. But we still play hard, so I mean, it's a well-deserved win.
Before you came here, the USA men, they have never won a medal. What do you think it means that you come back home with a silver medal?
I mean, it's not what we wanted, but I mean, at least we played second. They played well, and they deserve the gold medal that they got.
The good thing is, the season's not over. The 3x3 season's not over. You're back in less than 2 weeks in Abu Dhabi for the World Tour final. Speak about how motivated you will be to come back and beat these guys here.
Well, I mean, we're going to be super motivated when we get back to the States. We're going to practice hard for these guys. We're going to watch film to see what we did wrong, and then we're going to take it from there.
Hi, congratulations on a great tournament.
And now Dusan Bullet, #1 player in the world, chatting with Julian DeBove. How's he feel about their win, Julian?
Dusan, before the tournament, you explained how bitter you were about the 2014 final, the loss against Qatar. You wanted to come back and get this gold medal again around your neck, and there it is.
Surprise, surprise, Kings are back.
Let's speak about this final. Very competitive against this American team. They beat the reigning world champs, they beat the European champs, but they couldn't beat you in the final.
We play against team like them. They didn't play against team like us, so it was a little bit surprise for them, not for us.
2 words about your team, because it was a team effort, right? There were a lot of question marks before you arrived. Majstorovic had an ankle injury. It was a long season, but that was the preparation, that was the objective of the season. Talk about the team and how all of them contributed to this gold medal here.
Everything we do, we separate on 4 parts. Money, sponsors, fame, girls. I'm joking. Everything. We play. American team is really good. If we play one-on-one with them, we will lose. We play 3x3 against them, and we won because we know to play we know to play as a team, and that is the key thing. Objective of the season always is every next game, every next tournament. We want to compete and prove every team that we are the best team in the world. World Championship, good pickup game in Lima, Abu Dhabi final. We always that mentality that we want to win every game.
I know you always say that playing for the national shirt, for the Serbian flag means the world to you. What is the feeling? In 5 words, what's the feeling right now?
I can't describe it because after 2012, I thought I never gonna experience something like that. 2016, we are back with the gold medal. All my friends, childhood friends from Lehman, is sitting beside me, cheering. It's like the traditional pickup game in Lehman. 4 of us playing, and these guys always was on the bench and playing with us, to support us. It's great. It's a great feeling.
Congratulations, Mr. MVP.
Dusan Bullet getting some love from the fans here, well deserved. As he's gonna likely be the MVP After being the scoring leader here in Guangzhou at the 3rd edition of the World Championships. And what a journey it has been over the last 5 days, let me tell you. 80 pool games, 40 teams, represented by 28 countries. 16 entered the day, and only 3 medaled. And we just saw the men's gold medal game. The MVP for the ladies, Michaela Arova of Czech Republic, the gold medal winners. Led her team in scoring and had that flamethrower going from distance, and a well-deserved honor for her, along with that gold medal. So she has plenty to smile about. 2-time Olympic participant. She participated in that 2012 World Championships as well. It's her first time taking gold. It's got to be sweet. Joined by spectacular players for the team of the tournament. Zoritska of Ukraine, who's going to get the silver medal. She proudly waves it. The gold medal for Arova and the bronze for Team USA, the 2-time defending world champs. They have to settle for bronze in this one. So Czech takes gold, Ukraine takes silver, and Team USA takes bronze for the ladies. And the MVP honors, of course, go to Arova.
All right, once again, congratulations.
And now the MVP of the men's division.
Now for the men's division. As you would expect, it's Dusan Bullet, the #1 player in the world. And you can look at his jersey and look at his lip and tell that he earned every bit of what he's got out here in Guangzhou. Led everybody in scoring. He's representing Serbia. Shaking hands and getting his photo opportunity. MVP for the fellas. Dusan Bullet never straying away from any challenge or challenger. He knew that there was a lot of hype surrounding this USA team, and well-deserved hype, because those dudes can flat out ball. Forget about their resumes, which are loaded. But respect for them, but the most respect for Dusan Bullet, who flexes the muscle, because he was able to lead his team to victory. He's joined by Mike Henry, Team USA, and Gaspar Ovnik of Team Slovenia.
Basketball director, Mr. Fred Zhang.
They get ready to receive their medals. Team USA, the men, medaling for the first time since competing in the World Championships. They get a silver. Bullet with the gold wrapped around his neck. And Gaspar Ovnik, who led Slovenia to the bronze in the 3rd place game.
Thank you so much.
After the photo op,
the men's team of the tournament. Let's get a picture with them.
there's the men's team of the tournament. Mike O'Mai, Henry of Team USA, Dusan Bullet, the gold medal winner and the top-ranked player in the world. Gaspar Ovnik, MVP of the European Championships.
We like to call on Team USA.
Team USA Coming out for the photo op. Taking bronze, still represented well. So in each edition of the World Championship, they've taken home medals. The previous two were gold. They get a little bronze around the neck. This is a team that's going to have to be dealt with in future editions if they come back intact. So Treese White, Jennings, and Romeo, and Nene.
And now our silver medalist of the women's division, Team Ukraine.
Team Ukraine coming out to accept that silver medal after losing to Czech in the gold medal game. Serbia, spectacular ball player. First time seeing her up close in person, and she is a do-it-all player. In and out, nice stroke, strong game on the inside. Just didn't have enough gas in that gold medal game to get past Czech Republic, so they have to settle for the silver, and still a lot to be proud about. You talk about 40 teams entering this this tournament, 20 for the men and 20 for the women. It was a gauntlet to come out on either side after 4 days of pool play. So to come out of pool play and not only thrive there, but to make it to the medal rounds here at the final day of action. Something to be commended.
Of the women's division. Everybody give it up for Team Czech Republic.
Czech Republic, your gold medal winners. With the flag waving in the wind here in Guangzhou. Step up for their photo opportunity. And they get some gold all in my chain.
Once again.
They get the Trinidad James on out here in Guangzhou. And each one of them is going to get a little gold around their neck here. And Sarah Komplosova, the valiant return to the court for the final. She played well and sealed it at the free throw stripe. And Novotna, Verlova, and Urova for the gold medal here in Guangzhou.
And to present the trophy to Team Czech Republic, the FIBA Vice President and FIBA Executive Board Member, Mr. Hamain Niang.
掌声有请国际篮联副主席、国际篮联执行董事会成员李阳先生为冠军球队捷克队颁发2016 FIBA 三人篮球世锦赛冠军奖杯。
So congratulations to Czech Republic on taking gold here in Guangzhou. Well deserved and hard fought.
女士们、先生们，接下来我们请全体肃立，奏捷克国歌。
Everybody give it up for Team Slovenia!
Team Slovenia, the good guys in green, and some of my favorite players, I must admit.
All right, and to present the award,
take up the bronze medal here after overcoming Spain. They proudly step out there with their flag and get ready to receive those bronze medals. A couple of photo opportunities first. Andrzej Švebo, Gasper Ovnik over there with the bigger smiles. Kavgic and Simone Finsgaard, a.k.a. the Sphinx. So they accept those bronze medals proudly. They were a team that gave Team USA everything they could handle before Team USA moved on to the gold medal game. And this is a team that's always going to be there. Kat gets in. Hi, Mom.
Next up. Thank you, Mr. Li Jinsheng. And next up, our silver medalists. I'd like to call out Team USA.
And here's Team USA, the silver medalists, after just falling in a hard-fought game against Serbia. And again, these are kind of the new kids on the block. This group here is going to be a group to be reckoned with Mike Oh My Henry and Hanaconda, Happy Feet Lich, the Fonz McKinney. He's got bounce to spare. And their first experience here on this stage together, and not bad. Walk away with a silver medal. McKinney also taking silver in the slam dunk competition. Also see these guys in about a week and a half in Abu Dhabi at the World Tour Final, where they could meet Team Serbia again. How fun would that be? Man. So as Team USA steps aside and shows some love with Team Slovenia, it's Team Serbia, led by Dusan Bullet. They're gonna be doing some celebrating tonight in their signature jump and muscle flex. You can do whatever you want when you win a gold medal at the World Championships. Congratulations. Good guys. Every one of them. Marko Zero and Marko Savage and Dejan Majsorovic and Dusan Bullet. They're no strangers to the big stage. They have a long list of accolades together, and this is definitely probably one of the sweeter ones for them. They won the inaugural World Championships back in 2012 in Athens, Greece, and able to do it here again in 2016. Dusan Bullet MVP, gold medalist, and all smiles.
We'd like to call all the men's medalist teams to the front to take a picture.
好，我们首先是邀请3队的冠亚季军队伍来到 incl 背景板的跟前，留下惊喜。
So all the men's medalists getting together, taking a big group photo. You're gonna put it on their Instagram, probably.
Yes. All right, thank you. Now we would like to call Team Serbia, please stay, and Team Czech Republic, the 2 winning teams. And we would like to call the Quarterfinal brand representative, Mr. Tim Kao, to give you 2 big bottles of beautiful wine.
2队的获胜队伍，我们的官方赞助商康帝皇冠城堡葡萄酒品牌负责人曹国天先生将会为我们颁发2瓶
2 gold medal teams, so the men's and women's division with a photo opportunity, being presented with a nice bottle of champagne as well. Couple of bottles. We're popping bottles in Guangzhou. See if I can go get a sip.
Everybody, give it up for Team Serbia!
Shout out to all of you who have watched the live feed on YouTube. We appreciate you. We thank you for your support of FIBA 3x3 basketball as we are done from Guangzhou, China for the 3rd edition. Team Serbia for the men taking gold. Team Czech Republic for the ladies taking gold as well. And popping bottles here in Guangzhou, China. What a tournament. So from the beautiful city of Guangzhou, China, one last look at the skyline here. We appreciate you all. I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out. Catch you next time.
再次谢谢大家来到现场，最后昨天我们见证了非常多精彩的比赛，非常精彩的赛事。
Actually, I haven't seen all address of Q York, PJ Fame medals of Q York, and we'll see you 2017 in France. FIBA 3x3. No Lazarus.